Nya. Nya 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 nya. Oh my god. Hi. Hi. Hi, 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 hi. Oh my god.
Pop. Wow, she has her mother's tentacles. Lubbers. Thanks for 9 months of entertainment and butt slaps.
Did you say
Which
I
butt
have
is getting slapped?
your mother
Yes.
tentacles? Did you say I have your mother's tentacles? What? Your mother's? My mother have tentacles? Oh my god. Is that where it's coming from? I was wondering. Don't know, does she? Oh god, I don't know. She didn't say it before, but I guess I will have to ask her tomorrow or something. Like, hi mom, would you happen to be thicker than advertised by any chance? She probably does. Must be true. Must be true. Your belly button looks like an almond. You are kind of right. You're kind of right, I guess. I guess, but that's how belly buttons look like, no? Would eat, I mean, what?
Scoo, it's a sub baby. The sub baby has your tentacles.
Ah, baby! Baby space get with tentacles. Do you think when baby space gets are born, do they only have like a single tentacle and then over the years like they grow new ones? Or is it just like a bundle of tentacles and you have to look and find a baby? It's making so many babies. A single IQ, not IQ, tentacle. Tentacle is different. The IQ is fine. We are born as a prodigy. Everyone knows that. Male babies have a single tentacle. Okay. Okay. Shut the fuck up. It's pillows. You can't say that. The IQ amount to the tentacles. I have to grow more tentacles. Clearly, that's the only option that I can ever do. I need more tentacles right now. Clearly, verily, will I ever get rid of the fucking Nikki women's verily? Because every time I look at chat, all I can see is verily. It's like, god damn it. Do you know how I felt like? I felt like a man. Honestly, because she was like so fucking hot, but she annoyed the fuck out of me, but I tolerated her because she was hot. Is this the male experience? I feel like this is the male experience. Yeah, now you feel. What do you mean? What are you implying, sir? Surely you wouldn't imply that you're just only staying here because I'm cute, and otherwise I'm really hella annoying, right? But she's so hot. She is so hot. I am the honorary male. I have a singular big tentacle. It's gigantic. You would be impressed. Back and forth. Welcome to Usman's Life School. Listen, I'm gonna be real with you. I don't wanna be a guy because you guys have it rough. Okay? Like, you guys are getting shit even if you haven't done anything. I don't like that. I don't like it. I prefer that when I do something, I can blame it on the patriarchy, actually. Thank you. Scoot would literally be in jail if she were a guy. No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't be in jail. Because, okay, you are assuming that I would sex pest people. But you think that if I would be a guy, I would go outside? I don't even go outside as a girl. When I'm socially presentable, I would be like an ugly motherfucker. I checked those gender flipping filters. I look like my father.
I hope you continue the event in Nikkei. It's full of joy aware.
Oh no! What do you mean, quote unquote joy? I unironically look like my father. I've never been so terrified in my entire life. Your dad was a fucking Chad, though. Yeah. But listen, do you want to look like the keg guy? Do you think that's like very in with the females lately? Yeah. Is that bad? I mean, it's not bad. It's just it's a different generation's beauty standards. You know, it's very, I don't know, like 80s, 70s. When the fuck was my father youngling? I don't know when he was born. Actually, I fucking have no idea. But whenever he was young, I'm sure that it was making the females moist at the right places. But it's 2025, lads. I don't know. Around 1960s? Jesus Christ. Maybe. Cute guys get laid. I would have to be a fanboy. Or something. Yeah, I would need to be a fanboy. I would have to be like a twink. Entirely and utterly fuckable by both genders. That's what I need. Your father should be proud of it. Wait, you're not a fanboy? I can be whatever you want me to be, baby girl. Twink, but with a huge ass. Bro, boys never have a fat ass. Like, I don't understand. How are they saying that they don't know how to separate and to say what is a woman and what is a man? Obvious. Woman is the one with the fat ass. Guys always have the flattest fucking ass. That should be the measure of what a woman is. Are you thick? No, you're a guy. Congratulations. I wish I did have a fattest pic, so didn't happen. Right now. Can you be my daddy with a fat ass? Sure. Yeah, excuse you, my ass is juicy. Pixel didn't happen. It's not a bait. It's not a bait, I promise, but I have never seen a guy with a fat ass. So if you are a guy with a fat ass, Pixel didn't happen. Sorry. Yours is sad. You have a sad ass. Aww. Hello. Stop, I'm sensitive about my flat ass. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you feel embarrassed or shy or anything. It's your ass is perfect the way it is. I like it. You know what guys have? I noticed it. I kept looking at pictures of like men, and guys have a dent in their ass, but from the side. I don't know what it's called. A plumber's no. It's like a dent. Like you know how girls are like kind of like round on the side, but the guys have like a it's like a little dentage. That's a muscle. Yeah. But like girls don't have it. Like I am like 360 cheeked up, right? I have no muscle. I have no nothing. And boys have the dentage. And I don't want to make you feel insecure or anything. Okay, that dentage is there so that I can put my 2 little hands into your dentage and then we can form the perfect ass. Okay? That's how it works. That's why women have like thin waists so that boys can put their hands around the waist. And that's why you have a flat ass so I can put my hands onto your ass. Actually, there's no other reason. No evolutionary reason or anything. What a cat doing? I'm explaining acetomy. The male acetomy. What did you join to? It's knowledge. Obviously. Must be true. Must be true. I am an expert OS. Thank you very much. Yes. It's because you pat the dog today. I did pat the dog today. Oh my god. Yesterday. Wait. I wanted to show this to you guys. This goddamn dog made a fucking demonic face yesterday. I have to put this up on stream. Wait. Let me send it to myself and I will put it up on the stream. I swear to God, I saw a painting like this. There is that Greek god who was like eating his children. I don't remember. But there is like a very terrified man, and he's about to rip off someone's like little head, and the dog. Tell me, look deep me in the eye and tell me that this is not the same fucking face. This motherfucker is about to eat his children. Yeah, he was sleeping and I had the audacity to wake him up. He was like sleeping on the pillow and he was, what the fuck? Huh? I was like, there's no fucking way. Even the lighting was like so dramatic, it's red and everything. He has foreseen the future. Where are my balls, Susan? Oh no. Dude, I couldn't believe it. He was looking at me like this for 10 minutes. Like, I think this must have been the roughest fucking awakening ever known to mankind. Certain after he ate his son. Right? Was it just sunlight? Yeah, he was just like, what the fuck?
I have seen the 7 stages of the Lord's Order and they all burn.
Oh man, I felt so bad for him. He looked like fucking traumatized. I need to take him to doggy therapy or something. The Vietnam flashbacks. Oh no. A person can get a heart attack. I'm not that scary. Okay? I'm just me. I'm just cute. Actually. It's cute when we wake her during the house fire. Do not wake me during the house fire. Drag my body out or let me be. Okay? I already made my decision. I'm fine with this. At 4 a.m. might be a bit scary. It wasn't 4 a.m. What was I doing? I was watching something yesterday. Oh, yes, I was watching a K-drama I have been waiting for at least a month. Motherfuckers, I was so angry. I was watching a K-drama. It just came out yesterday. There were so many people watching it that my frame rate was shit. I didn't see the 4K resolution. All I saw is pixels because every motherfucker was watching the same shit I was watching. I was like, unbelievable. Go and go into something else. Draco by the legs, punky her head on the things. Bro, I just bashed my head today into the wall. Don't even. Please. I'm the scariest white woman. I'm the least scariest white woman, okay? I am only violent sometimes. Of course you did, yeah. Stop giving yourself a dead titch. I didn't mean to. It just, you know what's the most troubling thing about it? Is that it sounded so loud, but it didn't hurt. And that makes me a little bit concerned. Like, why did it not hurt? Did it not hurt because there is like nothing else left for it? It also sounded hollow. It did not. It wasn't hollow. It was like a nice, like, you know. It was like a toink sort of thing. I do need a padded room. Yes. Thank you. There's that thing there. There's that true. There is a little something. Like cabbage juice. How did you manage that? I am talented. I am in the middle of like putting up my Christmas decorations. And like everything is like surrounded like... It's like a Christmas bomb happened in the corridor. And there's like boxes everywhere. And I just like boom. Cabbage juice? Yes. It's cabbage juice. The problem is your wall is soft, made of plaster or plywood and hollow. Oh, thank you. For a second, I thought that I was the foolish one. I have deja vu. Why do I have deja vu? Did I bonk myself recently and I told it on stream? Why do I have deja vu? I have deja vu. Oh no. We are the deja. Oh no! Did it happen the same? Yeah, it was the same. It was like why saving my reputation, and I was just like, what the fuck? I mean, it happens often. Can you imagine if it's not deja vu? I just literally give myself like fucking amnesia or like dementia, whatever the fuck. Oh man, you have a reputation. Probably, I'm not gonna do crazy evil things to your bumhole. Could travels in time. Hooray! Yeah, well, it is Christmas in my house, so it's kind of nice. She bangs her head so much she thinks it's normal. No, I swear this happened before. I swear. I remember. I mean, what do you mean? What do you mean? How you don't leave your house, which is to travel to Germany? I have connections, okay? I'm gonna be like, as guy. I will send you a weapon. Go and bang this guy. Bang? No, not bang. Bonk. 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 Do that. Wait. Do not bang this guy. I wanted to say bonk. Bonk. Do not bang him. I mean, unless you want to. I mean, I would never say no to that. I wanted to say bonk. Oh no. Unless, do you wanna bang? Unless, no? Aw. Bang that guy! Right now! Intrusive thoughts. I swear I wasn't being horny. That was 10 minutes before stream. I swear to God. By any chance, have you played Papers, Please? I... No, but I played the other version. What was it? What was it? I forgot. What was it? It's kind of like Papers, Please, but I hit people. I forgot what was the name of it. Yeah, Contraband Police. Yeah, that was it. The Contraband Police. That was pretty good. I like that. We played the 3D version. Yeah. You know what game is good and people say it's good? It was the I Am Human or something. I kept seeing like little clips of it. I think it's like something like similar, that it's like someone's trying to get in and you have to decide whether they can or not. No, I am not human. Whatever. Yeah, are you human? No. I'm afraid I'm not. Is it a fun game? It's good. I'm a bot. Beep boop. Ice Simulator. I don't think that's ICE's job to tell you if you're a human or not. I think they are just checking whether you can live here or not. I'm not a furry. I don't have anything furry. She's a space cat. The ears are the size. It's true. Look at that. Look at them. You see? 10 out of 10 space cat. Yeah, and the tail, that doesn't count. Doesn't count. No, I am not humana. Humana. Fluffy tail. I do have a fluffy tail. There you go. You see? So fluffy. Fluffed out of my marbles. New model flex? Yeah. Listen, you have to flex with a little something something. No? You like the top shirt? I can't believe that you guys are making fun of that. Basically all of my shirts has some holes in it. I thought that it was like, oh man, it's gonna be so cool. Like there is like, it's fashion. I mean, but everyone is like, look at streamer. Streamer's so poor. She only has one shirt. I'm not poor. I swear. This is just a fashion. It's cool with the edgy haircut. It's... Shut up. I literally just cut my bangs like a week ago and my bangs were standing like this. Except I fucked up and it was like too short and it was like barely covering my my eyebrows. And I was embarrassed for 2 weeks and I was like, wait a second, it's okay. I never go out. No one's going to see it. And I was like, ah, thank God. Hooray! But now I'm growing it out. Now it's back to normal height, so it looks good. Yeah, it's already grew back. It's alright. You had the chop bangs. It's fine. What do you be? Looks like a reject of 80s aerobic VHS outfit. Motherfucker. Your hair grows fast. I know. It's not growing enough. Dude, I'm so sad. I have a naturally wavy hair. And there is this method that you can like scrunch up your hair and then it will become wavy. And I started to wear my hair like that. But then I realized that every annoying fucking Karen has their hair like that. And I was like, fuck me.
Is it just me or does she have the handlebars on again?
What? What do you mean? Oh, shut up. Shut up. I am not a Karen. Like, I literally straightened my hair this week just because I can't handle it. You know? It was so fucking awful. I was like, I can't stand it. I look into the mirror and I look like a disappointment. You know? I already felt like I was having daddy issues, despite I never had daddy issues in my entire life. You know? Stop laughing! Right now! As long as it's not blue. I think blue is going out of fashion, to be fair. So the usual... Stupid. Stupid. It's not like usual, motherfucker. Karenski, I'm not a Karen. I am literally an anti-Karen. I'm the nicest fucking person ever. If I ever open my mouth, okay? I am the least problematic outside because I don't want to talk with anyone. I don't ask for help. I just, if I don't know something, then I call it a day. Makeshift, okay. Makeshift doesn't count. Also, there is 3 days left for the plushie. Gentlemen, 3 days for the makeshift plushie. It's now or never. It's now or never. If there's no longer, then, you know, you will never ever get again. That's it. Got you too? I have to get to you. To get the plushie? Yeah! Manager is not in the budget. You don't need a manager. You just need a plushie. No manager needed. Exactly what the Karen would say. That's not. Then I would say I would like to talk to your manager. Or whoever you are. Yeah. Will the plushie manage you? Maybe. Maybe it will. Maybe it will. You don't know. You are the manager. Hooray. I guess. Soliciting plushies. Wait, is it when you sexually harass them? Oh my god, I haven't heard that song in so long! Oh my god! What the fuck? Dude, it's so long. So old. So fucking old. The memories. I feel it. I feel the goddamn memories. Didn't you want to update the sound alert? I did, but I don't know what to. I have no idea. Oh wow, I didn't realize that you got extensions. The pigtails are looking good. Ah, thank you. It's not extensions. I just have unnaturally fast hair growing. Yes. It's all natural, of course, said every woman ever. I just woke up like this. Yeah. Scoop can't pick 2 flavors. Picking 20 sounds impossible. Oh, fuck the flavor. We are reworking it from scratch. It's fine. Don't worry about it. We are reworking it. Yeah. No, never mind.
If you buy the plushie,
oh, no.
it will judge you. Just like the realest coup.
Are you kidding me? Well. So I was talking with the boys who tasted it, and we talked. I'm not going to tell. Oh my god, I'm not going to tell you everything. But the TLDR is that we were talking about something, and then we both agreed about something, and we were like, oh, maybe we should do that instead. And then we were like, oh yeah, that's a good idea. And then now we are just thinking about remaking it. Are you a fanboy? Only if my dick is bigger than yours. Only then. Can you fucking decide? Listen, we just want it to be delicious. Is it a crime? Is it a crime that we want perfection and deliciousness? Is the degenerate song out yet? No. No. No, no. I could list up the excuses. Why not? But the TLDR. No, it's not. Did you see my message? Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. I did. It's yeah. Did you see my message? Were you the one saying that you love me and I should hop on Roblox and I'm hot and spicy emoji? Because I did see that. Yes, okay, then I did see it. Yes. And did you see my message? Kaganya, you always just send me a dick pic. It's always just a dick pic. And the good driver, yeah. Hey, Sansan. She never says my messages. That's not true. Did you see my message? No, I saw your message. I have the thermometer in the cart. I just didn't buy it yet. I see everything, okay? I even replied to you, bitch. What do you mean?
Good morning, my favorite tuber Tamagotchi.
Hey,
got water? Did you make sure to eat breakfast?
Yeah.
Also make sure to stretch.
Okay. I will stretch. I will have breakfast. Yes. She just doesn't reply. I occasionally do. You have the meat thermometer in the cart. You need that so you can dishwash it again. Yes. Go back writing the rules, bitch. And order my coffee. Please. I can't believe it. The fucking Americans got a new flavor for Nespresso. It's called maple pecan, and apparently it's really fucking good. And I don't have it.
So coming back at plushie theme, is it similar to one gaming girl silicone dolls, or at least is delivered in coffin?
What? No. What? No. Come on, W. It's so stupid. I want it. And dude, there are scalpers on eBay. Usually a sleeve of coffee is like $6 or $7 or something like that. Or 10. I don't know. It's $10 at tops. On eBay, they sell one sleeve that's 10 pots for 30. 30. It's 3 times the dollar. It's so good. I love my Nespresso. Ever since I have Nespresso, I don't ever wanna have like coffee outside. There's no more Starbucks for me. I'm a changed man. You know, that's crazy. Dude, the scalpers are insane because they know that they can charge the females. Lamau, I get this flavor in the UK. No fucking way you do. No fucking way. Do you? Oh man. And the fucking Nespresso stores don't ship between countries. It's such a bull. I'm going to sue everyone. It's fucking stupid. Yeah, dude, you could actually unironically make money out of that. You can just put it up onto your eBay, charge like a buttload. All the Europeans are just like, ah, we want it. Yeah. It's so sad. There are places to do that. Time to make money. Now I can't wait to go back to the UK and drink it just to spite Skew. That's not very kind of you. What the hell?
Kioski in chat Hold'em, how goes the space cat yap today, ba 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 ba.
They do be kind of mean to me, not going to lie. They do be kind of mean. Click, 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 click. You cannot take this away from me. You can do a lot of things, but not this. It's mine. I mean, we are basically over here in YouTube chat helicoptering our wangs. What? Hello? You know that I see you, motherfucker, right? The pakatos! Aww, the tiny pakatos. Thank you, Gradu! Did you see the tiny pakatos? I always have it closed when they come. I'm gonna leave it open now. As guy confirmed chat coffee haver. Wait, what did he say? Don't say that the Germans have it too. I'm going to ban you. Closed when they come. I cannot. Why? You can? Why? Oh, fuck me, man. Dude, okay, then maybe I should ask you because you're closer. Like, they will fuck me last at the border customs. What the fuck? No way, the German. But I'm country away. You could literally just throw it across the border. What the fuck? Well, it was maple pecan. Maple, yeah, probably cheaper to ship from Germany, yes. I'm not even in Hungary. You know what's the worst thing? It's probably cheaper, or it's probably available in Hungary as well. I saw that fucking Slovakia has it. If Slovakia has it, then we must have it too. Isn't it a Swiss company? Nespresso? No. Is it? No. Yeah, it's Nestle. Why? Nestle is Swiss? I thought... Wait. Really? Nestle... It is! Oh my god! Holy shit! Oh my god, I had no idea. Nestle is a Swiss multinational food and drink processing conglomerate. Ah! Look at that! The more you know. As guy... I'm in your DMs later. You're getting me pods. God damn it! Yeah, 10 per pod would be insane. No, 10 is like for a 10, right? So it's like, what, like $1 for a pod? Which is, don't get me wrong, it's still fucking expensive and disgusting. But at least I don't crave Starbucks, which is like, what, like 15 a cup? And I'm just like, I drink wholesale coffee. I don't think that you can call the muddy water wholesale coffee. But it's alright. The hot chocolate is called Swiss Miss. I have never heard about that. Swiss Miss. Hello! I drink whatever was on sale at the supermarket coffee. Listen, based. I used to drink Costa Coffee, like the beans, and it was kind of alright, but it never really had the flavor or anything, and I was like, ah. How much per cup? Which one? The Nespresso or Starbucks? Starbucks is expensive as fuck. I am unwilling that. Well, I drink tea. I drink both, actually. As an IT person, I drink black coffee like water. Ah, 74 cents per capsule in Italy. Should I go to Italy? Should I just buy up Nestle and just like own it, be a boss? Which tea do you like? I like rooibos. I like caramel rooibos. Although, I'm gonna tell you, my new favorite, that dark chocolate fig tea, I'm a whore for it. I'm sorry. It sounds weird. It sounds disgusting, but I really fucking like it. It's so good.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Hiya. Yeah, dark chocolate fig and it's a tea. It's so good. I have some news for you, Scoochie. It delivers to Romania as well. I am moving back home. I decided I'm moving back home. I'm tired of this. I'm going back to Hungary. I'm moving back. I'm buying a fucking mansion and I'm going to live there. Yeah, back to Romania. No, home. I will go home and I will buy a mansion or 2. I will pay 350 at home and I will buy 5 houses. Take us with you. Let's go. Back home to Romania. Hooray. Dude, have you... I know that we always dab on Romania, but have you guys noticed how much is... like, it's a non-issue country? Like, you never hear anything bad of Romania. They're just, like, kind of vibing. Like, I never hear anything bad in the news about Romania. They are just like, yep, we are still here, I guess. You know? We hide it pretty well. Listen, I respect the corruption. I do. Yeah, okay, corruption, my ass. Dude, every Eastern European country has corruption. That's like basically mandatory. Andrew Tate loves it there. I'm dual wielding this stream. Let's go! Except the EU is overturning the elections. I hope it's for my favor. I really want to be the next prime minister, actually. I'm at this point like 99.9% convinced that I can do it better than literally anyone in the parliament. No, please, no, I can fix you! I can fix the country! I can do it! It will be amazing. I would vote for you. Oh, it's going to be so amazing. Good luck to you. Scoop for world leader. Do not trust me with that much responsibility. You can't fix Hungary. I could totally fix Hungary. It's actually not even hard. Okay? It's literally not even hard. You have to raise the goddamn salaries in Hungary. And you have to stop building stadiums and invest in the schools and the hospitals. Literally, that's it. That's all you need to do. Is just like stop stealing the goddamn money and investing it to bullshit that we don't care about. Just one lamp. Okay, to be fair, the parliament looks really pretty when it's lit up. So I think that will be my lamp. Unironically. Let's look it up. How good guys have it in Hungary? I honestly think that like 90% of the people would be happier if the salary would be higher. Like, that's the only reason people want to leave. Because, like, you cannot make a future with that little money. So, you know, what can you do? But more stadiums, though. Hooray! I don't care about the stadiums. Fuck the stadiums. I just read in the news that Hungary has finally given the green light to build nuclear power plant. Isn't that the same thing that Germany just blasted to oblivion? Didn't they just literally close down theirs? Why? What's wrong with Germany? Why are you guys going backwards? Why? Why? What happened to you guys? You guys are so smart. Everything is wrong with Germany. It's so fucking wild to me because our government is acting green now. Wait. Wait, so isn't the alternative... I'm dumb. Isn't the alternative coal? Isn't coal less green than nuclear? Or gas? Or Russian gas? Or... what? How is coal and gas greener? Like, listen, I am blonde and I'm dumb, but... is it? I don't think so. Russian gas was the green solution. Nuclear is the bad. Yeah, then oh my. German logic, which is none. Jesus Christ. I'm so sorry. I don't know what happened. What did you guys do? Did you guys listen to a woman? was a woman telling you? Did someone get laid for this? It's like, honey, I would so love to make love to you, but this nuclear energy thing is pissing me off. Was it? It was a woman, and Angela. That was not Merkel. It all makes sense. Please, no. I am trying so hard not to consider that all women are retarded. But every time, I was just memeing. It was supposed to be a meme. It can't be. No. It's getting harder, gentlemen. It's getting so much harder. Wait, but Angela Merkel have been retired since like 10 fucking years, no? No, it's Ursula von der Leyen. You really? You listen to someone whose name is Ursula? Like, did the Little Mermaid not tell you anything? Jesus fucking Christ, lads. What the hell? It's literally just read the fairy tales. The Grimm brothers literally made stories about it. God damn it. Could the government take decades to do shit? My goodness. I'm sorry. I have too much thoughts that is not appropriate for streaming. I'm sorry. No comment. Are you Polish? Yes. I am. How did you know? You have a point. I just can't believe. I can't believe it was on point. School loves Poles, especially during winter, licking them. So many Yep. Why are women like this? Listen. I will always say that this is your fault. Everything that you have to live through today is men's fault. You guys are too fucking lenient with retarded, beautiful women. I'm sorry, you guys are. You gotta stop being lenient to beautiful but retarded women.
Have you reacted to the last two Fleekers Oid videos?
I haven't seen the last one. True. Everything went wrong when we couldn't call women fat anymore. You cannot call women fat anymore? That's not what my internet says. We are on different sides of the internet. Holy shit. Huh? Well, you can. No, you can't. Why? What will happen to you? It's okay, Sku. You're not pretty, so you're safe. Listen, I'm fine with this. We ever could. Not on Twitch. Oh, okay. It's okay. I will.
You heard her, guys. Stopping listening to Sku and other tubers and go outside.
True. Wait, what? Why are we going outside? What? Not in America? Listen, just ball it. Just tell them that they have their own gravitational field. If they are dumb enough, they won't know what you're implying. 2 weeks outside. Lemao, it was actually Angela Merkel. I am banning the females from politics. Okay? I'm sorry. I am banning everyone. Only I will be in politics. I will take over the world. That's how I decided. It cannot be worse. Yourself included? Yeah, but I'm a fanboy. Therefore, I have a dick. Oh, no. Listen, there is only 2 ways to go. I will either become a driver, a professional driver, or a prime minister. Which one do you like? If I become a driver, I will start driving in your area. I will be like Blackpink in your area. A prime minister, wise decision. Ah, fuck! There you go. I'm voting for Sku. Hooray! Depends. Do you have a uniform while driving? It will be black because you can't see blood on it. Obviously. Futa is chicks with dicks. That's me. Hi. For the love of God, never drive.
For the love of God, never drive.
Why? Why? Why not? We can't let her behind the wheel. Wow, that's sexist. Would you be a pride minister? I would be a proud minister. Time for us to show us your diving skills in Cyberpunk again. I plead the 5th. I don't think we have the 5th, but I'm pleading in. We need to bring back the driving wheel stream to you to redeem yourself. Oh god. Oh. So you're saying safety is not guaranteed? Nope. Absolutely not. It's a YouTube though. Nope. And the shotgun at close range. Listen, I cannot be perfect at everything, because if I would be, then you would feel insecure. And I care for my homies more than that. Okay? I need to give you guys this feel good every day. That's why I am a flawed cat. But she can drive better when she's drunk too. Maybe. Scoop up. But jokes on you, I'm already insecure. No, drunk Mario Kart, bro. I can't even stay on the field even sober. What are you talking about? Why is Canada doomed? Is it because your Trudeau is dating Katy Perry? I saw that Katy Perry is dating the Canadian Prime Minister. Is he still the Prime Minister? Or is he just like used to be? I don't know anymore. Is he not? I don't keep on. It's Mark Carney. Never heard of him. Literally never heard about him. Used to. Thank God no. Was he not good? Alcohol does increase her aim to a certain level, yes.
Ring ring. Hello?
Ring ring.
Is this thing on?
Hello. Bring. He's an ex, soon to be an ex. Oh, yeah. I would love to see you try Euro Truck Simulator. Bro, I have had so much fun in Euro Truck Simulator.
Special bongo tap.
Hey, Trespatessa. Hello. He's a Fidelity Castro's love child. Aww, he's a love child. That's so romantic. Trudeau was a long-time PM, but no more. Now he has much time. That's why he has the Riz. I understand. 45 minutes to park the truck and you flipped it anyway. It was a lot. It wasn't 45 minutes. It wasn't that bad. Okay, it was fine. It happens to the best of us. Okay, no, it was not. It was not. It was at least what? No, it was not. They're lying. Don't listen to them. All the lurkers who are lurking lurkily, don't listen to them. It's not worth it. They are liars. They are full of jealousy. That's what it is. Skikupi. No. They are dirty liars. Do you think someone has ever crashed a car while getting roadhead? Like they start orgasming and it causes them to crash? I think that happens more often than not. I think it happens a lot. And then they lose their pepper. I'm not sure about... I don't... Can you... Okay. Can you bite hard enough suddenly to actually rip it clean off? I feel like your teeth is not sharp enough for that. Can you? Ooh. Depepinated. Yeah, because muscle and fat. Bad ideas. I'm not thinking about anything. What the hell? I am not thinking about anything. Why are you saying no? Do not stop. Oh my god. Froshi, can I bite your dick off? Please. Ideally while we are driving. Is that alright? Dig Etienne. And there's the idea. It's flirting. I heard that the boys are into it. No, Keto, I needed to pee. Aww. It's almost like he doesn't even love me anymore. I swear to God. Yeah, man. Not while driving. Oh, okay. So if I bite off your pee, as long as it's not while driving, it's alright. Okay. I mean, I guess I can do a visit. That's not the issue. That's what he said. He's in. That's alright. I'm visiting during the weekend. It's fine. I prefer being able to do study while not at home. Oh. Now that's just flexing. You know what? I think in like line of the feminism and the great being equal, I think we should forbid men from being able to pee while standing up, because as a female, I'm offended that I cannot do the same. Yeah, I'm sorry. From now on, you cannot. I ban it. You can. Well, it's a messy, messy business. It is very, very messy. Skill issue. You know what's the fun part? I wouldn't be surprised if you would say that someone actually tried to make a petition like this. I keep seeing crazy women online. I got so angry. The other day. I was browsing on TikTok and it was like a woman was showing a video. She was like doing some like sewer job or whatever the fuck. I don't know. She had a yellow jacket. And the caption was like, are you ever scared working with just you being the only woman and surrounded by men? And she was making like a cute video about boys being boys, and it was just like the boys were like dancing, being upside down, balancing some shit onto their noses and slapping themselves in the dick and whatnot. And the comments were like, uh-oh, I'm in enemy territory, meaning like, wait, this is a video not hating men? I am on the wrong side of the internet. And I got so irrationally angry. I was about to call that person slurs. I was ready to invent a brand new one just so that I can label that bitch like that. I was like, what the fuck? I was so angry. I'm still angry about it. And I cannot tweet it. You should have. No, man. This is my 2025 resolution. Don't tweet or comment stupid shit onto the internet. Like, there is stupid shit and there is like stupid shit, you know? No, I can't. Yeah, all calm. Just simply calm. A slur? Yeah, I just haven't decided which one yet. It's just, man. Was she happy? I can't hear. Hello, why can't you hear me? I actually got so mad once I literally forced a brand new slur. Truly, I'm a white man. What? What was your brand new slur? Did you invent something? What did you do? Skew. For Twitter, it's a radical take. What? DM it to me. DM it to me so that I can see it. Otherwise, you're a big fat liar and I don't believe you. There is a video for
flowers for
mantis wave. What's a mantis wave? And that's how you make a woman curious? I'm curious. Okay, he did make a slur up for... He did make a slur. To be fair, this is not really a slur, but I can see how it would become that. I am not saying it because I'm not getting banned for another man's sin, okay? I didn't know. Listen, if I'm getting banned, it will be for my own stupidity. Not for his. Dude, I would never hear the end of it. Oh my god, my joke was so good, streamer got banned. Dude, I would never be able to push his ego back into the coom jar. It would be awful. I would have to listen to it for the next half year. Hell nah, brother. Hell nah. That would be disgusting. Same guy, the VTuber's political video. Ah. She slurred for our shins. I can see him acting like that, bro. I would have to like block him online because he would be like, Skew. Remember when I was so funny that I got you banned? Skew, do you remember? Skew, no, please don't block me. Skew, please, I'm a genius. Just no one understands my genius, please. And I would be like, ah! I know. New challenge, get Skew banned for something funny? No! I would be so fucking insufferable. You are already insufferable. You could be a woman. Okay, literally, I am not as insufferable when I'm on my period, bitch. Please no, I'm telling you, you're fucking crazy. I will mega evil. Oh my god, he's a Nintendo fanboy. In Palpatine voice, do it. Oh shit, he can. The worst she can say is no. No, I swear to God, I would never say that. I would always say, Ayo! Sco's yelling at me. Ooh! Sco's yelling at me, mommy! Ooh! Oh no! Ooh! Mommy's yelling at me and I'm into it. Ooh.
You ooh 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 you.
You ooh 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 ooh. Please don't yell. Some people are doing and I'm pretty sure there is no way. Okay, lads, is there anyone who does No Not November? No one is doing it. Please say no. Nope. How is the mommy ASMR? It's I'm practicing. Nope. Nope. Nope, nope. Why would I want to? Nope. Hell no. Hell no. Ooh. You stop that. Get help. Rub one out. Right fucking now. Okay? You have to do it. Not in your chat. What do you mean not in my chat? Rude? What the fuck? I'm offended. He can't even rub one out in my chat. I'm unironically offended. You stupid whore. I will never financially recover from this one. I can't believe he had said that. Are we supposed to? No, but it's not that you're supposed to, but don't say it so confidently like you could never do it. That's like, oh no, I could never. You know? How the hell? I'm whipping it out. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Can you imagine if like we would have like a code word and like everyone at like the same time just like whip it out and like you would know that thousands of boys just whipped it out in front of the screen? You know, like that would be a big countdown.
Don't worry, it's paradox. People like you too much to treat you like porn material.
To be fair, I'm gonna be honest with you. I can multitask. I can respect a woman and also disrespect her very much at the same time. I can do both. I hope you can learn this skill.
Love the new model, but when is ASMR coming back? Feels bad, man.
Aww, he misses it. He's like, ooh, mommy, ASMR. Ooh. What have I walked into? And we already did that for Harambe. Yeah, but how about not for monkey, but for cat, for space cat? How about that? A stream regularly missing. I hate that you guys gave an acronym for it. I legitimately despise all of you who participated. Precipitated. Took part in. There you go. Easy.
Participated.
Yeah. Yeah. Parmesan. Persimmon. Perspirated. Parsnip. Yeah. Stop choking on your pee-pee. I was not. I promise. Parmigiano. Delicious Parmigiano. Just join Shigid. I'm the best. I am the best. Reggiano. You can poke your tongue out.
Cato brain C all stopped working. Please wait or restart. There is a term for everyone whipping it out at the same time.
Yeah?
Synchronizing.
Ooh, we could synchronize with like countdown and everyone just like bam. Yeah, synchronization. Why are women doing No Nut November? I thought it was for the guys. Because women have to come into everywhere and then destroy the place. And then they are going to say something bad about it, that No Nut November is actually offensive or some shit. I'm sorry. I'm in my incel arc. I'm sorry. I'm so angry. Forgive me. I will grow out of it eventually. I'm just very angry. Grrr, Vamban. I swear to God, it's just I'm so tired that every time I was watching a video about how the Witcher is being ruined, right? And that's also a motherfucking woman who made every character in the Witcher gay and lesbian, and then they wrote out fucking Geralt and Ciri is a lesbian, and then it's just I'm sorry. I'm just, god damn it. Yeah, it was her own fanfic, man. Like, I respect the Fujoshis, but can't you just adapt like fucking Yuri on Ice instead? If you want that. You should play The Witcher 3. Oh. Well, Ciri was always bisexual, actually. Listen, I don't care. At this point, they are putting this like fear into me. Like, I legitimately, when I see something like that, I start to have like a hesitance. But like, do I want to watch it? Because the problem isn't that they are gay or lesbian or they are sexing each other or whatever. The problem is that the writing is so fucking obnoxious and painful. And it's just like, wow, that straight guy is bad. But you see this not straight guy, he is not bad. He is very smart and strong and everything. And you see this woman, she's even stronger and smarter than everyone. And I'm just like, it's so boring. It's 2025. Must we still hate men as an entire gender just because they have a dick? It's so exhausting. Gay being the only personality trait? Slay. But you love the pandering? I do not like the pandering. I unironically don't. I think it's boring. I don't even care for the message. I really just do think it's plain boring. It's obnoxious and painful. And boring. There's nothing worse sin than being boring. And like, I have watched so many awful movies. Like, I'm not above a shit movie. I even like many shit movies. But when it's predictable and boring and like you already know what's going to happen just by the characters' looks, and I'm like, no. No. I had enough. No. I'm about to come! Okay, sorry. Except Romulus. Okay, fuck Romulus. Romulus is different! It sucks because it's Disney! It's... How about Alien Earth? I'm gonna be honest with you. I still haven't continued watching it. But I rewatched Prometheus and Covenant instead. How about that? I would have to be like really fucking bored to rewatch it. You know? I like Hollywood for the past 15 years, bro. I need to rewatch 1 and 2. When Predator 1, I will have to find it. Prometheus was good. Right? Bro, everyone was hating on Prometheus, but it's such a special little thing for me. I like Prometheus. Nowadays, Disney owns too much. That's why they are like dumb and boring and neutered and really awful in general. Covenant was bad. Covenant was a little mishmash. Okay, I will admit I liked it when the robot asked that you blow, I will do the fingering. Okay, that was a peak moment. I watched it in cinema. I was dying for like 10 fucking minutes that he is going to do the fingering at best fucking cinema ever. He was like playing the flute or whatnot, and he was like, you blow, I do the fingering, and I was like, yes, I loved it. How do you not remember it? It was the best part of the entire movie. What the hell? Ah, yeah, it was peak writing, man. You know what was bad about The Covenant? That they wrote out the main chick. I actually really liked her. I forgot what was her name. I forgot her name. The one who had like the alien baby inside her. She was like really, really cool. I thought that she's going to be like the next, you know, Ripley. Yeah, Shaw. Elizabeth Shaw. I really liked her. I think she was really badass and everything. Numi Rapace. But I really liked her. I think the next girl was very forgettable. Like, I don't even remember what was her role. They cut a lot of important stuff out. I know. Numi. There were cutscenes with her. I know, I saw. But I just really wanted her story to continue. You know? She was off screen by the android. I know. So the new girl gets better in the next story. I don't think they... Did they continue with that girl? Don't think they continued it with that girl. I think they just like scratched it the entire. They were just like, okay, we are going for Romulus. You know? In the comics they did. There are comics? I did not know that. I did not know that there were comics. Skill. Listen, I don't know it anymore because they keep ruining everything. Like, most of the comics are shit now. Like, even just like the Marvel comics. Of course it started, like, but we are talking about the new movies, right? So I didn't know that they made comics out of it. But whatever. Everyone will hate me, but I haven't seen any. What do you mean you haven't seen any Alien movie? What? How do you live your life this long and not see any? How is that possible? Holy shit. Saved. Is it allowed to ban for this? Is it morally just to ban people for this? Is it? No? You sure? You sure? Yeah, like fucking North Korea ass viewers. The Purge, the Grudge. It's time for the Grudge. Also, didn't we watch it, one of them, like even on movie night or something? I swear to God we watched Alien on movie night. Uh-oh. I haven't seen Alien either. I'm banning all of you. There's a lot of classics I haven't seen. But it's Alien. You also didn't see a lot of old movies. Yeah, but that's Alien.
37 months ra I love you squad darling space cato my face is yours
Hello. To eat. Eternal's the worst time I've spent on cinema in the last 5 years.
XDD.
Hey, Caretta! Bro, I saw Eternals. It was so boring. It was really, really boring. I swear to God, that's the biggest problem with recent movies. That they're just so fucking boring.
How would you know how absolutely corrupted and unfixable a Sku is for wanting to fuck the xenomorphs?
Honestly, I don't think that's my worst personality trait. That's probably not even a beige flag at this point. I think that's just like a little quirk. It's like, aha, she's so ditzy. Oh no, she wants to fuck a Xeno. Wow. Yeah, she's crazy, but that's the least. Exactly. Yeah, what about the bright red flags, man? What about all the shiny, sparkly ones? I'm so quirky. Tee. The slurs and being European is your worst? What slurs? And what do you mean being European is a worst? What do you want me to be? Fucking Australian? Just like, oh, mate. Would you like a cup of tea with like a kangaroo's balls in the middle of it? Or something? American? Well, adopt me. Or marry me. What do you mean? Did you know that French women are still European? You forgot cunt! That's right. Cunt. Ways could suddenly sound better. Oh, shut up. God damn it. Skip from the land down under. Yep, that's me. You're speaking British. I can't believe you accuse me of being part of the Queen's army. Excuse Australia, Hungarian accent isn't real. It can't touch you. Ah, it's not real. It's not real. It's not real. She can't touch you. You're so mean. Why are you so mean? With Queen, they don't have that anymore. I don't consider the king a king. He's kind of lame sauce. I miss the Queen. For me, it's my queen. How about Brazil? If I would be in Brazil, I would have massive tits. I feel it in me. I feel like I would have massive tits. She graduated? No! Queen Camilla. Dude, listen, I don't hate Camilla. But ever since I heard that Charles wanted to be a tampon in Camilla's vagina, I just cannot look at the two the same way. It's kind of ruined for me. He wanted to be a fucking Tampax. What the fuck? It's true. They literally exposed a conversation between Camilla and King Charles when he wasn't king yet. And he said that he wants to be a Tampax so that he can stay forever with Camilla. It's kind of romantic in a gooner way. I think. It's a weird king. They were just flirting in a cringe way. It's like British cringe flirting. You know? Let's pray Grizz, bro. Oh, come on. They were just being cute. He's like, I love you so much. I wish I could be a Tampax in your hole. That's a certain level of horny, bro. You know, the worst thing is that the entire fucking world knows. How embarrassing.
If you don't come to Brazil, Brazil come to you.
But do they come inside? As long as they don't come inside. Uncomfortable and disposable. Oh no. Thank God they don't corn you. There's no other choice. I have to come inside Brazil. Swedish, what? Who is Swedish? Are you IKEA? You know, I think... Wait, what was the other Swedish brand? God. We talked about a store that was Swedish and I didn't know. What was it? No, there was something else that Yisk? No, that wasn't Yisk. It was... Nestle is Swiss. PewDiePie? Coop? No. H&M. Yes. The two genders in Swedish. Is your child being born to H&M or IKEA? Those are the two genders for Sweden. H&M or IKEA. It's true. So it's actually perfect because H&M is the woman because of clothing and IKEA is obviously guys because they are assembling the furniture. So it actually makes sense. I'm actually a genius. I'm going to go and become the Prime Minister of Sweden. Or the Queen of Sweden. Also meatballs. True. IKEA and the meatballs. So true. My genius is never ending. It's true. I hate that it makes sense. You're welcome. You're very fucking welcome. You know that our queen is German. Do you want a Hungarian one instead? Since you guys are really flexible on where royalties come from. I will fake one. I am actually Hungarian royalty. I am related to the Austrian Hungarian monarchy. I am actually the great granddaughter of Sissy. Actually. Yeah. Can you give us gold bar then? Yeah. Sissy. Yeah, my mother was obsessed with Sissy. She had like the big hair. Sure, farm girl. What the fuck? So you are Sissy? No, I'm not Sissy. Habsburg, I swear I don't have the chin. I have not been inbred, okay? I promise. the fleeting connection I had towards my cousin, I moved on. Okay, I outgrew that. There's nothing like that anymore. It was just a fleeting thought. Okay, how about my half brother? I also overgrew that. It's fine.
Queen as cool as your first order. Can we not be poor, please?
Habsburg chin VTuber. I don't have a Habsburg chin. My chin is very strong and manly. Don't say yes. I'm not saying. You had the hots for him too? Well, I didn't see him often. So, you know. Favorite season of the year? Night. I like night the most. Regardless of the season. This is the best. Because then I can be in my bed. It's not that. It's just I'm in my bed and it's comfy. Nice season. Thank you. Thank you. But it's nice and comfy and warm. Exactly. I am the night. Night is your favorite season. It's good because you have a night in every season, actually. I don't dislike winter, but I feel like that the sun is different. And I have this like very unfortunate thing that I have my desk next to a window, and every time it's around 1 p.m. it like a fucking laser burns my retinas. I don't know how. During summer, like I know that like, you know, it goes up and down like the sun, like sometimes it's higher and lower, but it's like a fucking laser ever since we changed the time. And I'm just like, I don't fucking know what to do with you. I'm blinded every single day. During summer, not an issue. During winter, I'm fucking blind. Put a blanket. Oh no, I have like these, how do you call it? These Rollo thingies. The Redun, Shoteti, whatever the fuck you want to call it. Yeah, I have those. Yeah, the blinds. The shutters. Yeah, the shutters. Oh, no. Why, oh, no. I wake up, it's dark. I get out to work, it's dark. Are you a hooker? Are you working in the darkness? Schnitzel or cordon bleu? Cordon bleu. Cordon bleu. Because I like cheese. I want the cheese. In German, rolleden. Bleh. Why bleh? Oh, because cordon bleu. Why are you like nah? Then Parma. You mean like the thing that I did once? Dude, I couldn't not think about it that it tasted like pizza. It was such a fucked up thing. It's like you bite into chicken and it tasted like pizza. It was like confusing. I had my gender identity confusion based off of that. It's amazing. It was so weird. It's like, imagine that you bite into like an apple and it tastes like a slice of cheese. It was so weird. Finally, something French she likes. Oh, I like many French things. I like crepes. I like I'm thinking, what are French things? Like frogs. Croissant. Croissant is nice. I like the French baguette. There is nothing better than an actual nice crispy French baguette. I don't think French toast is French just because the name has it in. It's so good. Unironically, French bakeries are like really fucking superior. I love it. They are like so crunchy and crispy and just smell amazing. Chicken parm with butter, rice, and peas. French onion soup. I don't think I tried onion soup before. Oh wait, you guys, I completely forgot, but you guys sent me the origin of the onion. Wait. Where's my opera? Update complete. The onion.
How do we dice an onion? Whoa, that's
the
a big onion. Look at that. Woo! First of all, what constitutes a good onion?
The big
a good
onion
is a heavy onion. And this one, I'm telling you, this is a 6-pound onion. maybe not 6 pounds, but it's a heavy one.
Look at this beautiful, beautiful Frenchman and his beautiful onion. He is so happy.
And it's also an onion with the pepper skin of the onion. It's pretty whole. See, it's whole together.
I love it that he's unironically just says onion and it's a heavy, nice onion. Look at this onion. That's a nice, juicy
Now
onion.
what we need to do is we need to remove, this is the tip of the onion, and this is the root end. You see the root right here? So we need to remove the root and we need to remove the tip so then we can remove the skin of the onion. This is when we're going to use...
Unironically, look at that motherfucker. That's a gigantic fucking onion. That's the biggest fucking onion ever onioned.
It's a paring knife, but we're going to use it this way. We're not going to use it this way because that would be kind of dangerous. If we slipped, we would hurt ourselves. So if we take the paring knife and we hold it like that, we put it in and look what happened. The onion is turning around the knife, not the knife around the onion. Look, I'm going to...
You turn the knife around the onion.
Do it again on the other side. Okay, look. Whoop, remove the root.
Whoop.
And now look at the top end. I'll do the same and look.
Onion.
Oh, voila. I'll remove both sides.
Et voilà.
Just like that. Very simple to do, right? Now, let's remove the pepper skin of the onion. We're going to cut it.
He's so cute. I love it that he calls it the onion.
Like that.
I hope he never stops.
Pay attention to this space cat.
I am
How
playing.
to use a knife.
I am paying attention.
Yes. You see how simple that is? When you are going to dice an onion,
observing the
you
onion.
want to remove the first layer because the first layer is somewhat slippery. So you want to remove it. See, look.
He is nakeding
Voila.
my onion.
We removed it. See how quick that was? Very simple to do, right? Now let me...
Unironically, this is good because I have been trouble with my onions. They are too stubborn. They don't want to get naked for me during cooking. Yes, strip so easily because this man has the touch, you know? He has like the Riz touch. He has that like, that elegant onion touch.
Show you the right way to mince an onion.
Oh my God.
It's very simple. Some people make it more complicated than it needs to be.
He's
This is when we're going to
teach
use a chef's knife. We're going to make sure it's nice and sharp. And what we're going to do, we're going to cut the onion in half.
That's a big knife for a big onion, gentlemen. Look, I'm paying attention. I'm
By the
paying
way, these
attention.
lines going up and down on the onion. When you are going to mince an onion, you never want to cut across those lines. You want to follow the line.
Follow
so
the
here we
onion.
are. We're going to follow the line. We're going to cut in the same direction as the line goes, okay? Now, if you look right here, that was the root end. It's a little tighter. The root
It's a root end of the onion.
end, I don't know if you can see, is a little tighter.
It's a French onion, so they are more promiscuous. I knew it. I knew it. It's because I'm on the German side. I fucking knew it. I get these rigid bitch onions. Meanwhile, the French gets the slutty ones. I fucking knew it.
Than the top. See,
I
the
knew
layers
it.
are much wider here
I
than they
fucking
are
knew
here.
it.
One side or the other is okay, but if you have to choose a side,
So
you want
rude.
to choose the root end, and I'll show you why.
Is he saying the rude end? Is he referring to like the butthole or something? What's a rude end for an onion?
What we are going to do now, we're going to...
Oh, the root end. I keep hearing rude end.
Cuts, but we are going to keep the root end intact. We are not going to cut through this, which means instead of going this way, I am going to keep this intact. I'm not going to cut it.
I'm
So look what I'm
listening,
doing.
Mr.
I'm going up
Pierre.
and down.
Uh-huh.
See? I'm going to go just like that, up and down.
He's so good.
See? Very simple. Keep it all together. See, if I...
This is probably the most supportive Frenchman I have ever encountered. Usually they are like always so like grumpy and stuck up, but he's like the Bob Ross of onion.
If I were to cut all the way through, then
Very
the onion
nice.
for sure.
For
When I get to the
sure.
end, I just hold it like that. The onion would fall apart. Now, I want to put it
An onion would fall apart.
across
Aw.
this way, and all I have to do now is cut it up and down. You see often chef going this way. You don't need to do this. You see the onion natural fabrication of it, if you will, is a strip. You don't need to go this way. Absolutely not. All you need to do now is go up
Onion.
and down. And
Up
look,
and down.
see the way, by the way, I'm holding it? I'm holding the whole thing together. And look
He's holding my onion together with those firm French hands.
at this. I have right here a perfectly minced onion. You see, this is perfectly minced. You cannot get a better minced onion right here. This is perfect. I didn't need to cut across. And look, you see right here? This is a perfectly crushed onion. See, perfectly. Now,
I want those perfectly crushed onions.
Now we're going to push this aside right here.
Such
now,
a good onion.
This has not been cut. So here what we do with this.
Okay.
We cut it this way. See, that has not been cut, remember?
Yeah, I remember.
And then we turn it on the other side and we finish it just like that.
Damn, I really should sharpen my knives. All I'm learning is that he cuts it like it would be butter. I need to do like this sexy motion with my... Yeah, I know, I have to just like... I literally got this like... what is it? Knife block. And you have to push it in and out, and then it has a sharpening built it. I have to just like york it a little.
And we have right here a perfectly diced onion.
Perfectly diced onion.
Very simple. Put that in one pile. Okay, now look how beautiful that is. Now I'm going to take one of those little scoopers that I use, and I'm just going to take that. See how nice that is? You can remove anything from your cutting board just by doing this. Just
a cutting
like that,
board.
Whatever it is you're cutting.
Oh, like classic French onion. He even wrote it out to the title. I love this man. God bless this man. Look at that. The onion soup.
Celery, onion, carrots. I don't care what it is you're cutting. All you have to do is just do this way.
I love it. I love it when like fucking boomers make an accidental meme and they actually embrace it. It's like, you know, the Hungarian dude who is like the Hide of Pain Herald, and he was just like, yeah, I guess I am Hide of Pain Herald. It's fine. It's an onion out of 10. Yes. Delightful, delicious onion. Embracing the meme is the only correct way to go. Unironically. Literally, that's the only thing you can do. Onion.
I hope you're not forgetting that little errand.
Flirt. I wish to taste you. Pimps! We are here because Papa Fleek had put up a video. And we are here to support Papa Fleek.
Suck me, beautiful.
What did you just say?
Bloodlines.
What did he just say? Suck me, beautiful? Did he say suck me? What? Hello?
2 is a failure. I know.
Oh my God.
You were shocked. But you know who isn't? Paradox. Before this game even came out, they were talking about how Bloodlines is a dead end, even if, God willing, it succeeds. After 10 years and hundreds of millions of dollars, it all boils down to Jesus, take the wheel.
This is how I need to drive as well. I need Jesus to take my wheels also. And also maybe rub my thighs a little for emotional support. Yes. If that could happen, that would be nice. But Jesus cannot save you. Then any other saints who is like willing, you know, or something, perhaps.
And before you start feeling bad for them, they wanted to charge you 20.
I will take a handsome Mexican called Jesus as well. I'm fine. I am morally flexible about it.
$2 for the boy kisser ability. Paradox? You can sell autism to the Crusader Kings fans. They'd buy an incest.
Is this the chin? This ain't my chin. I swear to God, this ain't my chin. No, I do have a chin, but they have those kissable. Bro had like fucking lip fillers before lip filler was a thing. I swear to God, this ain't my chin. I promise, a real model. He does have pretty eyes though, so.
Season pass for $100, but you're not gonna do it to the vamp.
Dude, can I just say that I loved this fucking Blade movie? This was my favorite superhero movie before any superhero. You know what? I will raise you. This is still probably one of my favorite superhero movie. He was so fucking badass. Like, he was like this no-nonsense, I'm not gonna fuck you up. I have like fucking shurikens. I will go into the fucking club and fuck up all the vampires. Oh my God, it was so good. It was so good. Better than Demolition Man? Demolition Man isn't a superhero movie. That's just like kind of like future is gonna be fucked up boy and how real Daver for that. What the fuck? It's not.
Empire fans, not on my watch.
Oh my god, Leon Kennedy?
Now let's get into the game. First impressions are everything. And when the first thing you make me do when I boot up your game is make me install another launcher to boot up the game.
Oh yeah. I love it. My favorite is when I buy it on Steam and then I you know, you're logged in on Steam and then it launches a launcher and then you have to register for the launcher and then the launcher will launch another thing and then you have to pick like which game do you want out of that, and I'm just like, God has not given enough patience to me.
I'll be honest, that pisses me off. Fortunately, their devs
Robert. It pisses me off, Robert.
and you can get around it by running the EXE directly. I mean, you won't get any Chivos, but let's be honest. Do you really want anyone knowing that you played this game? Bloodlines 2 plays like an ad for antidepressants. They've gotta stop letting these Tylenol babies make games.
So handsome.
Shit's getting out of control. The first Bloodlines had soul, it had depth, it had D-cups.
Oh my god, look at that. Oh wait, is this the game which they like made a new one and they removed all the sexy chicks and there's no tits or anything? I swear to God, Flea keeps complaining about it. He's very personally offended that the plot had been removed. Oh man, I'm with this man. I don't know why people fear the tits. Okay, I don't understand.
This is Tumblr fanfic. It's nothing like Bloodlines 1. In fact, it's not really even an RPG. The only reason they...
Is that Jack Frost? Right here, beside me? Damn, like the movie flopped so fucking hard, the Guardians of the whatever, that he had to go to Bloodlines. Holy shit.
Even called it Bloodlines 2 is because, quote, it's what we were asked to do. You see that? They were just following orders. That reminds me of another group that was just following orders. That's right, Volition with Saints Row. Now
Oh, dude.
were you just following orders when they were...
I hate this character design. I am so begging to get rid of this hairstyle. I am... Please stop. Get help. It's not hot, it's not sexy, it's weird. It's like the can I speak to the manager? Also, I have a coupon that expired, why don't you take it? It's hot, this is not hot. I'm sorry. My dick has never been limper. I'm sorry.
Orders when they removed the gravity-defying sweater puppies? Were they just...
The gravity design... What the what?
Just following orders when they removed the gravity-defying sweater puppy?
The gravity-defying sweater puppies. What? Sweater... I love that. I'm going to call that. I'm going to call it sweater puppies from now on. Gravity-defying sweater puppies.
Were they just following orders when they removed the Shakespearean level dialogue?
No more Yankee my wanky.
Tell me, were
No more yanking my wanking.
just following orders when you removed the playable Tylenol baby?
Bro, even the very bootleg zombie vampire chicks have big tits. It's a little bit grotesque, but I'm feeling it.
Clan?
Damn, man! Don't be sneaking up on a brother with your crackhead skin disease tattoo baby looking ass!
Were they just following orders when they wanted you to bang grandma? What's the point in digging up a franchise just to rebury it and piss on its grave? Haven't these goth twinks suffered enough? To kick us off, the worst part about Bloodlines 2...
Wait, there's something. I see something. It's a hag, but I would max her. It's there is a little bit of plot involved. Okay, I'm fine with this.
Is that originally they were...
Look at that. Oh yeah, dude, I would... Yeah. No, yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's not a hag. I would still max her. It doesn't matter. It looks good.
We're planning on making a good game. But then Paradox realized making something that was faithful to the original would take too long, so they shit-canned the first version of the game, and in a lightning-fast 10 years made a melee-only action game with no melee weapons. Following that, let's make some comparisons. Bloodlines 2 is just like the original game, except it's missing everything. There's no guns, no melee weapons, no branching
There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. Why? So you don't put fan service. So you're making a game for boys, right? But you don't put the gameplay into it, but you also don't put the fan service into it. Then why the fuck would the boys play it? They are either playing it for the gameplay or for the tits. There's no in between. If you nerf both sides, why would they go?
Story besides the ending, no stats, no character.
Like, oh my god. That was so loud. Like, do you guys remember when we played that game that was utterly and entirely boring, but it was like one singular Korean dev guy, and it had this big titty chick in it, and that was the entire gameplay, that sometimes she bent over and she was like really fucking busty. Yeah, there was the underwater school and there was the vampire mansion. Yeah, see? Umbrita knows. He knows the big titty.
Damn it, Wade!
And you can't suck off the rats anymore. And there's no difference in blood quality anymore. In the original game, you'd find yourself a high tax bracket queen that could give you a whole lot of blood. Prison. You go sucking off a homeless guy with high cholesterol, you're just not gonna get as much blood out of him. That makes sense, right? Now it doesn't fucking matter. In fact, nothing matters because this is a role-playing game without role-playing.
Bro, it kind of looked like Cyberpunk, just like for vibes. Is this like the Cyberpunk V-Rising, except no tits, no mechanics, no nothing?
Role-playing. Your choices don't matter, your actions...
That's so sad. What a shame.
Don't matter, your dialogue does...
Cyberpunk looks better. Listen, on my old computer, it kind of looked like this. Plus, my computer going...
doesn't matter, and who you are doesn't matter. I could bend your ear off all day about every choice that doesn't matter, but it's easier if I just talk about the one choice that does matter. Are you going to rage bait Karens into getting Spartan kicked by the police? It's very easy. Insult them, then walk up to an officer and...
Wait, what was the argument? What do you have to say? You are nothing to me. I would be your friend. Give me all you have. I can destroy you.
Insult them, then walk up to an officer and they'll shoot on sight. Seattle PD doesn't mess around. They see you littering, they'll treat you to some 9mm mouthwash without missing a beat. Don't look at me like that. Fine, you can do it to the hobos too if you want, you sick son of a bitch. For your decisions to matter, people would have to care.
Okay, you know what? This might not be that bad of a game. I take it back. If you can piss off the Karens, that's a plus 10 in my book.
And this game is set in 2024. No one gives a fuck anymore. Cops don't even care when you suck them off in the middle of the street.
Holy shit.
You know why? Because this is an average weekend in Seattle. You think you're the first one to do that to him this month? This week? This hour? He's more offended that you didn't smack him on the ass on the way out. And yeah, that's actually where this game is set. And I think Seattle was a great choice for a setting. If I had just one complaint, I've been to Seattle, I've walked around Seattle, I've eaten their local cuisine, and I got...
Ah, yes. The delicious local cuisine. Maybe I should visit Seattle. Damn.
And I gotta say, they forgot all the best parts about this city. Where are the fed zombies? Where are the lemonade stands with armed guards? Where are the bananas behind plexiglass?
Bananas behind plexiglass?
You keep giving me side missions where I jump some dude in an alley. What? Give me quest lines where I loot Walgreens and freebase crack outside of a cheesecake factory. Alright, now let's cleanse the palate with a little Steam review. I give it a 3 out of 10. Thumbs up.
That's a good one.
Stealth is optional. No, I wasn't talking to you. That's what the devs must have been told, considering they forgot it. Even if you sneak through an area perfectly, the game still demands that you come back to kill everybody in order to move on. And the problem is, the combat is ass. Finally, something that's faithful to the original game. It's floaty, it's impactless, and it was
See, it's not entirely bad. At least they kept one original thing about it.
Funny, 'cause in the first plane I chose, my punching animations was throwing gang signs. So I go peace, love, harmony. I'm like, Naruto, you must suck me. What the hell is with this whole fisheye lens? Between all the fisheye and the smooching and the sucking, this looks like a fountain.
Why does it actually look like you're giving a little spoochy? Why does it turn like red and like hearty and just be like, mwah?
footage version of Brokeback Mountain. The crutch of the combat is the abilities. Abilities operate on a skill bar system that you recharge by sucking people off. Want to burst them like a grape? Want to punch the hell out of them? Want to kiss them? Want to dive tackle them? Start sucking, buddy. But why the hell am I explaining this game's shitty combat system? Oh, that silly goose activity has got me actually talking about the game in this review. Enough of that. You don't care. I'm trying to forget. Listen, lure police to any base and they'll kill everyone in it. I'm not ashamed to admit that I actually found this pretty fun. And that was my...
Was this made by an all-woman team? Why? Is it because there are no tits in it? To be fair, that's always... I swear to God, women are like... intimidated by attractive women. I don't know why. When they could see the obvious, you could just like them and you could... just nuzzle your face in between boobs. Are they? I swear to God they are. When you could just choose love and you could motorboat the beautiful women. Why? Is that why women fear you? Bro, no one fears me. I'm at peace. As long as you let me motorboat you, I'm peaceful.
My mistake, because the game senses when you have fun and puts an end to that shit immediately by throwing an hour-long detective flashback at
I am kind of thirsty.
And in these mandatory flashbacks, all you can do is walk and talk. And pimp, the last thing you want to do in this game is listen to anyone talk.
I'm your go-to gal for fun times at the OK Camarilla.
Paradox? As long as I've got you on the horn, though, not Chinese room. What?
What? Wait, the Chinese room is... The Chinese room is not Chinese? What in the nutties bullshit is this? What in the Tencent holy heaven? What? Bro, can you imagine being so ashamed to be British that you call yourself Chinese?
Women maybe, but I know a certain bird who feared you, Kek.
No. Who? Cultural appropriation.
Cradle robbing a 90-year-old woman. We're 800 years old, you sick fuck. As for the facial animations, the faces look good.
She's kind of busted though. Okay, eat a dick. No thank you.
But the eyes, Chico, the eyes, they all have that 1,000 suck stare. They've sucked so many.
The 1,000 suck stare. Dude, that's like that British chick. What's her name? Bonnie Blue? She has the 1,000 suck stare. Yeah.
The emotion is gone.
Also
it's
British.
Like they served an Iwo Jima their shell shock from the years of taking all those loads of blood. And I have the same look after doing these side quests. No matter how hard they suck, they'll never suck as hard as these side quests. They are trash. We went from hunting serial killers to door dashing Plan B and Doritos Locos Tacos. Next, I can positively say that the main story is something they wrote, then recorded, then put into the game. Now, I'm not saying this dialogue...
I hate this picture. Oh god. Why is it so perfect? I hate this picture. It's truly everything I ever wanted.
Is so bad that I won't even talk about it, but I will say that I'm going to avoid talking about it by smashing my nuts on a tree, jump scaring you, and ending the video.
Test tube baby looking ass.
Thanks to the flock of pimps and pimperers, and another huge thanks to everyone using code bail money to buy glow-in-the-dark beefers. Much more shit posting to come. Stay tuned.
What the fuck? He did jump scare me. What the fuck? Kind of a whore thing to do. Not going to lie. It was kind of a whore thing to do. Yeah, I know. He just like whipped it out. Can you believe it?
This video is sponsored by War Thunder.
War Thunder? The boys love War Thunder.
The year is 2013. 2 years since Skyrim. 5 years since Bethesda's last Fallout. And we'd heard nothing. Fans are starved. Ravenous for anything at this point, they scramble for any scraps they could find. Voice actors' tweets, employee leaks, Bethesda staff sightings.
Hooray!
They'd take anything.
Oh, ew. Yikes, ew. Gross. Put that back where it belongs. In between grandma's cheeks.
But on the 14th of November 2013, a website appears online, the Survivor2299.com. On it, Fallout's Vault-Tec logo and a countdown to December 11th.
Do you think they are working on any new Fallout game? Or did they just like sort of give up on the franchise?
That was just 4 days after the Game Awards, where Skyrim was announced 3 years ago. Fans dig through the online directory, and its publisher? ZeniMax Media.
Oh no.
Still, some are skeptical. But then 3 days later, ZeniMax Media actually files the trademark for Fallout 4 in Europe. They'd also said nothing about the website. If it wasn't legit, surely they'd just come out and say so. This could only mean one thing. The next Fallout was here.
Soon, I believe. Honestly, I don't get excited about games anymore because lately all the development teams are so fucking insufferable that I can't expect it to be good. Like maybe if it's made in like Korea, Japan, or China, then it's going to be alright. Or in Europe. In Europe. But Americans right now, they are like, am I the only one who sees a face on the crotch? Am I tripping? I'm sort of seeing it. Am I seeing it? Ubisoft is European. Okay, but that's French. That doesn't matter. Yeah, sorry, Eastern Europe, like Poland. Polish game devs are really fucking good lately.
Bethesda hadn't abandoned us. They were finally throwing a bone to the little
Oliver Twist.
Little guy. And fan speculation goes wild.
Expedition 33 is that's true. Okay, a little bit of redemption for the French boys. Expedition 33 was pretty good.
Then comes the Morse codes.
True.
Then the Caesar shift cryptography. Then the Visioneer ciphers. Fans are sat at home in their pants for hours deciphering them. They even find a working phone number on the website, which leads to more codes. Some of these codes reference an actual radio frequency in Massachusetts, which sounds like this. Bethesda's YouTube channel is even linked in the source code.
They should have put like, ooh, mommy, under it. Then it would be like, ooh, mommy.
To the website. This was serious stuff. Bethesda had gone above and beyond with the viral marketing here. Every gaming outlet is talking about it, and there's even Facebook pages and YouTube channels with daily updates monitoring it.
You can tell that this is old because who the fuck would use Facebook anymore?
The subreddit, watching the website's every move. The 6th of December 2013, almost 2 weeks of code cracking, and fatigue is beginning to set in. But it's now just 1 day before the Game Awards, and 5 days before the countdown ends. The hype is tangible. And Todd and the boys hit us with this tweet.
Oh, didn't they also delay the new GTA again? Didn't they say that it will come in May instead? I swear to God, I saw a tweet that they are delaying it again. Lads, I am not sure if we are going to have it even in 2026. Yeah, I'm not sure. It's going to be like, oh no, we have to put it to July, August. Oh no.
What? It's got to be a joke. Some sort of sick joke. But then fans boot up the website, and
oh my god.
Gone was the timer, the Vault-Tec logo. All that was left, a Rickroll hosted on a server somewhere in Poland.
It's not true. It was it?
A dark day.
No
3
way.
weeks of speculation and hype, countless videos on YouTube, and dozens of hours of people's lives spent cracking random ciphers and lining up rivers on Google Maps for absolutely nothing. Naturally, they're not pleased. The guy behind the website does an AMA on Reddit and is vilified by the community instantly.
Wait, was that not done by the official team? Was this just a fucking troll?
Nothing else about Fallout for a while.
Really?
And Fallout fans returned to the darkness.
No, that's so evil.
June the 2nd, 2015. Another
so
Fallout-themed countdown timer appears. We'd been burned before. Turn it off. But turns out, this time, it's actually real. And on June the 3rd, it's nearing the end. And finally, after years of anticipation, Fallout 4's announcement trailer is actually upon us. June the 14th. It's E3, and Bethesda Game Studios is holding their first full press conference. Todd strolls out on...
Is there still E3? Or did they stop that? I feel like all of these conventions kind of like flopped so hard lately. No? Aww. Yeah, that's how I remember.
Stage again.
So sad.
Confidence radiating. He's met with thunderous applause.
Rest
again,
in peace, he's
the claims
free.
are bold.
All of this just works. And again, it just works.
All of this just works, gentlemen. No questions, no bugs. It just works.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Is that the release date?
Yep.
That's just 5 months away.
It just works.
But first, look to the skies. By God.
Oh my God, it's War Thunder!
War Thunder is one of the most comprehensive PvP vehicle combat games ever created. 10 nations, over 2,500 tanks, planes, helicopters, and ships. From some of the most technologically advanced death machines ever concocted by man, to your granddad's crusty old crop duster. Jump into combat in almost...
You wanna fuck the end? Oh my God, that's a good looking tank.
Anything.
Okay, I will skip it for you.
To Eagle of Valor.
Dude, I keep seeing this meme everywhere.
On PC or consoles.
Ah, is that a pig tank? Brother, share the oats, brother.
Well, for a limited time, here's a massive bonus pack.
Brother.
Including an exclusive vehicle decorator, Eagle of Valor, 100,000 silver lions, 7 days of premium, plus a
wow.
Just sign up through the link in the description.
Oh, this is still War Thunder. I thought this was... You're a cheeky advertisement. You're longer than I wanted you to be.
Hello.
God damn it. I thought that was
now,
part
for some
of the
quick
video.
Context, a few years before Fallout 4 was even announced, Bethesda let Obsidian Entertainment, a Californian development team...
Look at the dev team. Look at all these sweaty men. That's how you know that it should be a good game. The sweatier the developer, the better the game. If you have like the literal World of Warcraft gamer demographic to develop your game, then you're lucky.
With several key people.
That's what you need. My goodness. He's so smooth. Gloriously smooth.
Original dev team take the wheel and crank out a Fallout 3 spin-off based on their original plan for Fallout 3 back in 2004. With only 18 months to get the game out the door, they got to work immediately, and in 2010, Fallout New Vegas was released.
Uh-oh.
Wait.
You guys like New Vegas. You guys keep telling me that it's even better than Fallout 4.
Was that traits from the first game? Joinable factions? An in-depth reputation system?
I hate the air that you breathe!
And actual skill and attribute checks in dialogue and out in the world.
Hey, yum.
Man, I can't wait to see the look on his face.
Also, the writing here is actually good.
Impossible!
The world, pretty deeply thought out.
Bro, when was the last time that we had good writing? Like, unironically, like, when was the fucking last time?
Multiple factions at play, an interesting conflict, and...
Is that it, the budget? Baldur's Gate 3? I guess, yeah, Baldur's Gate was pretty fucking good. EXP 33. It's like, we can cherry pick like 3 games per year. Maybe, and then we are lucky.
Actual player choice. The characters are also well written.
Maybe.
And if you don't like someone, that's fine, because this is always an option. Then there's almost every chain of side quests in the game affecting the main story and the ending slideshow. There are actually hundreds of endings here.
Holy shit.
We were looking at a 3D Fallout game with actual RPG mechanics and good writing here. In fact, the game had fixed almost everything wrong with Fallout 3, and it was phenomenal. Obsidian even had to work around the crusty Gamebryo engine code.
Impossible.
With all the issues that came with it. For instance, if anything in the game is voiced, there has to be a character to actually voice it. This leads to characters in the game like Ron the narrator, Bill the tax collector, and Testicles the debugger.
Excuse me? What? Hold the fuck up. What? Testicles the debug centurion. One of these are not like the others, gentlemen. He has big hands. I mean, tape. But yeah, Yeah, can I be like, I don't know, like the vagina Scoochie and the vagina juggler or something. I would love to voice that character. Actually, it would be really great. Thank you.
Centurion. The ending slideshow is also an actual in-game slideshow your characters locked into looking at, with Ron the narrator behind it. Anyway, due to the engine, the short development time they'd been given, and the colossal 500 megabytes of RAM they'd had to work with consoles, the big plans they had for the city had to be trimmed considerably. But 18 months in, and Obsidian had made one of the best role-playing games of all time. However, because it's so jam-packed and was made in such a short time, it has a rough start. It's horrifically buggy.
What the fuck was that? Is this the Enderman? It kind of looks like a Minecraft boy. It's like those long boys. It's beautiful.
Horrifically buggy.
Okay, but was it worse than Cyberpunk at launch? Was it worse or was it better?
It's horribly optimized on release.
Nah.
Almost unplayable in
it
some
wasn't
cases.
worse, okay.
There's literally a bug where you can't enter the main strip of New Vegas without wearing the old cowboy hat.
That's fair. If you're not wearing the hat, what's even the point of playing?
The bugs are eventually patched, but because of its release state, New Vegas receives 84 points on Metacritic.
More lamps in the
that was
vents
just
of the
one
space station.
point short for the bonus Bethesda would have given them, as per the contract. As a result, layoffs at Obsidian, and around 20 to 30 people are banished.
Bye-bye.
Nefarious theories about Bethesda begin to float. Some fans even suggest
game was rigged from the start.
Obsidian would go on to pitch a Fallout New Vegas 2 and a similar spin-off with Elder Scrolls, a guaranteed cash cow for both parties. But this time, Bethesda says no. And that was the end of it.
They fucked up. They fumbled so hard.
Fallout 4, probably the most hyped game of 2015. It had been half a decade since we'd last heard anything at all from the franchise, so people are naturally quite excited to jump back in. And on the 10th of November 2015, the game is out the door. The reviews, amazing. 9.5 out of 10.
Ooh, really? Was it that good? Holy shit.
IGN. YouTubers are even...
I don't remember Fallout 4, but I do remember when, was it 76 or whatever the fuck the number was behind it? When that came out, that was a fucking shithole.
Calling it near perfect.
Oh, that was so bad.
However, when people actually get their hands on the game, they dig in.
Yeah?
And it's neither of those things. During development, Bethesda had looked at Fallout 3's gunplay. Yeah, not really up to standards, boys. So they pulled some programmers from id, who were developing Doom at the time, to help them make actual, functional FPS combat. And as a result, the gameplay here, a lot better. The gun modification system from New Vegas.
How smart. They just yoinked the devs from Doom and it's like, fix this shit. Right now. And they were like, ah.
This is back, and it's heavily expanded.
You hit
it's
the
actually
four.
Very good here, and utilizes the horde of absolute shit you're a
Wait, sorry. Lamp. I'm sorry, this game is already perfect. It has a desk lamp in it. Yeah, I'm sorry. That's it. Lamp. Ladies and gentlemen, lamp.
You're a mass while playing the game.
Oh yeah.
Also, more voice actors. So now every third NPC in the game no longer sounds the exact same. Plus, a few other elements of Fallout 4 had clearly taken some inspiration from New Vegas. This game actually has joinable factions, and they play a big role in the resolution of the main storyline. An improvement. Companions are also a lot better than 3's. They have personalities here, and even their own quests too, like in New Vegas. They now also like or dislike certain actions you do.
I would like a refund. Todd disliked that. Todd! You promised me that it works!
Depending on said personality.
Todd.
There's now a sprint button, and that new power armor, pretty cool. However, that's generally where the good ends. See, after a bumpy start, Fallout fans had come to love New Vegas. One of the best RPGs of all time, some even claim. And so, as a following game in the same franchise, Some people expected Fallout 4 to improve, maybe even build upon it. No. Todd Howard is, at this point, a legendary game designer, a 4-time world champion.
I feel like that I missed the side of him when he was loved, because ever since I look at this man, every time I just hear the memes that everyone is calling him short and ugly and fat.
His ideas were groundbreaking. He couldn't be caged.
Just works.
And his process was not
Does
changing
it?
for this game. He, and Bethesda as a whole, could do no wrong. This was going to be another smash hit regardless.
Aww.
Game of the Year was essentially coded in. And so again, simplification.
Uh-oh.
The character system in Fallout 3, far too confusing. Special attributes, perks, and skills? Please. So they remove skills entirely, and merge them into perks and attributes. Traits are still nowhere to be found. The speech. See, half the charm of the old Fallouts are the branching effects of dialogue. The various quest lines and scraps of information you can wrangle from people using only the...
Dude, am I the only one who thinks that this kind of graphics is like still like really, really good? Like it doesn't, it is a bit outdated, but it like looks so fucking good. It has like its really nice charm. Meanwhile, there is like these slop Unity games that come out like 2 years ago and it looks so fucking awful already. Yeah, it's like, it's so, I don't know, like retro, but it has like a really good charm to it. Yeah, dude. Fucking Unreal Engine. I can't stand it. They're so bland and boring.
Gift of the gab.
Who is it? What? I should kick your fucking ass. Who is this?
But for Fallout 4, Emil and the rest of Bethesda's crack writing team sit down. What Fallout really needs is an emotional story, boys. Also, Todd's been quite blatantly gunning for a more mainstream crowd for over a decade now, and no one in the general public can really read anymore.
Is this Skippity? You've written this story? I hate this meme. Please erase that.
Due to brain rot. So let's kill 2 birds with 1 stone and go for a voiced protagonist. What they didn't see coming, they couldn't possibly have predicted, was that voicing every single line of dialogue your character says in the game 2 times.
I'm a Barbie girl in a Barbie world.
I am Barbie girl, I said.
Is a bit expensive and quite time consuming.
That's true. Bro, just get yourself a man who can do it both. That's such a fucking genius idea. Get yourself a nice fanboy who can do both. Easy.
So Todd and the team do what they do best. Streamline. That old iconic speech system? Get rid of it. That Mass Effect game is pretty good. Let's use theirs. Let's also lock the player down to 4 speech options at all times. And let's not even allow them to see what those options are. Brilliant. This results in a ton of speech options being quite deceiving.
Shut up and sit down, you big bald fuck.
Listen, it's still better than Nintendo. Every time Nintendo, like in Pokemon, offers you like an option, it's between yes or yes. At least they try.
And because writing is hard, let's just boil every speech option down to yes. Sarcastic yes. Maybe yes. And no, but actually yes.
I will choose the sarcastic yes, if that's alright. If there is an option for bratty yes, then I would also like to choose the bratty yes.
2 of the first and most popular mods to come out removes the voiceovers entirely and actually shows you what you're saying. And this problem becomes quite plain to see.
Tantrum yes. Shoot me in the head yes.
Skills are gone, and as a result,
Yoink.
skill speech checks and dialogue gone too. Special attribute speech checks too. There are charisma speech checks in the game.
I don't believe you.
But they rarely result in anything other than give me money.
All right. 200. 150.
The protagonist's voice lines.
Is that how it works? I have to learn that skill in real life so that I can just walk off to people and it's just like, give me money. Persuasion check, charisma, yes, money. Stonks.
Which caused half.
Better than Nintendo. Sarcastic, yes. Yes. Sarcastic, yes, but still better.
The issues here make up for around 25% of the game's dialogue data and script. That's about 26,000 lines. All of this time and expense on a feature which fans hate actively makes the game significantly worse. Brilliant. At least the dialogue's well written.
If you're here to talk me into working on Liberty Prime, you can forget it.
Do I need to remind you why you made that promise in the first place?
No, that won't be necessary. Tell Proctor Ingram to get her scribes ready.
Then there's the karma system, which they'd gotten rid of, the faction system, but instead of the varied reputations like we'd gotten in New Vegas, you're basically either with someone or against them. The skill and attribute checks they had out in the world in Fallout 3, basically nowhere to be found. They did put a couple in there though, just enough to remind us that they could have done it, but didn't. Far fewer evil character options.
Dude, have you guys noticed it that people are actually afraid of writing good villains? Like nowadays, the villains are like just these watered dishwater doll thingies. Like, wow, he had done something bad because he's a bad guy, but like he cannot commit actual crimes because that's like problematic. He's just, he's just misunderstood actually. Oh no.
Weapon durability is gone. The new, worse layered armor system.
I swear to God, like the last good villain was Thanos. Take it. Like, I feel like Thanos was written as a really good villain because I was like, man, is he wrong though? Is he? Thanos, you know, from like Marvel? When he was like, yeah, we should nuke all of the life. It's like, yeah, why not? And I was like, he does have a point.
Weapons are no longer visible. And the ending slideshow is not even gimped. It's just completely non-existent here.
Right.
The game ends on essentially the exact same...
His answer was dumb though. Well, he was almost perfect. It should have been 99%. What, to wipe 99% of the people?
Same cutscene for all 4 endings.
Oh, no.
Playing every hour on every channel.
For Fallout 4, Todd also doubled down on the procedural stuff again, and attempted to make the game infinitely replayable. And to do this, they've cooked up the settlement system.
It's done.
A base building framework that allows you to construct your own towns across the map and establish trade routes between them. Sounds great. But again, there are issues. The entire interface for base building is from the perspective of the player, limiting and obstructing camera angles, making construction a nightmare. There's also a ton of building and trash in the way that you can't scrap and have to build around. Again, a nightmare.
Is this a realistic experience, gentlemen? Can you confirm nor deny it?
Not a fan of the system? Unlucky. Because this mechanic is pretty much unavoidable. Elements are mandatory in the main quest, and one of the 4 factions' quest lines completely revolves around it. However, a benefit. Due to this new settlement system,
all of this just works.
Players can now build their own settlements. No need for Bethesda to even bother. As a result...
Oh, that's a smart thing to do. I mean, some boys really like building their little settlements. I mean, isn't the entire game of fucking Valheim is building and killing and dying and building more? I guess it was just a shit system. The game is majorly lacking in actual towns. Morrowind had something like 21 towns. Fallout 3 had about 15 proper settlements. Just build your own game, dude. That's not a bad idea. A customizable game. And they will just give you like the building blocks and you can make it yourself. New Vegas around 15 too. Fallout 4, 5 years later, somewhere around 7. The main city is also quite underwhelming. Roblox? Less settlements. Yeah, but like less for the children, you know? So Minecraft? Yeah, but less for the children! Equals less quests. And surprise, surprise, Fallout 4 is lacking here too. It has less than Skyrim. Oh my god, wow. I don't remember this part being in Star Wars. I might have... Now I can see why Anakin chose the dark side. Hello? A game that came out 4 years earlier. Missing the towns and quests our old games had an abundance of. That's not Papa Palpatine, that's Daddy Palpatine. Excuse you. Well, here's a tiny hovel next to a lake for you to do up yourself. There are around 30 of these potential settlements, and Bethesda uses these to pad out the game's lack of content via more radiant quests. See, there's a man in the game called Preston Garvey, and he's about to become your worst nightmare.
Prepare to hear this every time you speak to the man for the rest of the game. Naturally, the character is widely hated.
I'll mark it on your map.
But turns out, he's essential. 10,000 people download a mod solely dedicated to killing him.
They built a mod just so that you can kill him up. I respect that.
Also a mod that just stops him giving out quests in an attempt to make him more tolerant.
That reminds me when fucking Hogwarts Legacy came out and people hated that Floo Powder lady all the time, so that they made a fucking mod for it where you can just like mute that bitch before it was actually patched. Because they just, oh my god.
It has around 50,000 downloads. Others turn to alternative ways of doing that. Settlements are also just kind of pointless.
It's the biggest piece of dog shit.
They have no impact on the main quest, and most of the actual settlers are just basic, randomly generated NPCs. You get money and items from establishing trade routes, but at the end of the game, you're pretty much drowning in all of that anyway. But Todd wasn't finished with the procedural stuff just yet.
Ma'am, I don't think that's 2 shots. Not even in Eastern Europe, but...
In New Vegas, there were a ton of unique weapons. These had unique effects and actually looked unique. In 3, most uniques had unique effects, but looked exactly the same as their default. In 4, due to the new procedural legendary weapon system, any gun can now basically have any effect, meaning no weapons here actually feel unique. The same goes for armor. When it comes down to the amount of actual content in the game, disappointment here too. Cut content, par for the course for Bethesda games, but it's never been more apparent. The map is densely populated like Skyrim, with a ton of interesting locations. The issue is, they all essentially end up just being a nice little backdrop to murder people in. Oh cool, a town made out of old boat, barge and ship parts. It's just a bunch of raiders you have to kill. A gladiator-style arena in the middle of downtown Boston. Just a bunch of raiders to kill, with no reason to ever return.
Well, what do you want? A candle at dinner? What do you... what?
Fallout 4 is barely even attempting to be an RPG anymore.
It's a violence simulator.
Sandbox, base building, looter-shooter, action exploration game. In 3, Bethesda had absolutely nailed the atmosphere.
It's the boy!
It's pretty much unanimously praised. So in 4, they change it completely. The gloomy, gritty, post-apocalyptic vibes of 3 turn into bright, colourful and hopeful.
Ah, how cute! I love it when they Disneyfy everything and they take everything gloomy and dark and so that I cannot experience something that I can experience in life. But I have this like neutered gummy bear aesthetic with
4,
microtransactions. Hooray!
Also, for a AAA game in 2015, the graphics are not great. Stiff animations and pretty horrific textures across the board. The super mutants look especially bad. Compared to The Witcher 3 the same year, yeah, not great. Despite the bad graphics, the game runs terribly. Fallout 4 also...
The best of both worlds. It's not only horrible looking, but it's also performing horribly. I love it when they do that.
Features an art style change that in a lot of cases does the game no favours. Some weapons look weird, tools look worse, and super mutants go from deformed, hunched over mutants to just...
Oh no, this is the fucking what happened to World of Warcraft. It's like when the orcs were like badass and manly and scary, and now everyone just looks like they put makeup on and they are just like, I'm just a pretty boy, zug zug, or whatever.
Large green men.
You know?
We don't talk about the synth armor. Also, is that gun bolt on the wrong side?
Hiya.
The writing. Again, Emil is back as head writer, and as a result, we're served an absolute masterclass of storytelling. We emerge from a vault, looking for an immediate family member. Again. The big silver people, they're back, and central to the storyline. Again.
Uh-oh.
Giant Robot Man finale. Again. Wow. Also, you've just left the vault with the sole mission of finding your only child, who's just been ripped from the clutches of your lifeless spouse.
Riveting.
Only to immediately get sidetracked by Steve down the road, who needs some help building a shed. Not too long after the game comes out, Emil does a talk where he explains his writing method.
To be fair, I feel like it's very hard to write a story like this. That was my biggest beef with Cyberpunk 2. That it's like, I wanted to explore the entire world, but they are giving you this story that you have to find a solution to this, otherwise you will die really, really quickly. And I'm like, do I have to rush, or should I just watch like fucking sci-fi Jesus get crucified in a side mission? I don't know.
It's controversial.
Link, save the princess, let me cook my meal. Yeah, that too. It's like, Link, you have to save Hyrule from Ganondorf, and the princess is like a fucking furry. You have to wake her up because she's in a crinkled diaper. Meanwhile, Link, I'm just going to rizz up the fish people. I'm going to learn how to cook.
Simple, stupid. This is what happens at Bethesda. When you write the main story of a game, we're going to write the great American novel. It's going to be this thick.
Keep it simple, stupid.
And you're going to give this book, this great American novel, to the player. And what are they going to do with it? They're going to rip out every page and make paper airplanes out of them. And they're never going to see your story. They are going to spend 30 hours making shacks. This is who we're making the game for.
The worst thing is that now every game will be written by ChatGPT. I swear to God, the writing is gonna be awful.
That's not the end of being a video game developer, because the true mark of being a real developer is waiting for reviews to come in, and then reading the reviews, of course, and hopefully, if you get lucky, ignoring the reviews.
Then there's the design of the game. Emil is head of that too. See, lead designers of a game usually have this thing called a design document. This is available to everyone on the team and sets out pretty much everything the game is trying to achieve, keeping everyone on the same page at all times. New people join the company midway through development, just send them the design doc, and they'll be up to speed. Design docs are usually constantly updated throughout development, so if something...
Actually, most newer games are written by females and they kinda don't know how to write games. Because, I'm telling you, the biggest problem is that they are afraid to write evil characters. You cannot make an evil character without making them actual evil. People are like, oh, it's actually problematic if they commit like assault or something. Yeah, that's the point, buddy. It's supposed to be an evil fucking character. If the fictional character cannot commit a crime, how am I supposed to know that it's a bad guy? You cannot just slap a sticker onto his head that, hey, actually he's really bad and evil and he twirled his mustache when he took a candy away from a child. You know, like, that's not how it works.
Thing changes, it'll be reflected on the document.
God damn it.
But turns out, the lead designer is not a fan. Design docs take a bit of time to keep up to date, and it's just a bit too much effort. So for Fallout 4, he basically just scraps it, apparently resorting to a few smaller ones for specific areas of development. Now, Bethesda games are not small projects. Their studios consists of hundreds of people, collaborating across multiple countries.
We don't give two shits about how technology works, because all we care about is getting rich.
And now they're going about this without...
These are mutants. It's all Shrek. Dude, there's going to be a new Shrek movie and I'm so not going to watch it. I am absolutely uninterested. I already know it's going to be fucking awful. And it's going to be anything but what it used to be. It looks so bad already. Listen, I saw that the Shrek's daughter has a nose ring, and I was like, no.
A cohesive, shared document. Doesn't sound ideal.
Not a great plan.
He receives a ton of backlash for this, and later walks it back in a tweet. And of course, the bugs are numerous. And incredibly basic things are still missing. There's still no ultra-wide support, or even an FOV slider, even though you can easily change it by modifying the ini file. This is on a PC in the year 2015. But of course, Bethesda knows their fanbase will clean it all up for them, so it's all good. When Fallout 4 first released in November 2015, Todd and the boys offered a season pass for...
I fucking hate season passes. I hate it. Battle Pass and Season Pass and all of these motherfucking pass.
$30, including access to all future DLC content. At the time...
Okay, dude. Okay, but what if they don't give DLC? It's like you pay 30 and then you get the future DLCs. Okay, and how much is it? What if there is no DLC? They are just like having like a... Trust me, bro. It's coming. You just gotta trust me. Just throw another 30 at me and I'm like,
The scope of the DLC isn't public knowledge, but the last two Fallouts had a clear formula of 4 to 5 decently sized story expansions with new locations, quests, weapons, and enemies. So people expect something similar here. Bethesda had also stated that the Season Pass would be worth at least $40.
Wow. How generous of them. Holy shit.
In total. Pretty sweet deal. February 2016, and Bethesda has an announcement. They've expanded their original vision for 4's DLC.
Are you with me?
And the Season Pass price is getting bumped up to $50 in March.
Bro, that's like the entire price of the game. $50? Holy shit.
If you hadn't already, you better get that Season Pass now. They released their first expansion that same month, and it's a small quest line with a character from Fallout 3, as well as a new robot building system. It's alright, I guess.
I think the game was 40. Dude, the Battle Pass, oh my god.
April 2016, and DLC 2 is released.
Okay.
Wasteland Workshop. This is basically just a few more things you can craft for your settlements, and some arena fighting. Okay. May 2016, and we get the first proper expansion, Far Harbor. And this is actually decent. Bethesda had clearly taken in some feedback here, because it includes actual RPG elements and is decently written. Let's just ignore that one quest there. They then released 2 more Workshop DLCs. Exciting stuff. Then the second full expansion, Nuka World, releases in August. Again, this expansion is good.
Ooh.
The Season Pass was shaping up to be a pretty good buy. Wait, this was the last DLC?
Uh-oh. Wow. Well. Look at that. Promising something so big and then noping out as soon as possible. That's crazy. Was it worth the 50? Probably not.
So that was 2 actual expansions, a small quest line, and then some tiny crafting DLC. Fans are pretty pissed.
Probably not.
That doesn't mean...
Oopsie.
Despite the...
We are sorry. Oh my god.
Issues, the game sells insanely well. Todd had done it again. And Fallout goes
God
mainstream.
damn it, Todd.
Mass appeal. And hundreds of millions are conjured yet again. Todd gets suited and booted and heads to the Game Awards.
Listen, Daddy Todd needs a new yacht, so come
Ready
on.
to sweep up yet again. But once he gets there, something feels different. The atmosphere. It's off. Todd has some white wine and dips into the salmon pinwheel. It's fine. It's probably nothing. And the lights dim, and there it is. Best RPG.
The best RPG. The winner is The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt.
What? Developer of the Year.
For Developer of the Year goes to CD Projekt Red.
What? Game of the Year.
And the winner for Game of the Year 2015 is The Witcher 3.
Yama.
Outrage. Todd Howard snubbed. He leaves and gets cracking on his next game.
I really like his car.
This thing was going to be a masterpiece. The consistent regression of their games definitely noted, but Bethesda still has a generally tremendous reputation. In a market currently setting its sights exclusively on your mother's credit card.
Hello?
Hello?
Hello.
Good evening, sir. I'm calling from your credit card company.
Bethesda had stuck it out, remained single player, and actively avoided egregious monetization.
Take my money,
mostly.
Please.
One of the few decent gaming companies left. But around 2016...
Wow, outdated as fuck. What do you mean? One of the... Dude, what is a decent company who develops games these days? Is CD Projekt Red? Do we still have the goodwill with that? Capcom? Nope. I mean, to be fair, they kind of patched up Cyberpunk, so whatever. CD Projekt sucks now. Larian is good still. Yeah, but didn't they lose the Baldur's Gate IP? There's no more Baldur's Gate from the boys.
And even this begins to change. In October,
when is the new Witcher coming out? Is it next year? Or did they push it to like somewhere in the near fucking future that I will not even be alive?
Bethesda Softworks decides to make a controversial change.
Never.
See, game reviewers typically get sent out review copies a few days or even weeks before games come out. This is so they have enough time to actually play the game.
I remember this. You have no idea. This video of the journalist fucking up the tutorial, it radicalized me. Unironically, I never gave two fucks about journalists, and I saw this one video of the guy unable to go through the tutorial, and I was like, he's retarded. I was like, I can't. I have lost all respect for these people. Like, Jesus fucking Christ.
People seem to forget that The Witcher 3 had the same launch as Cyberpunk, literally broken game that got fixed up later.
Well, as long as it got fixed up.
Before writing an entire review on it for launch day. For longer, single-player games like the ones Bethesda Softworks publish, this is pretty important. But Bethesda now reckons, nah, let's just send a few copies out one day before launch. So, everyone, including those in the media, get to experience our games at the same time. Definitely not to sweep glitches and issues with the games under the rug until everyone had already bought the game.
Didn't they do the same thing with Cyberpunk, that they only gave copies onto... Was it only for PlayStation or only for PC? I remember that they only sent it out for one platform because it didn't fucking work on the other one. I just don't remember if it was PC or the PlayStation.
This is obviously quite controversial, and after releasing a couple of games under this, they backpedal. Also, around the same time, a tiny indie developer is developing a small game called Pray for the Gods. ZeniMax hears about this and comes knocking. Nice name you got there, pal. But turns out, we already have a game with the word pray in the title.
Wow.
Nothing personal, kid. They're forced to change the name. A few years before that, Mojang was making a game called Scrolls. ZeniMax had come knocking then too. Same result. Also in 2016, Todd has a surprise for us.
Oh god. Todd, what's in the box? No, Todd. What's in the box? I can't handle it.
It had been 2 years since Fallout 4, and players are starting to get hungry once more.
Yum, yum,
and lucky
yum.
for us, Todd and the boys had something in store. Another edition of Skyrim. That was on top of Skyrim Legendary Edition back in 2013, Skyrim VR Edition, which would release in 2017, and Skyrim Nintendo Switch Edition. Shortly after that. Fans are overjoyed. That's not all. The special edition replaces the original Skyrim listing on Steam. It also changes the game from 32-bit to 64-bit, meaning every single mod is now automatically broken and needs updating. It's not all bad. They announce mods on consoles. They also announce paid mods for all platforms. The Creation Club. It was simple. Slide some cash over to modders to create a mod that probably already exists on the Nexus for free. Create their own currency with predatory pricing models, and then sell these mods to players through it. The first few creations are simply jaw-dropping. An $8 Chinese stealth suit, pretty much identical to the one in the base game of Fallout 3, for free, and also currently available on the Nexus, for free. And look, horse armor again.
It's beautiful.
Brilliant.
Fuck you, the horse armor is back!
2018.
Gentlemen.
It's rumoured that Todd is working on a massive brand
The horse
new IP.
armor.
Their first in 25
The
years.
legendary horse armor.
So naturally, we're probably not...
God, dude, Starfield was such a pathetic flop. Oh my god. I unironically think that no one fucking plays it anymore. They committed the most grievous sin. It was boring. It's not even bad, it's just boring.
Gonna hear much from him for a while. But then, on May the 29th, another countdown appears, this time on Bethesda's own Twitch. On it, the words, "Please stand by." My god, it's happening again.
Hey, it's happening! Everybody stay calm!
What's the procedure, everyone? What's the procedure?
3,000 people are playing it right now. I mean, it could be worse.
And then, there he is.
Have we waited long enough, guys?
Can someone check how many people are playing Fallout right now?
Wait, what was this? It was only 3 years since the last Fallout. Could this be the massively anticipated New Vegas sequel? Perhaps Fallout 5 skipped the queue.
Ooh.
Speculation goes wild.
Everything on this wall is connected.
Regardless, the next day, the countdown drizzles down to 0, and the world...
Fallout 4, 16,000? Yeah. Yeah, I think... Yeah. Yeah, I think it's very obvious, yeah. Yeah, just a few people, not too many. There's just, 60,000. Yeah.
sees the next Fallout for the very first.
There's 23,000 playing Skyrim. I think it's safe to say that Starfield did not reach the potential that was promised.
Time.
Oh no, 76. Oh no.
Excitement.
Oh no.
Although people still don't really know what it is they're excited for. June 10th. It's E3. Todd charges on stage, and we get some actual details of the game.
Fallout 76 is entirely online. All new.
That's a red flag. I am starting to learn these things. If there is a battle pass, season pass, online, whatever, red flag. Red fucking flag.
Rendering, lighting, and landscape technology. It is 4 times the size of Fallout 4. 16 times the detail.
I remember this. 16 times the detail. I remember this. I remember the promo.
Of course you can play this solo. You'll never even see a server when you play.
This all sounded brilliant. An online PvP base building survival game. The collector's edition looks promising too.
And it also comes with a Fallout collectible that really I've always wanted, so we made them for everybody to buy, and here it is.
I don't think that's necessary. I don't think that people are going to use that. But yeah, why would gamers need that? What do you mean?
Okay, no. But we do get a helmet, a map.
That glows in the...
Oh my god, that's what I should wear so I'm not hurting myself during the day. Fucking helmet, just
dark.
And some army figures, alongside a canvas bag.
Oh my god, I remember the drama with the fucking bag. And the Nuka-Cola drink and... Oh my god.
It's also the perfect time to tease Starfield and Elder Scrolls 6. 2 games that are around 5 and 10 years out from launch respectively. But anyway, this...
Am I tripping? But like 5 and 10 years for game development is just too fucking long. I don't know what they have to do, but they have to gotta start speed up this shit. It's not normal that you have to wait for 10 fucking years, an entire decade, to play a game that will still launch like fucking buggy. AAA devs can't do anything normal. It's outrageous. Really. Like, you know, I know that, for example, Silksong took like fucking forever, but isn't it basically 2 dudes making the entire game? And these people are working with hundreds and hundreds of people, and it still launches like... Oh, sorry, 3. My bad. I apologize, 3. And the rest of them is like an entire ass company behind them and everything, and it's still shit.
Things coming out on November the 14th, and that was just 5 months away.
So sad.
GTA 6 after 12 years and $2 billion in production.
Dude, I want GTA to be good, but I feel like it's just... I don't think it can live up to the hype anymore. I think... It's not even the hype, it's more like the expectations, maybe. Like, if you say that, like, oh, it took 12 fucking years and 2 billion, like, there's no fucking way it's going to be that good. It will be probably good, but it will not be that good.
Bethesda had held a beta a couple of
I don't care about GT anymore. I mentally moved on. Understandable.
Weeks before launch for people who'd pre-ordered the game. And things start out rough. By this point, Bethesda weren't exactly known for the structural integrity of their software, and they'd decided to launch the game exclusively on their brand new Bethesda launcher.
Hooray! I love launchers! I love it when my launcher has a launcher.
House by Bethesda's best. Just go to their website, download it, slurp up the 45 gigabytes of game files, and in around a week's time when the beta's unlocked, just hit play. Simple enough. And players do exactly this. But turns out, for some, upon pressing the play, the launcher deletes the entire game instantly. Bethesda releases an emergency statement.
That's genius. That's absolutely genius. I love it.
Telling players to stay calm and not to touch anything.
Do not click any buttons.
And then promptly deletes the tweet. Things are off to a good start. Also, the YouTubers. They're uploading videos. They're not good. They say the game is running horrifically.
I couldn't get the game to run smoothly. I had tons of FPS issues and tons of stutters.
Even on NASA tier PCs. And that bugs are everywhere. But fans disagree. The dislikes come in hard and fast. Bethesda would obviously fix everything before release. This is a beta after all.
Right.
However, this is a beta about 3 weeks out from launch. Fans close YouTube and head over to Twitch, where Rick and Morty are streaming the game.
I know I'm naked, but just come help.
Oh my god, I forgot about that. Dude, when Rick and Morty was still popular and not cringe.
Yeah, no funny business.
Holy shit.
Everything was gonna be okay.
Such a long time ago.
14th of November, 2018. And the world is blessed with Fallout 76.
Hooray!
And after downloading a day 1 patch bigger than the game itself, players...
I swear to God, Rick and Morty started becoming cringe after they did that goddamn McDonald's promotion and the Pickle Rick. That was the point where the normies joined in and everything fell apart. Yeah, the goddamn Szechuan sauce and the Pickle Rick ruined everything. It left the safety of the circle and it was cringe.
Boot up and step out into what would be
an untamed and very different wasteland.
Ooh.
Todd had made some grand promises, and the follow-through was nothing short of incredible. Voluptuous size, and the detail.
16 times the details, gentlemen! Do you see all the details? Wow! Holy shit!
Simply eye-watering.
It's beautiful.
However, Fallout 76's development was handed to a newer, relatively inexperienced Bethesda team in Austin, with the main Bethesda Maryland just designing and overlooking the development of the game. And turns out, this new team decided to forego bug testing entirely, and on launch, Christ.
Yeah, that might be a necessary part. Yeah, like, I don't mean to mansplain or anything, but, you know, that might be necessary.
Oh my god!
He has a... What the fuck? He has a fly. Is this Osmongold's father when he was young? He has a fly on his head and it's moving. Ah!
There are frozen enemies.
It's a glitch! The peak male form. You would think that he would feel it.
Flying enemies. Invisible enemies.
Hello?
Naked enemies. Upside down naked enemies.
I do love the variety in the naked enemy territory.
Invincible enemies. Invincible players.
Shot. Or not. I could get the damage bug.
Pop-ins. Rendering issues.
16 times the detail.
Random god rays. T-poses. Server crashes.
Hey, bye-bye, bitch. Told you.
And Muscle Man. What the Animations are also off. There's a ton of exploits. And so much more.
What the
is going on?
The year is also 2018, and Bethesda's newest AAA game is capped at 60 frames per second, even on PC. Naturally, players are quite annoyed, so they dig into the game files and start tinkering. And in a mere few minutes, they figure out a simple fix. However, turns out the cap's there for a reason, because turn it off, and time and space itself speeds up and destabilizes. This is because the game world's physics are actually tied to the frame rate of the game. At over 100, and your character becomes the Flash. This bug has been in Bethesda's engine code dating back to Morrowind.
That's genius! Holy shit, you change the frame rates and it breaks the entire game?
And it's one of the many bugs modders have repeatedly fixed on their own, almost instantly after release, only for every following game to reintroduce it. There's also still no FOV slider.
Can't keep getting away with it!
So PC players dig into the game files again, and do it themselves. But turns out, the UI is tied to the field of view here. Change this, and the UI elements are just gone. Push to talk? Sorry, not this time. Proximity chat is either permanently off, or always on. The latter by default. Meaning you'll be hearing the cries of children and screams of mothers in the distance fairly often. There's also no text chat. And
there was no text. They made a game where they force you to have the microphone on and there is no text chat.
On PC, you can barely remap the horrific controls. The game itself, also quite lacking. As was now well established, bug fixes and patches for Bethesda games had been outsourced to modders for free.
Just talk to Stinky. I have the thing that I'm suffering from. It's called being a woman. Therefore, I am not allowed to use voice chat because they will immediately tell me to go back to the kitchen. They don't know that my computer is in the kitchen. So what they are saying is redundant. So unfortunately, I cannot use the microphone.
But for Fallout 76, Todd decided to outsource the actual content too.
My personal favorite part of Fallout 76 is when they create their own fun.
See, Bethesda had so much of their team working on the detail.
16 times the 16 times the
But developing actual things to do in interactable NPCs, simply not possible. And the game features absolutely no human characters.
What?
Only other players. But it's alright. Other players will take the place of NPCs, Todd reassures us. With no NPCs in the game, naturally, the quests are terrible. The main quest line basically
What do you mean there are no human NPCs?
Boils down to following the trail of someone's vlogs across the map. Okay, at least there's the side quests. Stuff like find Steve. Oh, Steve's dead.
Oh,
Thank
shit.
God he left his TikTok behind for us to watch.
The war is over.
You are out of uniform, soldier! Where is your power armor? That suit is gonna come out of your pay! Now get out of my face and don't come back until you look like a soldier!
Fantastic. The game features PvP, but the PvP is horrific.
When it came out first, no NPCs? Wait, that's normal that there was no NPCs? Like on purpose?
Instead of simply adding PvP and PvE servers, Todd attempts to toe a tight middle ground. It makes it so two players have to shoot each other before either can do any actual damage. Shoot someone that hasn't shot you back yet, and you may as well be shooting blanks. And the graphics, still not
16 times the details, gentlemen! 16 times!
great.
Beautiful, stunning, 2018.
16 times.
It's not all bad. There are some cool things here,
I see it. I see the details.
like dropping nukes, but drop more than one at a time and the servers will implode.
You'll never even see a server when you play.
The launch codes are also the same for every server and change once a week. Just spent countless hours getting all 8 pieces. You could have just googled them. The building is alright, but the build limit is extremely restricted, and all you can really do is build crafting stations, a bed, and storage.
Please don't tell anyone how I live.
Storage that is, again,
That's so weird. Oh my god, is that the fucking Nintendo Animal Crossing inventory space? Do I see that right? Holy shit.
Extremely restricted. They end up raising it by 50% after a huge number of complaints, but they say they can't do any more due to server performance issues. So the game itself, not smooth. But the one thing that does work perfectly on launch is the new in-game shop.
Of course.
The Atomic Shop.
Of
Come
course.
in and browse such luxuries as a set of power armor with some paint slapped on for just $20. Deal.
Are you f***ing serious?
Bro.
Do you like $7 digital fridges? Do you like the outfits you got for free in our last game? Great, come in and spend some money. Naturally, at first, there are pay-to-win concerns around this store. But Todd comes out. It's alright. You can earn the currency in-game, the purchases would fund the upcoming free expansions for the game, and most assuring of all, the Atomic Shop is and would stay cosmetic only, so that PvP would stay completely balanced and fair. We're definitely not asset flipping Fallout 4 and selling it back to you for dozens of dollars, and there are absolutely no fake discounts and law-breaking price schemes. Nice.
No.
Time to get spending. Naturally, the game doesn't...
I love it when they do that. When they are just releasing something new and it's like, it's 30% off if you're buying the bundle. As opposed to what, baby girl? You just put it out.
Make it a few days before discounts appear. The game starts at $60. Within just 1 week, a third of that is nixed.
Wait, so they launched it for $60 and the DLC thingy was $50? So they are expecting a solid $110 for the entire game?
50% sales, not long.
Oh, that was 4.
After that.
Sorry. This one only has the microtransactions, never mind.
Alongside the discounts, hordes of fans had been requesting refunds. Initially, Bethesda had given in, but now, no more.
No more refund suckers. This is a true tweet. It's I saw it online. It's not photoshopped, it's not forged. This happened, yes.
Some people are even
Must be
promised
true.
them, only to have Bethesda backtrack the next day. See, if this was on Steam, they'd have to give the green light for these. But here's the thing. It's on that old launcher of theirs.
Not gonna lie, I worry about Steam's future once Gabe is going to retire. I feel like that man is so good to us. And he's like protecting gamers so fucking hard. And if they are going to give it to some random retard...
Check and mate. But then come murmurs of a class action lawsuit, and they backtrack immediately. So the game is absolutely horrendous, and naturally, the sales are too. Also, no game awards, not even a nomination, and a whopping 2.6 on Metacritic.
Damn, that's impressive! 2.6? That is actually an impressively bad number, holy shit.
Right, boys.
Quite
They
high.
probably do something here. They can't rely on modders to fix the game this time round, so Bethesda gets to work on actual patches. And after a few months, Fallout 76 slowly morphs into something resembling a playable game. Also, the boys in Bethesda's R&D department had been working round the clock. And by the end of 2018, was that an FOV slider? Widescreen? Even push to talk? What was happening? Despite the progress, there are some bugs they just can't quite crack. Also, a teleportation exploit using cameras, hackers finding a way to spawn in weapons, armor, and other objects into the game, even NPCs and stuff from other games.
Bethesda just does not have the infrastructure in place that allows them to deal with situations like this efficiently.
These hackers are also running around stealing people's entire inventory. They don't even have to see you to do this, as long as they're within the general radius of the player.
Why are you running?
And because the Pip-Boy is technically an item in your inventory, say goodbye to that too. Luckily, thanks to another glitch, the game checks if you have a Pip-Boy every time you log on to a server. So join a new server, and you'll be alright. It takes Bethesda around a week to address this. And when they do fix it, hundreds of people have lost everything. Victims are given 2 options. roll back their progress to before the muggings, or meet up with someone from Bethesda in a private world who will hand all your stuff back to you. But despite the improvements in the game, problems are surfacing outside of it. As part of the collector's edition, they'd promised a canvas bag, quite clearly labelled here. But on launch day, horror for collectors as they unboxed their editions, and it was nowhere to be found. Instead, a cheap nylon bag in its place.
Beautiful. It's so shiny and beautiful.
After suggesting a canvas shortage and then denying
I love
replacements, they backtrack again.
Yeah, I remember it too, because it was such a big fuss. Like, there was even about the Nuka-Cola thingy, that it was actually just a plastic pressed onto like a glass or something, and not the glass itself.
Again, and hand out a form for people to fill out.
We are sorry. It's legendary. We are sorry. We are so sorry.
A replacement. This goes through very smoothly, with no issues. However, this is not the only underwhelming merchandise.
Yeah. We are sorry.
September 2019. It's been around a year since release, and after countless bug fixes, Fallout 76 is in okay shape, and now the game and its mishaps are largely forgotten. But the collector's edition wasn't finished. It would spring up one more time in the media. This time it was the helmets. They were accumulating dangerous levels of mold.
Okay, I did not know about that. Wait, you got free mold with the helmet? I didn't know that. Ain't no way. I did not know that. Let's go.
If you were the lucky owner of one of the collectible Nuka-Cola versions, turns out the United States Consumer Product Safety Commission considers them a severe health risk for anyone with one in their household. They're recalled and refunded. Bethesda's reputation was already slipping before the events of 76, but Fallout 76 was a major tipping point. Gamers were angry. They were rising up. So angry, these gamers made numerous angry YouTube videos and forum posts, most of which attained a ton of upvotes from other angry gamers. Things were getting serious. Bethesda thought it best not to respond to the horror that was the launch of this game, and return to the shadows, and Todd and the boys lay low, go off the grid. Before launch, you could often find Pete Hines, Vice President of Bethesda Softworks and Head of Marketing and PR on Twitter, answering curious fans' questions about the game. Afterwards, nothing.
I'm gonna be honest with you, the more I watch like dramas and whatnot, I feel like that probably not replying to these things is the best thing you can do. Just don't address it. Just when you have something to show, something to fix, then do it.
Complete radio silence. But after a while, the game is improving. The roadmap that initially launched for the game is taking shape, and the expansions are actually decent. They'd even added actual NPCs.
Damn!
Wow. Todd had even apologized.
Fallout 76 had a lot of difficulties at launch, and we got a lot of well-deserved criticism.
To the optimism.
Aww, he admitted. I'm so proud of him. It must be really hard to say those words when you're a millionaire and you have 5 yachts.
Mystic. It looked like things at Bethesda had in fact begun to change. Their trail of greed, incompetence, and outright refusal to listen to what their fanbase wanted was just a brief nightmare, a small bump in the road. Finished. Unfortunately, Todd had other plans.
Oh no. Todd, no. I can't handle it anymore, please.
That said, Fallout 76 would
I promise I will keep the mold. I will cherish the mold. Just please, no more.
never be paid to win. Microtransactions would be cosmetic only.
He promised.
So when they released repair kits to the Atomic Shop in early 2019, fans are confused. Todd had lied, but he wasn't finished. In 2020,
Todd wouldn't lie to me. He wouldn't do that to me. Straight up to my cute face, he would not do that to me.
The promised private servers arrive, and they're paywalled behind Fallout 76's new subscription service. Fallout First. Private servers, unlimited storage for scrap, monthly atoms, exclusive cosmetics, and a tent. All for just $13 a month. More expensive than Netflix at the time. Oh god. Fallout 76 is trending on Twitter again. A ton of angry forum posts are cropping up. People are not happy. Also, They forgot to reserve the actual Fallout first domain name, and someone on 4chan managed to get there
Fucking paste.
first.
Oopsie. Oh
Of
no.
course, the service was not without issues. The private servers turned out to use recycled multiplayer worlds that had evidence of recent activity from other players, such as dead enemies, looted areas, and so on. The infinite stash was gobbling up people's scrap, which they could no longer find. Yeah, once again, things were not smooth. It's now 2020 and up at corporate movement. See, back in 2007, a private equity firm called Providence had bought around 300 million ZeniMax shares, and then some more in 2010. They're presumed to hold around 30 to 40% of the stock. What followed was a shopping spree. ZeniMax uses this money to buy Tango Gameworks, id, and Arcane, and rumour is, by 2016, their little investment has paid off quite nicely, and Providence is looking to lock
Thank you, Link.
in some profits and sell. However, at this point, ZeniMax are only
Islands dog.
valued at $2.5 billion.
What
That
the fuck?
was embarrassing. We can do better, boys. And so, a plan is hatched. Instead of sticking to huge, intermittent
Yeah, he can't handle Todd because he apologized, and then Todd said that he wouldn't lie again, and then Todd lied again, and Link is a little bit triggered by that. It's understandable, really.
high-quality releases every few years, let's consider the quarterly cash flows. How about a few mobile games, price tags on mods, egregiously priced cosmetics, and then the masterpiece that was Fallout 76. There. Now, on paper, the company
Easy.
looks great. Just forget about everything else. And the plan works perfectly. Microsoft's Phil Spencer marches straight into their office, and on September 21st, 2020, they announced the acquisition of ZeniMax Media for $7.5 billion. And on the 9th of March 2021, the deal goes through. Xbox now has 23 game studios, and the prime cut of the meat, Todd Howard and the boys.
The boys.
Morrowind was a generational leap, effectively laying the foundation for the modern open world game, and setting the blueprint for all following Bethesda titles. Todd was the visionary behind it.
Look at him. He was so innocent. Look the hope and the sparkle in his eyes. He was but a boy with passion and 16 times more details.
Behind it, but with little competition, a horrific engine, and a complete dismissal of fan
He was a
feedback.
real boy.
Innovation turned to safe, stagnant, and outdated and repetitive releases. And by 2021, it was clear. The Bethesda we once knew was no longer.
Oh no. Jesus Christ, was this in the game? This was in the game, right? Or in the video? Scared me.
It's him. How did he find you? Todd leans in gently, hair combed to perfection, his frosty eyes glistening, a faint aroma of jasmine.
Bro, I don't want to have a smut written with me and Todd Howard. I don't want that. Also, my is escaping my ass. I don't want that.
And Manuka honey radiates from him.
Manuka
You stand
honey?
strong and firm. You've fallen for this before. There's nothing he could say to fool. But then you feel his touch. The hairs on your neck shoot up as he leans in, the Manuka now hot in your nostrils. And he whispers in your ear once more.
I didn't consent to this. 16 inches! Oh no, Todd, I don't want it!
Painstakingly huge, 4 times the size. You'll need a free hand.
Wow, 4 times the size and I will need a free hand. Wow, Todd, be careful, I might think you're flirting with me.
Todd's next game was coming out next year, and you'd just pre-ordered it.
No! There was no way that the collector's edition cost $250. There's no way. There is no way. Wanna bet?
Also,
no
don't
way.
forget to download War Thunder using the links below. You
War
and returning PC and console
Thunder.
players.
No fucking way. I am unwilling to believe that. I'm sorry. But no. I don't want it. Had it physical stuff? I have no idea actually. Starfield was such a weak game that even the drama didn't last too long. But unironically, just say no to pre-order. Never pre-order. There's no point. Because you can always buy it online immediately. There's no point. Never pre-order. No.
Hey people, Seth here. Pilgrim.
It's Seth! He had a video a month ago and I didn't see. Our boy!
Pilgrimage. For some, this means visiting the Vatican or Mecca.
Why do we have subtitles? We can understand Seth. What the hell? Hello?
For me, it's replaying my favorite game and subjecting my audience to a series of moldy pixels. Might and Magic 7.
Bro, we just talked about Might and Magic 4. Like yesterday or the day before yesterday. Man, listen, can you tell that this is an old game? Gee, can someone put a finger on it? Why this might be an oldie but a goodie? Look at that. Beautiful.
For Blood and Honor. What it lacks in length and fidelity, it makes up
Would love to put a finger on it. I would put 2 handfuls on it.
for by the fact that it's better than any psychological Skitters box released today. There's a lot of party compositions, and technically you could finish the game with anything, but it would be extremely painful. Coincidentally, the default is probably also the most complete experience. Behold, my party. We pick Goblin Knight for
So beautifully ugly, but uglily beautiful.
the smoker's voice,
You have to choose me.
a
You have to choose me.
sorcerer, and a cleric, so we can actually have fun, and my thief is simply a product of socioeconomic conditions.
I can do that too. That's like me when I wake up and I'm hungry and I have no coffee and I'm just like a little goblin. Did you wait for it? Oh, stop it. Oh my god.
Emerald Island is the tutorial zone, which you can never return to, which is a shame because it has one of my favorite tracks.
Bro, why is it so fucking ominous? Why are there so many violins in it?
I use the GOG copy of Might and Magic 7. By pure muscle memory, I start torrenting
Holy
before
shit.
remembering that I own it legally and in real life. We use Gray
It's $6. Holy shit.
Faces patch for Might and Magic 7 to stretch for widescreen resolution, rearrange the UI, and give us mouse look. Convenience for me is a necessity for you.
Oh,
You're
it's
not going to
so
survive
old.
the arrow keys. Lord Markham's treasure hunt is the basis of our adventure. He wants to pawn off the shitty town of Harmondale in the middle of contested territory between Arathia and Tularia, which both sides believe
Can you see those pixels? Those beautiful pixels, all of them glory? Damn right.
rightfully belongs to them. We'll need several items. A red potion.
A perfect mix.
A seashell, which you can find stashed to the north. It's tradition for me to do none of the fighting, as I lure dragonflies to
God, it looks so old.
kill half a town.
It's
This time,
beautiful.
I keep Mr. Malwick alive. His associates will have
Jesus, is that you?
a favor to collect on in the future. It's a lot more fun this way. As for rigging the contest, we don't really need the wand, but it's useful later.
Wait. Is that Asmongold? Am I? Bro, that's Asmongold.
But it's useful later
What's
on.
he
A hat,
right?
which you
It
can trade
is.
for a red potion from Brent, a mentally challenged adventurer who can't make his own. A floor tile, which you get from the Temple of the Moon.
Listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. I never
Look at
understood.
those 2D sprites pretending to be 3D.
It fooled me. I never understood why people are afraid of in-game spiders, but that one is pretty fucking trippy. I'm gonna be real with you. I kinda don't like that.
The moon, along with getting ambushed by another adventurer for your hat, who is also mentally challenged, because there's one in the drawer right behind him. A longbow, which you find on the floor of the dragon's cave, along with a missing contestants, and possibly a dead party member if you're not fast enough.
Let's get out of here.
And a musical instrument. Wait, what?
Boobs as musical instrument?
500 gold? We'd love to pay you. But I have a different idea. Originally, I was going to lure her out of town with Alex Jones screaming and take it by force. But it turns out you can pickpocket by pressing control. I killed her anyway. Locating the missing contestants and completing the treasure hunt gets us a lot of experience, but we need just a little more.
I did it!
We've been on this island for so long, my party is starting to go.
Ah! Why is there cum coming out of his mouth? Ew! He has the cum guzzler 2000. Yum 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 yum.
Insane.
We may have a problem with this one.
A worthy opponent. Whoa.
For a normal player, this is what...
Was it white woman spotted audibly? White woman spotted, I say, audibly. God damn!
For a normal player, this is when you leave, or you can sequence break your entire experience. Buff yourself with the Day of the Gods and Fire Resistance Shrine, and go back into the cave. Then, we spend the next 20 minutes kiting a red dragon, as we chip away at its health bar. Fun fact, endgame monsters such as dragons and titans have a chance of multi-looting. You click the body, you get items, and it doesn't disappear. And if it does, you just reload. After save scumming for several minutes, I have enough artifacts and equipment to completely spoil my...
He cheated. He cheated. I'm writing my tweet longer. He cheated.
...enjoyment of the game. So, we throw him into the ocean.
Not my YouTuber.
Taikisha becomes a victim of racial profiling and is banned from every store. We train to level 5 and set off to Harmondale.
Welcome aboard!
But first, I have obligations to a client that pays invoices 3 months late. Because I'm not a bug chaser, I'm a bag chaser, and I'm addicted to the jingle of coin. Warning, under 18s may currently be watching this video. To verify that you're above 18, please open your mouth in front of your webcam. Good. Now, move closer and smile for the camera. Goyim. Thanks to new online regulations, scenes like these are happening all over the world. You could be next.
I didn't.
That is, unless you make the most important decision of your life. Prove to yourself that you have the strength and courage to be free. Download ExpressVPN. What's a VPN? Well, let's check Wikipedia.
The British government is not real. They cannot touch me. They cannot touch me. They are not real.
Okay.
There are no real British people. They are just made up by the internet. They are not real.
Let me just enter my driver's license, social security number, and Costco membership.
No, man.
Just need to submit these and submit my entire identity on a silver platter to every single website I log into. Because nothing says protecting the kids like forcing them to...
Wait, hold up. What was that?
Every single website I log into. Because nothing...
Nice.
Nothing says protecting the kids like forcing them to build their own perfect database to train AI deepfakes. What could possibly go wrong? So how about we just don't do that? There we go. ExpressVPN works by routing all of your online traffic through a secure encryption.
Chat, are you real? Are you real? Are you a real boy? Or are you just a bot?
The tunnel. Any
built by
identifying information, most
ChatGPT.
importantly, your location, will
Not
now
at
come from the
all.
endpoint of this tunnel. So, if your connection doesn't allow you to see the content you want, you can use ExpressVPN.
British Karens will come for you. They can't. They are not real. They are on an island and they are too fat. They can't swim.
And to move that
They can't
connection
touch
to
me.
one of 105 countries where you can. Find out how you can get
They
4
can't
months
touch
free
me.
by scanning the QR code on screen,
They're
clicking
not
the
real.
link in the description box below, or by
They're not
going
real.
to expressvpn.com/Seth. Despite being the newly made Lords of Harmondale, our own people treat us like dirt.
Need a new weapon? Thanks for nothing, moneybags.
The nerve.
It's worth visiting every house in town. Everyone has something to say, a quest to give, or skills to train. Additionally, you can hire NPCs. These can enhance your abilities or compensate for a lack of them.
Officer, he's reaching.
Officer, he's reaching. He's gripping. Officer.
That was a close one.
He's
Generally, if they
gripping.
have a name, they can be interacted with. Unless they're called peasant. This is a default name, like a fantasy version of Muhammad. Say it in public, and 20 people turn around. First order of business, we need to talk to our geriatric butler.
It doesn't look too bad in here.
It seems our castle is overrun with goblins, and it's time to evict them. And now we draw straws for who gets to pick through the garbage.
I think I'm getting sick.
Bro, okay, come on. That effect looks so awful. A little sprinkle and then something is flowing off her face.
The castle is still a dump. We're too incompetent to fix it, so we have to ask the dwarves for help. Along the way, we find out Darren's brother Elrond has disappeared. They were planning to trade Magic the Gathering
I almost forgot this picture and my life was so peaceful without not remembering this picture.
cards. But as his brother plays a blue control deck, he is
nice crack, bro.
A social pariah and has taken up residence with a troglodytes in a cave to the south. We find no trace of him, only a deck of cards and his dead body. I guess we'll never truly know. Nearby, we can find the Arbiter, who acts as diplomatic mediator between the factions. More importantly, he can replace quest items without asking what I did to the last one. Before we proceed, we need promotions. Any skill in white can be trained. Any skill in yellow needs a promotion to attain, and those in red are restricted by your class. We could pursue anything, but personally, I hate walking. I want to fly and defecate openly on people's heads. To this end, we have to go to the worst area in the game, Bracada Desert. Nothing is reachable except by teleporter. Everything is a platforming nightmare, and there's a wishing well in town that only grants a single wish. Death.
I am so
For the sorcerer promotion, we need to build a golem. Unfortunately, the eBay seller has misdelivered
It's not a very good wish if it only provides you with death.
all the parts and offers no refund. We have to track them all down from a bill of sale. Naturally, none of this is explained to you. Also, the chest contains a faulty head, which will cause the golem to go berserk. So let's go get the real one. Next stop is Barrow Downs.
How do you guys feel about the model of this monster? Isn't the 16 times the detail amazing? Do you like it? I think it's very, very beautiful. I like the red eyes and the details of the skin. It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Another area that sucks. Ghosts cause artificial aging. Gogs explode on death. And I failed to disarm the next chest.
Oops.
Good thing I have insurance. Next is Tatalia. I meant to have water walking to reach the silent, but that's skill points I don't want to spend.
You're drowning.
Though you have been defeated, death is not your fate today.
I'm starting to think disarm trap expert might not be enough. Okay, I got humbled. Water walking is a necessity for the Avlee shipment. I got murked by the water elemental several times and had to reload. But it's all worth it, because the last two shipments are in Deja.
Whoa.
We...
Bro, Irma do be looking kind of thick though. Like... Green woman spotted, I say audibly.
We trail around town to avoid a restraining order, slaughter some harpies, and get our remaining parts. We assemble our golem and turn our sorcerer into a wizard. Now we're traversing in style. You don't have to do it in this order.
It's actually crazy that this must be like a super giga old game, and you can tell because the women, even in this ugly motherfucking game, looking attractive. And there is like literally everything, like you have green female, you have black female, you have white female, and they are all extremely attractive.
But it makes our other promotions easier. For Knight to Cavalier, we have to clear out a haunted house in Barrow Downs, during which Rogan develops a fluoride stare. Unfortunately, the only person who can cure paralysis is currently paralyzed, so I have to reload. For Thief into Rogue, to even be able to talk to our quest giver, we need to fight past British teenagers inside the rankest septic tank sewer gutter, and then we need to pay Lord Markham a visit and dash out with his antique vase. This is widely considered to be...
Bro, the entire gameplay looks like that. There was like this very, 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 very old screensaver, which is basically like... It was like a labyrinth or something.
Pay Lord Markham a visit and dash out with his antique vase. This is widely considered...
Yeah. Oh don't know. I'm telling you, that's how it looks like. That goddamn
To
screensaver.
be one of the hardest first promotions.
Not the pipe. It was like a labyrinth or something.
Which can also be completed in under 12 seconds.
It's actually based on these games. I can't even tell if you're lying to me or not.
And finally, for Cleric to Priest, we need to find the navigational map to Evermorn Islands.
Sorry.
With everyone promoted, now's a good time to visit the Warlocks and learn Master Water Magic. Unfortunately, they're only accessible through a set of shitty tunnels under Stone City. Beholders put you to sleep and make you insane,
Beholder.
and Minotaur Lords have a chance.
Wait. Is this the same one from that smut? Let me just check these boys out real quick. Yeah, I'm counting the abs and kind of the milking. What was it? What was the smut called? The morning milking or something.
Minotaur Lords have a chance to cause
Morning
instant
glory.
death. We're not even going to try fighting
Yeah.
them right now. Instead, we go invisible and sneak past them. Mind the hitboxes. Even
Look at the boys.
a light brush against the frenulum is game
Oh,
over for us.
yeah.
Town Portal is a major convenience for getting around, which is why the trainer has to be located in.
You know what's funny? I'm looking at those peaks. I never played this game, but I'm looking at those peaks and I'm like, it looks like World of Warcraft. I swear to God, there is like some really outdated parts in World of Warcraft that looks exactly like that, and I'm like,
Has to be located in the most
Beautiful.
inconvenient location in the game. As our party is geared and skilled up, we can proceed with the story.
Oh, what a waste of time.
Unfortunately, Taikisha is arrested for an unpaid parking ticket and we go to prison. A year later, we've served our sentence and can finally talk to the king. It seems his dwarves went off to romance the Medusas, who didn't take kindly to the advances of our short kings, turning them into stone. Everyone we
kings.
need to rescue is on the top level.
you know what's the most depressing thing about this game? That even back then, what did you say? When did this come out? Like 1999? Even then, people made more parts out of 3D than the newest Nintendo game. Like, unironically, these parts, they could have been just a PNG and they actually crafted it out of, like, 3D things.
Top level, and we never actually have to interact with a single Medusa. However, sabotaging the elevator suspension is still
Like,
free
look at that! Look at that!
XP. We return our manlets to the king. He sends out his engineers and advises us to watch our backs. As the first lords of Harmondale that aren't completely incompetent, we're forced into politics. The castle may be fully repaired, but now it's occupied by vultures. Araphia and
Hello! Wait a second. Is that female bald? Dude, why is her forehead starting like in the top of her skull? What the hell? Look at her. She's so smooth. She's so extremely smooth.
Araphia and Avli are at war, and they've sent for ambassadors to try and forge an alliance.
Is that a woman? Is that a guy? I can't tell. It's like so smooth so that it could be a woman, but also it's balding, so maybe it's a guy?
Humans currently hold the border, which the elves claim was stolen during the Timber Wars. Neither of them.
Listen, I haven't seen his tits, so I will call it a guy because it is balding.
Recognize my legitimate claim to the land as collector of several knickknacks on a remote island. Because of this, we're going to play both sides. Queen Catherine wants us to extract her spy before he's executed, while King Parson wants the floor plans to Fort Riverstride. Budget cuts and austerity have hit the military, as you'll be hacking through elves armed with branches and women armored from head to toe.
Okay, but unironically, the elves, look at these guys' bodies.
Terry, as you'll be
And look at that body. I think Seth might have a point here. I think he might just have a point here.
be hacking through elves armed with branches and women armored from head to toe, but nothing in between.
Ooh! Oh, wait, hold up. Ayo! Yeah, you can tell that this game was made back then. Yeah.
Nothing in between. As the war is ongoing, these quests are timed. In a month's time, they'll call for a ceasefire. Both will go
So
pray at the
based.
Wailing Wall in Bracata, and everything goes back to usual. You can choose to screw over each side by asking the king for a lookalike, and the queen for a fake set of blueprints. However, this grants less experience, and prior to the patch, none at all. Bizarrely, you can also choose to screw someone over, feel bad about it, confess to their leader, and get executed. which has no impact on your ability to make small talk with the king. And now we wait around, gawking at the caked-up elven peasants. Hate to see him go.
Holy shit, he's so kicked up.
Love to watch him leave. I don't want to go back to jail. So our next best option to advance the story is spend a few months training. When we get back, Judge Grey has a heart attack. As Lords of Harmondale, we reserve a right to choose his
I take it back. Today I said that men don't have great ass. I take it back. I'm wrong. I was wrong.
successor.
I
This
take it
is where
back.
the game branches off, so I recommend saving beforehand. Judge Fairweather represents the Wizards of Bracada and successfully negotiates a peace treaty between Arathi and Avlee. Judge Sleen represents the Necromancers of Deja and lets our sorcerer do all the talking.
I don't want to see him kissing goblins, or if you catch him in bed with a goblin. He's going to have babies with a goblin. He's going to marry a goblin.
Understandably, this leads to all-out war, but a lot of fresh bodies for our new allies. Welcome to the Path of Dark. The Pit is a fire hazard of winding corridors. Homeowners Association would have a word about this.
Goblin grub good.
But hey, we have much...
Ooh, hello? Listen, I'm saying that these old games had a lot of charm, and I think we should bring them back. Okay, I'm starting a protest about it. Bring back the old game styles.
We have much more charming
Please?
residents. Uncle Baz looking...
Oh my god, wait. Sorry. This is very important for later.
Residents.
Oh yeah. Listen, she might not have a walking animation, but it's enough. That one singular frame, it's enough for me.
Uncle Baz looking rough since he sprained that ankle.
It's fine.
Good thing we've
Yes,
got the
back
NHS.
when games were made by gamers for gamers and not people
Right?
who cry about hot women.
But hot women.
We need to see Archibald, which is more difficult than it sounds, because if I follow the guard's instructions, I'll accidentally enter a restricted area and get torn to pieces. For our initiation, we have to reach the end of a shithole. I can't decide what's worse, kiting 24 behemoths in a corridor, or getting jump scared by a trap that's 20 decibels louder than
Jesus.
anything else in the game. Colloquially known as the Waffle House that never sleeps, you have to complete the breeding zone in a single try, as leaving will reset the area. It's worth the suffering, because we get access to dark magic. Or so I thought.
Members only.
Time for our second promotions. For Cavalier to Black Knight, we have to rob the Elven Treasury. For Priest into Priest of Dark, we have to deface the altar in the Temple of the Sun. Both completely trivial. For
Listen, I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm such a big fan of this style. It's so adorable. I also love it that it's like still like a square, because like back then like the screens were just like a fucking square. It's so amazing.
Rogue to Assassin, we
It's
have to
so
assassinate Lady
cute.
Carmine, a diplomat who defected to the wizard's
Yeah.
court. There's a horde of angels between her, so we have to go invisible. On the way there, I get distracted.
Welcome.
Welcome. Are you stealing?
As Taikisha goes for the throat, I realize she's a friendly NPC and accidentally talk to her instead. Oops. It's time to leave, but as Celeste is in the sky, all we have to do is jump. All that's left is the main reason for going
The orc lady survived.
dark, transforming our wizard into a lich. The ritual requires a soul jar as our phylactery.
Oh no, why is it yellow? No, why is it yellow?
And we're all out, but there's a stolen shipment stashed
Ew.
inside the
The jar, why was it yellow?
walls of mist. We get no experience from
I don't
fighting
wanna
here,
know.
so it's best to go invisible.
I don't
This
wanna
gives us a
know.
narrow time window
Don't
between
tell me.
puzzle solving and staring at the backsides of
Man, these were the good days, Jatoba. Look at that.
genies.
Holy
Pain is
shit.
temporary. Lichdom is forever. And if you become a girl lich, you get pretty pink princess eyes instead.
Ah, pretty pink face. It's like my eyes. Oh my god, twinsies. We have the same eyes.
Said, the forbidden pickle jar must never be consumed or thrown away. Attempt to do so, and you'll quickly find out why. Just as we finish our promotions, we get a letter from an old friend.
I'm a cute lich.
Niles Stanley, Mr. Malwick's employer, has come to collect on his favor. He wants us to steal a tapestry from Castle Gloaming. Doing this is a horrible idea, as it locks me out of story progression for at least a year of game time. But if I don't comply in a month's time, he's going to send starving adventurers and malnourished goblins to attack Harmondale. This isn't even a threat. It's an invitation to a good time. So
what is the context to a video
goblins to
like
attack
this,
Harmondale.
Sam?
This is
Where does he get it from? Like, what if this is just like his fucking uncle or something? As like from family union.
isn't even a threat. It's an invitation to
Uncle, I'm going to put you into the video. Where is the context?
a good time. So we let the timer tick down and watch as my golem solos the entire raid. We celebrate by giving our goblin so many BBLs. She becomes the living ship of Theseus, with no original parts. Is she
Wait, Nicki Minaj? Nicki Minaj the Black Knight.
Is she still Nicki Minaj, or simply an automaton animated by cellulite? It's worth doing the other promotions, if not for the experience alone, then to see what kind of bullshit you have to survive for the other
I haven't seen the
classes,
names.
which include basic cryptography, for which you have to bust out the pen and paper, the hardest promotion in the game, which forces you to visit the endgame land of the giants to steal a dragon egg, and of course, kidnapping a child for Bill Gates. What can I say? I walked so Epstein could run. All that's like
He did not just say that. He did not just say that. Holy shit, Seth. Oh my god. Oh, I love this one.
left is to finish the story. After deactivating the teleporter,
I want you to know that this is him censoring himself for YouTube. What can he think about when he is not holding back? We are so not ready for his full power.
shielding from Clanker's laboratory,
Jesus.
retrieving a new shipment of soul jars, and rejoining the two altar
We are
pieces
so
from the
not
Temple of
ready.
Light and Dark, Archibald's advisors stage a coup and overthrow him. Time for some quick lore. These are the adventurers from Might and Magic Free Isles of Terra, whose starship was thrown off course and crash-landed on Enroth, at which point the group
Bro, why are they so cheeked up? What is up with that? What's up with the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle ass? And, oh my god, why are they so cheeked up? What the hell?
had a schism. Resurrectra
Oh my god, look at the... Now I'm feeling a little bit self-conscious. Like, Jesus Christ. Boys, hello?
Sir Canahem and Craghack left for the court of Gavin Magnus, while Castor, Darkshade, and Sir Maximus joined the Necromancers in Deja. Both have very different plans, but the same objective. The Oscillation Overthruster aboard the Lincoln. But we need a control cube to get in, which only they possess. Every character listed is someone's precious OC, so for the upcoming assassination, we have to act like Robert the Wise and Tolberti. We're just there all along. Avoiding this boss fight is the single solitary reason for having a thief, as we may simply pinch the control cube from his pocket. But I want his Blicky, which is more complicated, as he can eradicate two people at once with a single attack. However, Grandmaster Protection for Magic is completely busted and required for this encounter. Like an ancestral memory from the drive-bys of my forefathers, simply touching the Glock awakens primordial knowledge of how to use it. Visions of 7
Is Blicky.
11 stores and
Bro. Is this Jack Black? It kind of looks like Jack Black.
7-Eleven stores and Indian gas station
He was foretold by the prophecy.
attendants swim
I
across my
know,
psyche.
right? Didn't
The
it look like
barrel
Jack Black?
cries out to me. It says, "Point me at a pregnant mother." Afterwards,
Oh.
Castor sends us to kill Xenofex.
Can I just say I miss it when people came up with such disgusting little things like these flashy, tubey, organic, Zerg-like buildings and whatnot. And like this beautiful neon acid, whatever. Oh, it's so good. It's just, it's so grotesque and it's so disgusting and it's so... I just love it. I don't know how to say it. It's not about gooning. It's just cool.
and destroy the local devil cluster. Along the way, with the help of his brother, we rescue
don't
Roland
understand.
Iron Fist, but not before enjoying the
I am not trolling, they just don't understand.
view. As thanks for saving her husband, Queen Catherine pardons Archibald and exiles him to Clanker's laboratory. DoorDash arrives twice a week, and if he doesn't eat his greens, he doesn't get pudding. Finally, we have to board the Lincoln. Luckily, the environmental wetsuits come in child size for our dwarf. Unluckily, this area sucks, and a ship filled with one-shotting Terminators is even worse.
Jack stagged nervously. What the fuck? Nice tits, bro.
Castor restores the Heavenly Forge, which he uses to 3D print
The difficulty curve in this game was insane. Did you play it?
a billion guns and
To be fair, I think that back then games were much more difficult. Now they are like holding the gamers' hands so fucking hard because everyone is dumb as shit.
Imp out. Originally, this was the canonical ending, which would explain the appearance of a Forge faction in the upcoming expansion to Heroes Free. People didn't like it because it's sci-fi. I didn't like it because it looked shit. The canon ending is we reactivate the gates.
I actually would like to raise that everyone was very cheeked up, and I think that was kind of nice. So, you know.
System to reach Web Station 5 and access other worlds seeded by the ancients in the Spinward Rim, many of which are isolated and unknown to the devils. So that's Might and Magic 7, 26 years old, and still as good as the day it released. There's a myriad of guides and resources, which is partially why I never explained very much. The other reason being that I got tired, and I didn't feel like doing it. Each time I feel anxious about a video, I look at this picture of a divorced mother of 3 and immediately feel bad.
I thought this was excusey. I thought it was him.
Better, because whatever I'm going through, she's got it 10 times worse. As always, more content to come, so stay tuned.
Your gold is safe.
It wasn't.
A warm thanks to the many members of a Merchants Guild generously funding and bankrolling these videos. To play you out, here is Paul Anthony Romero, the game's composer.
Aww. Why is he upside down? Why must he flex me with his superior piano knowledge? Why? He's Australian? Oh, okay, that's fine. Listen, if the third method is going to be him whipping out his dick, I swear I will subscribe. I'm ready. It's a mini piano. Da 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 da. He's gripping. Now he's just flexing. See this? He's like, I can do it with my hands crossed. I feel inferior and jealous. Time to learn piano? Bro, I wish I could. Thank you. It was getting a little bit too passionate, too loud. I'm checking. There's no parts where he whips it out. I'm actually a little bit sad about it. There's simply no parts. Sad. That's on Patreon? Okay. I'm in. You motherfucker. What is the 6 days? 5 minutes? Mart. What is it? 5 minutes, Mart. What is the 5 minutes, Mart? He didn't last 5 minutes? 5 minutes. 5 minutes? That's it? What do you mean there is one more? That's it. You have to check the stream. I cannot watch someone stream on a stream. 5 minutes. The stamina. How much was... I don't think we can watch an 8-hour video, gentlemen. I think this might become problematic. I'm afraid. I think this is... No. Please. Ooh. No.
Hello again. Here's a
Why did I feel like that Mark just slapped my ass?
question. How hard is Kerbal Space Program's hardest mod, Realistic Progression 1?
Yes.
Well, this mod turns KSP from a silly but surprisingly deep space game with tiny planets and funny green guys into the most hardcore, insanely difficult space agency management game in existence.
Wait, let me just see how many. So, he had been playing this, oh my god, since... So this is the beginning. Okay, so this is 5 hours, roughly 5 hours again. So 10, 14, this is 19 and a half, 24, 32 and a half, 33, 41, 49. So he's borderline 50 hours into the game. You made 50 hours into the game and you squeezed out a 5-minute video, Mart. We are going to have to do a wrestle.
And I am going to stream it on both YouTube and Twitch every Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday at these times until
That's crazy.
I beat it.
50 hours.
But how do you beat it? Well, this mod starts us off on Earth in the year 1951. The Soviets and the Americans have begun the space race, and in 18 years, on the 20th of July 1969, the Americans will win the space race by landing a man on the moon. This, however, is an alternate history timeline, where Kim Il-sung, glorious leader of North Korea, has hired me as the director of the North Korean Space Agency, and tasked me with one simple goal: land a man on the moon before the Americans. Otherwise, he'll execute me.
Oh.
Which is bad. Probably. So that's our goal. Land on the moon within 18 years. That sounds like plenty of time, and in normal KSP you can land on the moon in about 3 days. So what makes RP1 so much harder? Well, firstly, the physical challenges. Kerbin is this big.
I'm sorry, can I just look at the pictures in his background? It's very nice being chilling. I appreciate that. It looks really lovely. I like the home decor. Actually,
Kerbin is this big. The Earth is 10 times bigger.
I thought that it was written the mama or your mom. I thought that he was making a your mama jokes on me. I played myself.
This means we need about 4 times the delta V just to get into orbit.
God damn
So I
it.
built a rocket and began flying it to orbit, but this engine is unreliable, so it fails and we crash into the ocean. If you burn an engine for longer than it's rated for, it fails and we crash into the ocean. There are about 8 million different fuels. In base KSP, it's almost impossible for a plane to rip its wings off. In RP1, it isn't. Most rocket engines in real life can't throttle. I accidentally put the throttle to 0 and now the engine can't be lit again and we crash into the ocean. If I want to control this rocket, it needs avionics. But avionics are heavy, so instead we can just spin it. But whoopsie daisy, we spun it wrong and now we've struck Japan. The first stage on this rocket had finished burning, but now I can't light the second stage because the fuel inside the tanks is floating and there's a chance that the engine ingests an air bubble and explodes. So you guessed it, we crash into the ocean.
I'm starting to feel like that most boys just really enjoy this like autism flavored CBT. That's what it is. It's like Factorio, Satisfactory, this Kerbal space bullshit. They like the pain in a very oddly specific way. You don't know too much. Yeah.
School at the DMV.
No. But yeah.
There are a lot of different engines to choose from, but actually there are way more because each engine has several different configurations. The mod Principia changes how KSP calculates orbits to use an N-body simulation, so now orbital maneuvers look like this. If I leave a Kerbal in the radiation belt for too long, he fucking dies from radiation poisoning. Science experiments now take time to run. Some take minutes, some hours.
He's threatening me with his intelligence. I am unironically finding this problematic. I am too blonde for this game.
And some entire
He's
months.
too smart.
So that sounds pretty
Cancel
difficult.
this man!
But it gets worse. The management challenges. Absolutely everything in this mod takes time. Researching technology takes time, and the time it takes depends on how many researchers we've hired. The base KSP tech tree is small and pathetic and easy.
I want to point out that this man had been playing this game for 50 hours and he still has one scheduled stream right here. You see this? For 11th, it's in 5 days. He still haven't given up. He's a psychopath.
RP1's tech tree looks like this, and is much more gated. Oh, you want to research 1956 to 1957 orbital rocket engines? Sorry, fucko, first you need to research this material science node. Oh, so you want to make a rocket with that new tech? Sorry, fucko, first you need to build a launch complex. Launch complex?
Launch?
I think it's pretty simple. I'm going to fucking kill you. A launch complex is a set of buildings that can construct, fuel, and launch our rocket, and it takes 3 months to build. Then we need to staff our launch complex by hiring engineers, then we can build our rocket. But not so fast, fucko, we don't
This is not real time, right? Like, you don't actually have to wait 3 months.
have the tools to make this rocket. Our engineers can
Katy Perry went to space before GTA 6 release date. Okay, it doesn't count. That was fake.
still build it, but it's going to take 3 times as long and cost 3 times as much. So we buy the tools to make the parts for the rocket, build the rocket, that takes another 3 months, then roll it onto the pad, that takes 2 weeks, and finally, we can't launch because we haven't trained our astronaut on the equipment. So we train him up, strap him in, launch, and it fucking fell into the ocean again.
I'm telling you, this is not a game. This is like, hey, I don't have a woman in my life who could hurt me emotionally and mentally, so I'm just going to do that myself. I want to feel something, and in this cruel world, all the feelings are gone. So I will do this so that I can feel the sweet taste of dread, anger, anxiety, and horror. Stop calling us out. I'm sorry, but this is the truth.
Lucky for us, we have this.
Yeah, we can't be miserable without women. We don't need you. Yeah. It's like she knows me. I know you. I simply know you. I am learning so much about the lads.
Button. Simulate. That allows us to quickly test out our rockets to make sure they'll actually work before we launch them into the abyss. You can tell it's a simulation because at the top of the screen it says simulation.
Wow.
So if we destroy our rockets or kill our Kerbals in a horrific manner, it's fine. Money is no longer about how much money we have in the bank, but more about cash flow. To make money, we accept programs, like this one for developing X-planes. It's going to give us this much funding over this much time, and to complete the program we need to complete these contracts. Contracts like reach the speed of sound with an aircraft, or fly an aircraft at 22 kilometers. We also get money by having reputation. More rep equals more money up to a cap.
I really like the little communism music in the back. I actually feel really motivated right now.
All of this adds up to the most hardcore space management simulator ever created. And I am going to beat it. Every Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday over the next several months, apart from Christmas.
Several months? Holy shit. Yeah. Yeah. He has a plan. Yeah. Will you play this for it? No. Listen, I understand and I respect your need for a digital CBT, but I don't roll that way.
I'll be streaming at these times. God, I hate Australian time zones. As of writing this, my save is 2 years old in 1953, and all we've done is launch some small-sounding rockets, some large-sounding rockets, accidentally strike Japan a couple of times, and we've almost killed our only astronaut, Patrick Jenkins, several times. The nugget. Will this be a video? Yes! Will we reach the moon by July 20, 1969? I fucking hope so. Will Father Kim Il-sung be proud? I want him to be proud.
Pocono space program.
Be Kim. Will we maintain a reputable, respectable space program? Or will the immense weight of responsibility prove too much to bear? For my...
What's written on that poster? I need to read it. In this cruel cycle of life, cheese is my guiding light. Where does he get these fucking posters? The cheese expedition. Where does he get these?
For my feeble mind.
It's beautiful.
And the mod list is in the description.
We are not going to replicate this. Thank you for offering, but
I always wanted to learn proper physics and orbital mechanics just to play a mod in a 10-year-old game.
I respect that. I really do. But no. I don't think so.
Being a god.
Being a god. And we have Gucci. Is that a tentacle? Now we are talking.
Has never been so
Oh my god, he's beautiful!
disgusting. Because today, in Total Warhammer 3, we will be using arcane
He's
magic, careful
beautiful.
diplomacy, and eldritch
Wait, why was he...
In Total Warhammer 3, we will be using arcane magic,
Look at it, it's shiny, it's beautiful. I love it.
careful diplomacy, and eldritch abominations to subjugate the world and ascend to godliness. Standing in our way are hordes of beastmen, undead armies, and of course, thousands of communists. For every one of these
The boys yearn for communism. What's up with gamer, autistic boys and communism? I'm starting to pinpoint the little tells, the little beige flags.
enemies we conquer, our commander grows in size and strength until he becomes a literal god. Can we spread our cult across the world, or will every endgame crisis on max difficulty stop us in our tracks? There's only one way to find out. We start our campaign at the Monument of the Moon and are immediately presented with a difficult decision. Do we want to develop caste-based slavery or experiment with blood
I would go for the blood rituals, but I respect the other choice.
sacrifices? I won't lie, my psychosexual need to dominate the poor is very
Your one? I am learning so much of the mental state of men in 2025.
strong, but my compulsion to draw with their blood is even stronger. After that, I began examining our military. We're equipped with several swamp monsters, a goblin shaman that looks suspiciously like Gilbert Gottfried, and our commander, a giant octopus named Kroll. I try not to look at him too much.
He is beautiful. I think you should be looking at him because he is beautiful.
Because those tentacles make me act up.
Oh my god, I love this man. Yes. He understands. He understands. He fucking understands. Lads, we are so in.
Right now, he's just a big fat idiot that gets bullied by enemy archers. But
He's
for every capital
beautiful.
city we capture, we can construct a Temple of Kroll, which increases his weapon damage, armor, and mass by 5%. Our goal? Construct 20 temples so that we can ascend from trifling god to divine entity. First, we have to kill our neighbors.
What's your favorite tentacle?
What's my favorite tentacle? I can't tell you, that's a personal one. You cannot just ask what's a girl's favorite tentacle. Come on.
This was when I understood just how large Kroll was, because he looks like this on the auto-resolve. The Beastmen did their best, but after buffing Kroll with sneaky stabbing, he absolutely gutted their army. It's at this point I realized I picked the best faction, because I can take my enemies as slaves and sacrifice them before each battle.
It's so big. He's so big. The longest tentacle is Al. Yeah, he is my big tentacle. See? He's a big boy.
To increase the potency of my magic spells. More on that later. With the Beastmen currently...
Bro, how do they have infinite footage of the gotcha times? I swear to God, it's like every boy YouTuber has the same gay corn footage with Mr. Gotchi, and they are like, I know what the boys want. I fucking know what the boys want. This is what the boys want.
Locked in my basement, I have to choose my next victim. In an effort to quickly monopolize the color green, I decide to start with the orcs. Unfortunately, all of their cities follow some Latin American naming system, which makes them very hard for me to pronounce. This causes me to vibrate with rage, but it doesn't stop me from auto-resolving them out of existence. In fact, it helped a lot. At this point, I was getting in character as some kind of settlement name auditor, punishing factions with pretentious or unimaginative naming systems, which led me directly to a town in the swamp named Swamp Town.
Every time I see him play this game, I have the urge to just download it, but it's like so intimidating because there is so many kind of enemies and classes and castes and everything. And I'm just like, but it looks so good.
Seriously, guys? I decided to penalize this faction by hiring a group
It
of
looks so
ogres to
good.
beat them to death with mallets. With Swamp Town under new management, we now have regional stability and we can begin developing our economic infrastructure. However, that would be a massive mistake, because when you are playing a lord that looks like this, you are definitely not an economic faction. To put it simply,
I need to engage in homicidal behavior on a massive scale.
So quickly...
What? I don't remember that part in the movie. What? Hello?
Resuming the wanton slaughter of innocent people, I recruit a second general.
Yeah, as one does. It's from the movie. I have to rewatch it. I have to... Did you guys know that they are trying to make a remake out of it? I am so not interested. It's a perfectly fine movie. I don't know when it came out, but it still holds up perfectly. I don't want to need... They did... Wait, it's out? There's no way it's out.
And launch a preemptive strike against
No,
Lord
no,
Mazda
it's
Mundi
not
at
out
Port
yet.
Reaver. Taking the settlement was quite easy, but surviving what came next was an entirely different matter. Because on the next turn, Mazda Mundi descended on Port Reaver with all 1,200 pounds of his...
He's fat. He's actually really fat.
body positivity and began massacring thousands of innocent boglars. However, I have confirmed with top scientists that boglars are in fact not real people. They don't have rights, and we don't have
Must be an influencer.
to care when they die, so no big deal. But it was a big deal on the next turn when Mazda Mundi
He's
came down to
beautiful.
Swamp Town and kicked the shit out of me. Suffering this many defeats so early in the campaign made me seriously consider ending it all. However, I quickly realized that my hatred for the lizards is marginally greater than my hatred for myself, and so I fought on. If you're ever in this situation, I'll tell you exactly how to win. Simply challenge your enemy to a rematch, sacrifice 400 innocent people to supercharge your spells, then spend the entire battle abusing Spirit
That's big.
Leech to kill
That's a
all of their
big boner,
commanders. Don't tell
gentlemen.
anyone you did that shit though. They'll make fun of you and call you gay. Trust me, I'm speaking from experience.
You're such a homo. It's unbelievable. See, this is exactly how men talk to each other, and I think that's beautiful. I actually think that the men bromance is one of the most wholesomest thing. Casually, lovingly calling each other random things and slurs, that's the true sign of friendship. Yes.
Anyway, this marked a turning point in the war because, simply put, everyone on the other side was dead. By the time we got to their capital city, they did have an army, but we quickly drowned them in a sea of boglar corpses. And I guess we also literally drowned them with these tidal waves. With the lizards now relegated to the fossil record, we have to plan our next move. I looked to the south and found opium farmers.
Hey, Kiki! Welcome, Raiders! Hello, hello, hello.
And in the north, manic
Kinky
sex
people.
criminals. I don't know if you've ever met a
Oh my god, titties!
dark elf, but canonically, they smell like cigarettes and boiled piss, so I try to avoid them at all costs. I started the war against Cathay by
I don't want to sound like that, but these dark elves look surprisingly light colored. Hello! Like, I don't know, man.
they smell like cigarettes and boiled piss, so I try to avoid them at all costs. I started the war against Cathay by ambushing them at the floating pyramid and capturing several of their cities. They sent their finest dumpling salesmen to stop me, but failed every time. Probably because I just unlocked this new artillery unit.
We should have more tentacles on the station.
And it fires literal laser
It's
beams. Not too
beautiful.
bad. Eventually, Cathay unified their forces with Marcus Wolfhard and fought me at the Monument of Izatal. This was the exact point in the campaign where I realized
Why did you guys start writing? Oh no! I thought you guys enjoy tentacles. Hello?
Cole is absolutely
Dark is evil in this case? Aww. Well, that's kind of not nice.
broken, because I now have tier 2 magic plus 100% spell intensity from sacrifices and another 45% from this item. You want to see what that looks like? Look at these spearmen. Now they're gone. That wasn't sped up. 1,500 people just died in 3 seconds. Now casting the big spells might seem like the way to go.
We should get something like that too, you know?
But I've discovered a more effective
A big ball that sucks people. I'm actually a big fan of that. I think that's a good idea. That's a great idea.
Method, because after defeating Yan Bo in combat, I gained a trait which reduces the cost of all of my spells by 20%. This makes my tidal wave cost almost nothing. However, because of the slave sacrifices, it's strong enough to wipe out entire squads of archers in one shot. And to add insult to injury, Kroll has the Brood Mother ability, which causes him to summon a miniature kraken whenever he kills enemy units. I'm sure you can imagine just how quickly
it's so bloody. It's actually so surprising that they actually allowed so much blood. Like, it keeps splattering everywhere. Like, look at the goddamn field. You can't even touch grass anymore. You can only touch blood.
This got out of hand. I used this one weird trick to accumulate 1,200 kills on Kroll in a single battle. I had this whole army thing wrong. I saw Kroll and thought, disgusting swamp monster for melee combat. But really, he is one of the most well-educated and gifted mages of all time. Anyway, this probably goes without saying, but we won that battle pretty easily. By this point, the Chinese are finished, Marcus is homeless, and if you're an 8-limbed monstrosity, things are going pretty good. We never.
Hooray! Hello, thank you. DLC blood pack, I would pay for it. These are the microtransactions that are worth it. More blood, more gore.
Now have 4 capital cities with 2 temples and more.
Or maybe they could make a Chinese version where it's all just white, and that would be the cum DLC. And everything is just covered with white.
Being built every turn. I can taste godhood, and it tastes like dead Bretonians. It's at this point you're probably wondering, Reggie, do you actually have a plan, or are you going to just keep killing people? To which I reply, that is the plan. That's always been the plan, in every single video. In my effort to accumulate as many capital cities as possible, I began physically annihilating the Brets. Sure, they have good cavalry, because their knights are so well trained that they're practically one with their horse. However, my cavalry are literally one with their.
Oh my god. That is. Oh. Oh.
Horse, because I have used dark magic to anatomically fuse them together.
No, I was just looking at them hanging and whatnot.
Imagine this, you're a French peasant. The only things you know.
I don't want to imagine that. Can I imagine literally anything else than being a French peasant?
No, are be stinky and die from shitting yourself. Then imagine seeing these ungodly abominations cresting the hill. It's fair to say that you are unprepared for what's about to happen, as was Alberic. In fact, at one point, I ended my turn in march stance beside 2 full Bretonian stacks, because I fundamentally do not respect them. All in all, we had their entire empire wiped out within 10 turns. It was at this point I realized Yan Bo is actually still alive. I just stole all of his territory, and since then, he's been camping outside my settlements, like a homeless vagrant who steals my recyclables just to survive. After 10 turns of this, he worked up the courage to bonsai charge a nearby settlement. By himself. What an asshole. Anyway, I gotta say, he really went for it. It's almost.
Bro, what is he supposed to do? He had been humiliated. He had been like dragged across everything. He lost everything. He's only using the McDonald's Wi-Fi to download corn. What is he supposed to do?
Almost like he didn't have a choice. Maybe he was drafted or even enlisted, the sponsor of today's video. Enlisted is a first-person shooter that offers a mixture of PvP and PvE combat. Lead a squad of customizable AI soldiers.
Thank you for most replay.
While this was happening, we were having some issues with a tribe of lizard men led by Gorok. You see, he's an unhinged sociopath on a suicide mission to make you uninstall the game. I can say that confidently because he absolutely devastated Kroll in a head-to-head battle, and after I tried to finish him off with a second army, he laughed at me, spit.
Do I want context? No, I don't want context. It's alright. That's perfectly fine. Yeah. Yeah.
Spit in my mouth and beat me mercilessly. My greatest victory against him came on the 3rd attempt.
Bro, I think Reggie is kind of down bad. Like, I don't want to be like that, but spit in my mouth? Hello? Does he want to talk about it with someone? Just like us.
Where I managed to kill everyone in his army before he single-handedly beat all of my remaining soldiers to death. I genuinely believed I could defeat Gorok.
But it turned out I was, in fact, a soy boy. I was a low-T cup.
Oh my god, is this Boogie? He's so normal looking. Holy shit.
I want you to, no, I need you to understand that the only
changed
way
so
to kill
much.
Gorok is by accepting a Pyrrhic victory auto-resolve. I don't care how much it costs, it's worth it. I did this myself, and with Gorok out of the picture, we quickly steamrolled his empire, just in time for a bioterrorist to declare war on us. The Skaven decided to take the fight to us, which is really unfortunate for them.
It must be the French. It's full of rats. It's always the French.
Because we've just upgraded our cavalry to this. What is it, and where is it?
What is that? Where is the lower jaw? What is that? Any French person can explain what am I looking at? Is it like a pet or a friend? Girlfriend, a boyfriend?
Is its lower jaw? I don't know, but I do know that its anatomical abnormality makes it ideal for swallowing entire rats without chewing. The war with Lord Skroll lasted about 15 turns, and it went something like this. Get attacked by rats, kill literal millions of them, realize you're still outnumbered, somehow win anyway. Siege battle, lose a siege battle, because you didn't see the rats on the south wall, and now you don't have any control points. Increase your blood pressure in frustration, retaliate with tremendous violence, get ambushed, again, and again, and again. Get so angry that you black out, wake up on the defeat screen, and scream into the void. Start...
To be fair, the French does have the defect on people, so I'm not surprised.
Winning battles by abusing magic. Don't have mercy. Team up with a demented pirate to destroy their capital cities, and eventually the war is over. Well, sort of. You see, it's turn 90, and the endgame event just triggered all of the endgame events. Compared to the rest of the world, we got off pretty lucky, but we do still have to deal with a vermin tide, which means Skrolk is back, and he brought 3 of his finest ball washers to cause trouble. We had to...
His finest ball washers? Did he say a ball washer? Is that a job? Can you be a professional ball washer?
Fight them using just Kroll and an army of swamp demons. The game thinks we're going to lose, but what it's not accounting for is my strategic unpredictability. In fact, even I don't know what I'm going to do on a second-by-second basis. But I started by casting a lot of spells, and it was going very well. Honestly, I wish I could take credit for this, but there were so many rats I could probably be doing this blindfolded and killing just as many. Rampaging octopi crashed through their front line, tsunamis obliterated their slingers, and my off-brand lizard men chased down all the survivors. All in all, we won the battle, and Kroll came out with over 1,000 kills. At this point, we're only a renegade god with 7 temples constructed, so we still have a lot of work to do. Now I could just be a loser.
You know, you guys should start erecting some temples and churches and whatever for me too. Maybe we would start growing more tentacles.
And play this safe,
that would be
but
pretty
instead,
good. Yeah, erect! Make it big and erecting big temples. And churches. We are erecting something for sure. Ah.
decided to sail my armies across the ocean and fight the strongest faction on the map, the Tomb Kings. We came ashore on their borders and quickly realized how bad of a decision this was, because every settlement here is totally uninhabitable. I pretended not to be bothered by this, because that seems like the kind of thing a god would do, but in reality it made building and recruiting troops very challenging. Apart from that, the war with Khemri was going quite well. All of their armies were tied up in the east fighting with the dwarves and Tzeentch, so they were woefully unprepared when we showed up and started trashing the place. Part of the issue for them was that I was shamelessly abusing these guys right here. The Balefire Apprentice is a magical ranged unit, and I figured out that by making an entire army out of them, I can absolutely melt just about everything on the Tomb King roster. Even better still is that each one of them has access to spirit.
I love this song. Every time I hear it, I'm just like, it's such a jam.
Leech. This spell by itself
So
can
good.
drain enemy lords
It
pretty
is
effectively,
the
but since I have
song.
15 apprentices, I can cast 15 instances of it at the same time. Then, remember that I've sacrificed slaves to double the potency, so we've effectively cast 30 spirit leeches on this poor skeleton, and he has been liquefied within 5 seconds. I'm not proud to
Bro, I can't believe that there's so many hands grabbing a ball.
spirit leeches on this
That is the ultimate CBT.
poor skeleton, and he has
Look
been
at that.
liquefied within 5 seconds. I'm not proud.
Can you imagine so many hands on your balls? Is that a daydream? Is that something good? Be gentle, please. I will consider. I will
Proud to say
consider.
it, but this tactic won us a lot of territory in the desert. It's now turn 108, and things are going very well. We have 11 temples, almost 10,000 slaves, a good chunk of North Africa, and we just unlocked a massive buff for our Balefire apprentices. However, this would soon change, because after I pressed the next turn button, every AI on the map entered into some kind of satanic pact to ruin my life. Khemri started pushing aggressively from the east. Then Ikit Claw started attacking us from the north. Following this, some Dark Elves decide they want to harvest my organs in Lustria. Meanwhile, some Wood Elves put us on a stretching
Oh my god, what are these footages?
rack ass first. And finally, gangs of Chaos Dwarves used a cartoon drilling
Reggie,
machine to pop up
please.
randomly across Lustria and begin shooting us to death. So basically, we're in a war on 5 fronts. And no, it's not going well. We were losing about 4 battles per turn. In moments like these, all you can do is put on a strong face, because it's not gay to be pounded by 5 men unless you moan.
Is it not? Is it?
Put on a strong face, because it's not gay to be pounded by
It's
5
not.
men unless you moan. However, the fight that
And the balls touch. The balls can never touch. These are no. Did the balls touch? They can't. I'm sorry. If your balls touch, then I'm sorry to say that this still counts. No moaning, no balls touching. The pee can touch. That's fine, but the balls it cannot.
that really broke me was this one against Ikit. The auto-battler said it was a close defeat, so I thought I could win. I load the map and it seems normal. Then I go cry on the toilet for 25 minutes. For some reason, while I'm away, the map begins to change. The sand is getting marginally brighter by the second. By the time I return, it looks like this. The entire map is covered in some kind of oversaturated glow that makes it virtually impossible for me to see what the fuck is going on. If it wasn't for the health bars, I wouldn't even know where my units were, let alone that they're currently being shot with Gatling guns. I tried my best to win this fight, but attempting to identify enemy units under these conditions proved remarkably
Why does it look like someone just radioactively pissed all over the map? What is this? What am I looking at?
difficult. Oh, you thought you sent your
Why?
swordsmen to go fight some archers. Well, bad news. That's actually a giant mutated rat man and everyone is dead. This is it.
It's the lack of tentacles, gentlemen. That's the problem. There is simply just not enough tentacles.
Rock bottom. I knew there was only one way to get out of this, and it's going to cost me a lot of money. We have access to a unit called a Demonomaniac. It's very good at killing, everything. So against the advice of my financial advisor, I went...
Wait, what was it saying? Please don't, my lord. The children will starve and the peasants will revolt against your grandiloquence. I don't know that one.
I went ahead
Think
and built a
about the
doom stack with 10
children.
of these fine young men. And let me tell you, as
Yeah, the children will just eat each other. It's fine.
far as antidepressants go, this is the best I've ever had. I unlocked 20% ward save for them and spent the next 15 turns on
Look at
Cloud
the
9, absolutely
boy.
obliterating my way through the Tomb King
He's such a good boy. He's working so hard.
Empire. All of my other armies were dedicated to holding my borders while Kroll systematically disassembled the strongest faction in the game. Don't worry, I didn't kill them. I left them alive just enough to appreciate how gimped their faction has become. With the Tomb Kings in a medically induced coma, our situation is still complicated but a lot more manageable.
He's fine. He's just resting. He had a really hard day, actually, the Tomb King.
Naturally, our finances are still stretched thin, and the Wood Elves are becoming a big problem. You see, every man has a single thread of insanity woven into the very fabric of their being.
Bro, that must have been the hardest bust of his life. No wonder that he has already 2 kids. Jesus Christ.
The Wood Elves are made exclusively from these threads, and as such, they've been on a murderous rampage in the north. I've been slowing them down by sacrificing millions of Boglars, but this is not a long-term solution. Luckily, we were able to erect several temples of Kroll in the desert, and we're quickly closing in on godhood. There's just one more thing we need, and it's sitting all the way in Ulthuan. I had Kroll take to the seas and make his way there. Sitting patiently in this castle is a weapon of immeasurable power, wielded by a demon named Enkari.
Wait, what? Are those tits? Is this a woman? Oh, she's British. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, no, I see it. I see it now. It's a sex demon. It's just British. It's fine. Yeah, that's a single tit. It's a single tin. Yeah, that's fine.
And curry. We're
Look at the teeth! It's your people!
actually pretty good friends, but not for long, because I'm going to kill him and claim the Sword of Cain. I started the
lopsided titty
battle, and on paper, we're definitely the underdog. But what the game forgot to consider is this.
Yeah!
Hordes of sexed-up freaks charged across the field towards us, but my demonomaniacs were having absolutely none of it. Honestly, it was very enjoyable, and not just because there were thousands of muscular men whipping me, but because I started...
I'm starting to pick up on details what Reggie's into. I kind of like it. Yeah, I'm noticing a pattern too. I respect that. I kind of like it.
started using this spell. Yeah, that's...
He's a cheeky boy. He's one of us.
pretty nasty, even for Slanesh. And Kari was quite tough, and he was even able to overpower my demonomaniacs. But as it turns out, he is remarkably susceptible to level 1 magic such as Spirit Leech. We finished up the battle with hardly any damage taken, sacked the settlement for 19,000 gold, and claimed the Sword of Cain. This gives Kroll 25 melee attack, 450 armor piercing, 20% ward save, and a vortex ability that just ruins everyone's day. With this weapon, I felt like a new man, like nothing could stop me. So
those are some nice curves, bro. Look at that. That boy is ready. He has his sword. He's built up. Ass is tight. He's ready.
So the first thing I did was sail across the ocean and kick the shit out of Ikit Claw before burning his capital city to the ground and Fortnite dancing on the ashes. Oh yes, this feels very good. While this was going on, I had some luck in my war against the Dark Elves. Finding them out of position, I was able to take several key settlements and cripple their empire. Their destruction was the final piece to this whole puzzle, because we're at 18 temples, and after capturing their settlements and doing some construction, it pushed us to 20. Level 50 Kroll with the Sword of Cain is now a god of the depths. With 135 armor, the largest mass of any lord in the game, between 1400 and 2500 weapon strength, plenty of regeneration, overpowered spells, and 15,000 health. Considering he also has...
That's a big boy. That's a big boy, gentlemen. That's... all praise the Tentacle King.
90% damage reduction, that means you'd need to deal about
Look at that
150,000
boy.
damage just to kill him. On paper, we are a god.
Godhood license. There you go. There we have it. It's right there. Sex daily. Yes. Truly. Absolute peak. He's chunky. Look at him. He's beautiful.
But it's time to prove it. I brought Kroll back to Lustria and emptied out his army. Everyone else is going north to push...
Listen, would you not sex that beauty? Everyone would sex that beauty. I believe in.
back the Wood Elves, but Kroll is going to stuff himself into this drilling machine and travel all the way across the map to finish off the Chaos Dwarves by himself. I came through the portal, and before me were several dwarven armies, a few settlements, and their capital city Zar Nagrund. This is basically their equivalent of Mecca, and if we can destroy it, well, they probably wouldn't like that very much. I started the campaign by castrating Gorazin the Breaker and 700 of his men. Apparently, this was a heroic deed. That was easy. On to the next battle. This was where it got interesting, because it's just Kroll versus 5,000 Chaos Dwarves. I drove him straight...
He can do it. He's a big boy. He has so many temples and he is so chunky. I believe in him.
Straight into the crowd and popped all of his spells while screaming at the top of my lungs. They had about 10 units of archers firing flaming...
Don't you project your desire on me? I'm sorry. If you're yearning for the tentacle, that's not on me. Okay? Don't be too shy. It's not gay to like the tentacles, okay? It's perfectly normal for a nice growing boy to yearn for the tentacles. Yeah.
Arrows into the side of Kroll for 15 minutes straight, but they couldn't get past his regeneration. The Sword of Cain, Kraken's Pull, and Purple Sun tore through the blobs of conscript soldiers, and eventually I had generated enough power to use this ability. It summons a gang of feral bog beasts that began cleaning out the enemy back line. Wave after wave of dwarves shuffled onto the battlefield, only to be added to the collage of dead bodies that surround Kroll. In moments like these, you might feel bad for the short kings. But in this judgmental and materialistic world, it's not enough to be tall. You have to actively be anti-short. So I did what I had to do and murdered 5,000 dwarves with my bare hands. After cleaning up a few more battles and
rest in peace, short kings.
Crashing the game, I had made my way to Zarnagrund.
Oh, no.
These rat bastards have been popping up in my territory like post-apocalyptic Mormons.
Bro, why do they have these beautiful hats? Why are they such fashionistas? Is this the French again?
For the past 35 turns.
Wait, these are not the rats. These are evil tiny people.
And I'm finally going to put an end to it. They didn't make it easy for me though. Kroll charged towards the front gate and absorbed about 15,000 bullets to the face. After breaking through, it wasn't much better. We had to battle our way past centaur demons, flame warriors, and lots of incels, all while
incels, you say?
Being blasted with heavy ordnance. Although, at some points, the artillery was actually working in our favor. You fire cluster bombs at me. I take 10% damage. Everyone else, they're dead. Not for nothing, this was the first battle where they actually made me hit the regen cap. So hypothetically, they could have killed me if they had more units. But they didn't. And once I was done smashing them into a dwarf puree, I forced their commanders to land, at which point Kroll smacked them for 50% of their health with each gyration of his grotesque body. After 12 minutes...
He's a beautiful boy! Don't body shame my boy, what the hell? You made him go glorious and huge.
It was all over, and we had emerged victorious. Friedrich Nietzsche famously proclaimed, God is dead. But he had syphilis in his brain, so what the fuck does he know?
That's true, true. Solid point, also his glasses are stupid, so... Yeah.
God is alive and well, and he's covered in the blood of short men. Yeah. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the next video. Finally, thank you to Linguistic for sponsoring the video. Changing history so that Japan wins the war is a lot of hard work, and I need your help. Play for free on PC, Xbox, and PlayStation using my link below to get plenty of free stuff.
I liked it. This was good.
The elderly, true.
I like this one. It was very nice. Do you play Total War? I have never had the chance. Yet. Weaponizing the elderly. Did we ever see this? We haven't seen this. No. Yes? Did we? I don't remember elderly people. I remember the wood elves because I was kind of gooning for the women. What do you mean your ADHD brain can't handle it? What the hell? Squiz Thursday, did you order the foods? Yes. I might have. I don't care about what you have done. I'm asking about if we ever did it. I don't think so. Kind of curious about grandma. It means your brain is so small, you're stupid.
Some of the most terrifying creatures in the entire Warhammer universe because they spend their entire day skittering through the forests like...
Yeah, I know, we have not watched this. I would remember grandma sensually crawling up onto my feet.
Like an osteoporotic centipede while using strange ingredients to...
Oh my god, did she just... Where did that rat coming from? Grandma! There's a little something stuck in between your teeth, Grandma. Wow. Yeah, what a throat. Listen, the no denture adventure, huh?
Strange ingredients to conjure dark magic. And even if you are their ally, there's at least a 50% chance they'll forget this and shoot you with a crossbow. But we won't have to worry about that, because today we are the elderly, and we're going to be trying to survive the apocalypse. And no, I'm not talking about a flight of stairs. We're up against a vampire apocalypse, except this time I've installed a mod that increases its difficulty by 1000%, which inevitably results in this. There's only going to be 2 rules to win. We must
I'm telling you, autistic men crave for the CBT. I'm telling you, that's what it is. I'm figuring all of this out. Yes.
1. Assassinate Vlad von Karstein, and 2. Protect Kislev at all costs. If at any point I lose this city, I will delete the save before detonating my explosion.
What's CBT? When someone comes and gently caresses your balls. Yeah.
Vest, which will
stop projecting your fantasies onto me. It's not my fault that you're kinky.
Instantly vaporize myself along with my 200 square foot apartment. But before we begin, I have a question for you. Have you ever felt like your paintings were somehow inadequate?
No. No.
Like they lack the strength and certainty of cold hard steel? Well, look no further, because this video is sponsored by Displate, a company which sells premium branded artwork printed.
I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't like Displate that much because they steal art. I have probably my stolen art on it as well, and they don't care about it, so I don't care about them. Yeah, I'm sorry.
We are on the bleak coast. I know it may look like the site of
They do, and then they never take it down.
A nuclear detonation, but don't be deceived. It's actually much, much worse. Because to our north are the Dark Elves, our
Wait, she's kinda hot. Wait a second, this game has nice, beautiful, fuckable females. Amen.
Our east.
Why are we playing as the old people then? What the hell?
Dark Elves, and our south, yes indeed, Dark Elves. Being surrounded by this many
love this picture.
These slimy freaks has increased our chances of being victimized with a strap-on by upwards of 90%, and I don't like those odds. So I decided to start.
Where does he get these footages? Can you imagine if he would have to do like these footages like personally? Like, listen, here is the idea. I will bend over and you will rip my pants apart.
Proactively killing my neighbors. After a few turns, we had made our way down the coast to a battle at Arnheim, where several elves intended to massacre us. But what they didn't realize was that I had already recruited a deranged leper who has conditioned a flock of crows to attack his enemies. The crows pecked and clawed at our adversaries, weakening them substantially and allowing my small collection of spiders to overwhelm them.
So is this the old people faction?
Is but a fraction of the power you can unlock by becoming senile. Speaking of which, Mother Astankia has a small but formidable sweatshop called the Witch's Hut. You see, when we defeat an opponent, we gather magical trinkets from them, such as their teeth and sometimes even their spines.
I'm not sure if I'm ready to donate my spine just yet.
We can then combine these items at the Witch's Hut to generate powerful buffs for our units. For example, by combining a rotting femur with an elven skull, we can create a consumable that causes our soldiers to explode on death. After giving this item to a group of inebriated farmers, we have effectively converted 120 men into—
What do you mean you already signed the release form for it? Can we cancel that paper? I am kind of really fond of my spine, actually.
To 120 mobilized bricks of C4. The best part is that the more of these trinkets we create, the stronger we become, unlocking new and powerful hexes, which is good, because if we want to have any hope of surviving—
No, oh my god. They are not covered. They are indecent. Why are they not covered?
We're going to need Astankia's final and most influential hex, but that's a long ways—
Did you see how indecent they were?
—away, and the fastest way to get there is by killing a lot of people and harvesting their body parts for arts and crafts projects.
Bro, that's so unhygienic. His fate is in the toilet!
So let's continue. With the first faction of elves defeated, we can now begin some infrastructural renovations. Personally, I recommend destroying the Earthen Hollow, because all it does is let you recruit spiders. And I know bug maxing may look cool and fun, but it's not, and it sucks. So we're replacing this with the only building chain you need in the entire game, the Eerie Woods. This allows us to recruit action—
Okay, and now he has the fucking furries. I would rather bug max than have these furries. I'm sorry. That's where I draw the line.
Sheena ambushers, which you will soon realize are absolutely broken. But for now, I need to communicate with my neighbor, and the only language I speak is violent.
Okay, but she's kind of Han. I would violence her too. That's a very brave bra. Like, it goes around and it only covers the nip. I respect that.
So I declared war on Marathi and invaded her territory. She attempted to stop us at the petrified forest, but remember those Akshina ambushers? Yeah, well, they have the stalk ability, which makes them functionally invisible, and I also unlocked Snipe, which allows them to fire without revealing their position. This combination enables them to stand 20 feet away from someone and shoot them in the side of the head without anyone even noticing. Anyway, I used this technique to slaughter most of Marathi's army, and whoever survived.
I just figured out how to push out my tongue with the model without an open mouth. It's a work in progress.
Survived was eventually ground to dust against my meat shield of Eastern Europeans. Truly a horrifying death. Much like a small child doing battle against a steamroller, the Dark Elf military was flattened, at which point they sent us a message begging for peace, and I took that personally. So I divided my armies up and violently acquired the rest of their property. But for each action, there is an equal and opposite reaction, and in this case, it took the form of a horde of men covered in feces marauding their way through my territory and burning my cities to the ground. I wasn't prepared for this, and by the time I stopped them, my economy was devastated.
I'm practicing! Shut up!
So I had to start getting creative to make money. For example, I sailed across the ocean and attacked Count Noctilus for the crime of violating a restraining order that existed exclusively in my head. The simple act of beating a waterlogged corpse with a hammer had apparently made me a hero among the High Elves, and I was able to forge an alliance with Tora Nock and sell them back their own settlement for 1700 gold. Not too bad. Around this time, my armies also started doing this weird thing where they would move at superhuman speeds on the campaign map.
Bro, I know that. It's like when the old people get like this like little motorcycle thingy and they go into Walmart, but it's just like a bunch of old people and they are incredibly fast and dangerous. That's what happened to him.
I don't know how to explain this, but
that's a very natural life cycle of old people. Actually,
is equally frightening and convenient. In other news, we engaged in a quest battle against some Skaven and Nurgle warriors, and I'll just summarize it by saying they didn't bring enough missile resistance.
You didn't know what you... Oh my god, do you have the old people mobile, Jinji? You have the old people scooter thingy? You're truly American now. Holy shit. There's Salem prunes.
By defeating them, we acquired some magical ingredients, 9,000 gold, and we unlocked Astankia's second hex, Coven's Curse Mark. This allows us to target enemy armies on the campaign map and drain their movement points, effectively stun-locking them for 5 turns.
I have never seen someone walk so menacingly on like a machine before. Jesus Christ.
Locking them for 5 turns.
Or he has that gamer posture.
Between this and the ambushers, you should be realizing that this faction's existence is predicated entirely on the merits of being a scumbag. Anyway, all of this killing has drawn the attention of a new Kislev hero, the Golden Knight. She's a melee specialist that also has a number of support auras for nearby soldiers. But
I see no tits, therefore she's not a female. I am vetoing this one.
Most importantly, she looks very, very cool. So we recruited her to Astankia's army and prepared for our next move, which is to go from here to here. But how will we do that? Well, if our sweatshop can produce enough gift store trinkets, we'll receive a quest battle to unlock our next major spell, and we can use that to teleport to Kislev. I just need more ingredients, and I think I know where to find them.
The pretty lady! Why isn't he playing as the pretty lady?
I declared war on the Sisters of Twilight and structured my whole military philosophy around not fighting them.
Bro, you could have just like seduced them and keep them, I don't know, like in a sex dungeon or something.
In their god-forsaken settlements. That's just a moral stance I take, because their maps suck. But we can't always get what we want. Don't worry though, I'll tell you exactly how to get through this. Simply enter the battle and leave your Akshina ambushers right here. Place the game on triple speed and go smoke 5 or 6 cigarettes.
That's a lot of cigarettes.
By the time you come back, all of the elves will be dead, and you'll be addicted to nicotine.
As usually you do. I also like to smoke 5,000 cigarettes while I'm playing this game.
This tactic allowed Astankia to
Hooray!
girl boss her way through the remaining Wood Elf territories, which unlocked our next quest battle. This quest is, on paper, very easy. We're working with one gang of Wood Elves to kill another, and as a supporter of elf-on-elf violence, I was positively thrilled. The issue is this gigantic dickhead needs to survive. I tried to protect him, I really did, but he displayed a mind-boggling amount of suicidal tendencies. For example, he spent the entire battle standing perfectly still and letting enemy archers light him on fire. This caused him to die and us to fail the quest, which for some reason killed all of my ambushers. To put it simply, I was pissed. 5 turns.
Wait, hold on. That's an IKEA fake plant. I have the same one. Very relevant commentary, you're welcome.
5 turns later, we tried again, and it went much better, because I successfully
You're very welcome. What do you mean? What is wrong with me? Did you kill it? It's a fake plant. It's plastic.
disabled the archers by running over them in a toboggan and hitting them with every spell I have access to. Clearly distraught by the fact he couldn't grief me anymore, my tree man ally wandered off into the forest by himself, leaving—
I can't believe that Reggie's playing so bad that even the AI is leaving him. That's crazy.
Me alone to defeat the remaining enemies, and honestly, I was relieved. After a fairly messy battle, we came out on top, unlocking—
What do you mean, of all the autistic talents you could get, you can identify any IKEA item with more than 3 frames in a video? Listen, the boys are yearning for communism. I yearn for IKEA. We are the same, just different flavor, okay? You could have been good at math. No. No, I don't want that. That would be useful. I want this. I am more powerful like this.
Astankia's teleportation ability.
Actually,
I was pretty hopped up on the high of killing wood elves, and in this frenzy, I quickly teleported my main army to Kislev. Perhaps sensing this, our Skaven neighbors declared war on us back at home, launching attacks in the north and the south. I responded with 2 different tactics. In the north, I used my Hex to stunlock the enemy general for 5 turns and make him watch as I captured all of his territory. I believe he could appreciate this tactic
I can't believe he put him into the cock chair. That's kind of cruel.
Because, much like the Skaven, it was absolutely filthy. In the south, I intercepted their army and used one of our most powerful trinkets.
The punishment should be that he makes that character and meets up with grandma and they have to make out. That's the only way he can save himself. He has to make sweet, passionate love to grandma.
The whiff of madness. By putting this on an enemy, it causes them to suffer a psychotic break, during which they'll spend the entire battle running around in circles until they tire themselves out and give up. I just so happened to have like 15 of these trinkets, so I put them on every unit I could, including the enemy general. We still had to kill a few people just to prove a point, but the trinkets made them so acutely insane that they forgot how their weapons worked, which is why their flamethrower squad is currently frothing at the mouth and charging into melee combat. As you may imagine, this tactic was less than effective. Now back to Kislev. Immediately upon exiting the portal, the first thing I saw was a wood elf, and before I could think, my reflexes kicked in, causing me to declare war on their entire faction and eviscerate thousands of non-combatants. Honestly, they shouldn't have put me in a self-defense situation like that. Alright, so we're here in Kislev, and it's kind of a mess. We have mutated rats, sadomasochistic orcs, short people who are not coping well, and a man who probably spends his—
Oh my god, is that a titty? Is that a chin? Is that 2 titty? Oh my god. Look at that knee fat. Holy shit. It's Osmond. Osmond God is skinny as fuck. What are you talking about? This person is fat. This is a body positive influencer. Beautiful.
Spare time luxuriating in septic tanks. Truly a sick and twisted assortment of characters, and they're all trying to destroy our capital city. Right now, it belongs to Katerin, but honestly, I really don't trust her. So I'm going to confederate her faction.
I wouldn't trust her either. She's hot. Attractive women are dangerous.
The only issue is, she thinks we're a bunch of losers and doesn't want to team up. I tried—
Based. Absolutely based.
Did everything to impress her. I massacred 1,700 wood elves. She didn't care. I slaughtered over 5,000 orcs. Still nothing. I even tried giving her settlements, but yet she ignored my advances.
Bro, she's... Holy shit. She doesn't even want to gold dig. She literally pulled a ew, yikes. The worst thing she can say is no. Reggie's offering literally anything and she's like, ugh.
That's when I took the biggest black pill of all and realized the key to getting the girl of your dreams is not to improve yourself, but rather to make her worse. So
that's so true. It's actually easier as well. You gave her the egg. Yeah, that's true. You can always just like destroy her ego.
So from here on out, I started
Solid
focusing
plan.
all of my resources on making Katerin lose the war. If we can make her start losing, she just might become desperate enough to accept me into her life. So how can we sabotage her empire?
It's so romantic. Maybe we should start writing smuts about Reggie's romantic attempts? Question mark?
Well, I started by using my teleportation spell
True
to
love.
relocate Katerin to the middle of the desert. With her main army now in a sand dune 1,200 miles away, I figured she may be nervous, so I offered a defensive alliance, which I then used to force her into several wars with her neighbors. The pressure was mounting, but she was still holding her own with a second army, so he had to go on vacation as well. Finally, this caused her to start losing ground to the Chaos Dwarves and Skaven, which is when I graciously offered to confederate our factions, and of course, she accepted.
I am learning so much about how to woo a girl. Like, holy shit.
Gentlemen, I believe this form of emotional manipulation is what the autistic youth are calling Riz.
I knew it! I knew it! I knew it! It's literally nagging. What does nagging mean? I only know the female version. When they are just bothering you. He's a genius, truly a revolutionary amongst all of us. When you insult a woman to try to get in her pants. Does that work? There's no way that works. Bro, you tried it on someone from Eastern Europe and you're going to get hit. I guarantee you. Maybe it works on American people. I don't know.
So, we now own all of Kislev's territories, which immediately...
At home you will just get slapped. Eastern Europeans don't have an ego. Oh, that's where you're wrong,
Begging
buddy.
is insulting a woman to ruin her self-image and make her think that you're on the same level as her.
Ah, I met people like that. I did. Oh my god. I just remember I met people like that. Holy shit, they were always so mean to me. And then they were always trying to hit on me. It was the most confusing shit ever. I just thought they were like bipolar. I had no idea. I always thought that they were just retarded. I didn't know it was a part of a brilliant strategy. The more you know. Nobody wanted me. Oh. Oh.
We put our income at a very impressive negative 8,000 gold per turn. But after abandoning the
I didn't know.
North African division of our military, we were back to being profitable. Very profitable. This influx of income and...
Screw it, as you're my Oshi, I feel compelled to call you a dumb hoe. Thanks. I feel so raised right now. Holy shit. Let me just flip my hair for you. Is it working? I love it when they call me a dumb bitch.
Military infrastructure allowed me to finally start building armies that weren't just a bunch of Slavic men in explosive vests. I spared no expense. Winged hussars for cav charging our enemies, artillery platforms drawn by polar bears, and an entire army of ice guard, which, if you put them under Katerin's command...
Look at her. She's kind of hot though, and like, she has the crazy eyes. But she's kind of hot. So I'm impressed by your lack of IQ. Now you're just flirting with me.
Are actually cheaper to use than even the drunkest and most chromosomally compromised commoners. This might seem like a lot, but we're going to need it, because when we confederated with Katerin, we...
There is a mod that makes her hotter. Ooh, someone is a gooner.
Inherited all of her wars, and Azazel, Throt, Astrogoth Ironhand are...
Is that ooh thing brainrot from the Pirate Fauna video? We cannot confirm nor deny it. But yes. Oh.
Payan and Festus are all looking at me in much the same way a dark elf looks at a kindergarten.
He's bullying
flick his cock out!
Unsurprisingly, the next 10 turns involved us being molested, but eventually we managed to stabilize our borders and start picking off our enemies. The first and most immediate threat was Azazel and his army of kinky warriors. They started beating the hell out of me along the west coast.
I'm getting like fucking whiplash from this man's commentary.
And I have to say, being beaten up by Azazel is especially humiliating, because you know he's not just hurting you, but he's also extracting sexual gratification from it. Disgusting. However,
Same. Honestly, same. I like that man.
However, we struck
He's
back.
a good
For
man.
example, I made this trinket that I could put on his spellcasters,
like
and it
it.
gives them about a 40% chance for any spell they cast to backfire and blow their head off.
Oh,
With
yeah.
Azazel's commanders taking the Kurt Cobain challenge, I was able to wear down his armies and move Astankia to his capital city, which was defended by Azazel himself, along
Can I file a petition to bring back dark humor? Can I file it so that every time there is someone who says that that's actually problematic and offensive, we will just like bitch slap them and we will restore the good old jokes? Please!
with an army of sexually liberated
Please.
deviants. Actually, never mind. I just teleported them to Orion's camp and steamrolled their fortress. That takes care of the ecstatic legion. While this was distracting me, Throt took the opportunity to rush our capital city with two pretty nasty armies. And with that, the first major defense of Kislev was underway. Our towers made pretty short work of the first army, but they did manage to blast a hole in one of our walls. Normally, this isn't so bad.
Nice hole, bro.
Because you can just block it with some infantry, but they have Gorich, and nothing in my entire roster can block Gorich. So he spent the next 10 minutes at the east wall turning my infantry into a human variant of mashed potatoes. Meanwhile, Throt attacked us to the north. Piss-soaked bullets peppered my battlements, while hordes of filthy rodents scaled the walls.
The French is visiting.
Throt himself crashed
It's
through the gates with a
beautiful.
posse of mutated rats and started wailing on Katerin. And judging by the pile of mashed up dog food that has now replaced her face, she's losing that battle pretty bad. Luckily, Throt is losing his battle against my 4 squads of archers. And once we killed him, his units started to scatter, only to be stalked through the streets by my frostworms. Not long after, we won the siege, and with the main Skaven armies destroyed, there was nothing stopping me from auto-resolving the shit out of his capital city.
I wish this is gonna be my female. I wish you could make alliances and actually get married and have like units that you just like breed with an attractive woman, and that would be like a birth of a new unit, and it would be like combined like Fire Emblem style. No, only war, but I want to love. Yeah, I want to breed these females Fire Emblem style, and I want to send my children to war. That's what I want. Please, this ain't Sims. I don't want Sims. I don't want to have a happy ending. I want to send them to lead my armies.
This left Clan Molder in some kind of vegetative state, still technically alive, but so impotent that no one would take them seriously ever again. Back at home, a faction of Dark Elves decided to take...
Can you imagine you could breed like the rats and you would have like this half rat, half human, just child? You could breed the tentacle monsters! Let's go!
A break from their busy schedule of hanging around playgrounds in a trench coat in order to declare war on me. So I shot them with a lot of cannons and they asked for peace on
I think it has potential. I think it absolutely has potential.
the next turn. Back to Kislev. With Throt and Azazel defeated,
so
I was able
cute.
to link up my armies and castrate Astrogoth Ironhand using the medically correct device known as a flintlock pistol. Unsurprisingly, this procedure diminished his enthusiasm to continue the war, and as I stood there,
That's not fair. He can castrate the boys, but I cannot breed them. Aww.
hyperventilating with bits of Chaos Dwarf dripping from my bloody knuckles, I realized something. The amount of peace treaties we receive seems to be directly proportional to the number of Chaos Dwarves that we club, so I continued to use Astrogoth as a punching bag until I had convinced everyone to leave me alone. The only holdout was Festus. I know Festus may look like a little piss baby, but he's actually quite dangerous, so I teleported in some reinforcements. However, he was waiting for that and he absolutely
Little baby.
slaughtered us. This was an army full of artillery that I had just recruited, and losing it made me briefly consider crushing the cyanide capsule in my back left molar. But before
Gentlemen, if your piss is green, you might want to stop taking too much supplements.
I had the chance, I was interrupted by this. Oh, fuck. The vampire apocalypse has started, and it's so...
I think one of the vitamins do that. I don't remember if it's the vitamin D or the vitamin B that turns your piss into this beautiful neon color. I forget. It's one of them. The green gamer subs? No. Is it the B12? There you go. Wait, it actually can? Oh, yeah. It absolutely can. Sometimes, so I have... Okay, Don't cancel me. I have these gummy vitamins, and sometimes it's so delicious, and I take more than what I should be taking, and then my piss turns really ultra neon yellow. But if they're not food, why is it so delicious?
So bad that despite being one of the strongest factions in the game, you can't even see me on the balance of power.
You're
After this
welcome.
happened, Festus and I looked at each other in bewilderment and quickly settled on a peace agreement.
Why is your mother glowing neon? Too much B12.
We're now in a difficult position. We need to kill Vlad, but he's nestled in between like
Oh,
25
no.
other vampires. And if we overextend ourselves, they could rush Kislev and make us lose the campaign. But on the upside, I've spent the last 15 turns outfitting my armies with the latest Eastern European technology. For example, Yevgeny Turin has an army of over 2,500 pet spiders. Ostankya has an army of vaguely civilized Gopniks, and Valentin has a formidable front line along with several cannons. Altogether, we're ready for anything. So, what's the plan? Well, Vlad is being very defensive, and he seems to be fixated
I'm so happy that we are being represented.
entirely on this settlement. So I took 4 of my armies and flanked them around to the west, while Ostankya stayed behind to defend. In the west, I encountered some of his auxiliary forces, and they were very well equipped with a variety of undead monstrosities. But there is one very key ingredient that he does not
He's
have
so
access
bald.
to. Gun. Using our superior firepower, we blasted our way down to Schwarzhaven and captured the city. From here, we do a little trolling. Since we control a settlement in the same province as Vlad, I can use a purification chant to cleanse the entire region from all vampiric corruption. After doing this, each of his armies started taking attrition damage for not being in vampiric territory. If we can just hold them off long enough, their entire military will crumble, and then we can swing in, beat the hell out of Vlad, and be back home in time for traditionally delicious jelly
This was my father's favorite food. This was everywhere in the fucking house. Every winter, grandma comes, makes these motherfuckers uses of all the fucking plates. There is no bowls available. You have to use like the fucking plastic bowls because all the glass ones are containing one of these motherfuckers out. It's in the kitchen. It's in the balcony. It's in the living room. You open the toilet. It's sitting there. It's always everywhere. That motherfucker was haunting me. It's like a meat jello sort of thing. And it's like fatty. And it's like... It's a boy thing, okay? It's not my cup of tea. It's a boy thing. It's a boy thing. I'm sorry. No.
meat. The only issue is,
Ugh.
this little maneuver pissed them off pretty good, and they attacked Ostankya with 3 full
It's a manly thing. You don't want that. It's too bad. If you're a boy, you're getting one.
armies. Fortunately, I've prepared for this moment, because I have accumulated an extensive stockpile of grotesque trinkets, which I began liberally distributing among the attackers. Every opposing
Dude, we have literally a festival after it in my hometown. There is literally, we call it Kochonia, and there's a Kochonia festival. And then you go downtown and everyone just eats that and you can buy it. Yeah, it's literally to celebrate this motherfucking food. Yeah. It's glorious, actually.
commander is now violently insane. The infantry have a 100 DPS curse that is contagious. Oh, and minus 20% movement speed on your cavalry. Don't mind if I do. By the time I was finished, I had applied about 45...
Is your hometown okay? Never happened. Listen, it literally gave birth to me. Do you think my hometown is okay? I don't think so.
5 debuffs to the enemies. I load into the battle and notice that about half of the vampire's units are already in rampage mode. That's exactly when I began edging. They attempted to organize their forces, but this was made considerably more difficult by me blowing their heads off with a crossbow. Eventually, they assembled something vaguely resembling a military formation and started shambling across the field towards us. My front line is equipped with axes and flintlock have pistols, and we started wearing the vampires down on approach. But eventually, they overwhelmed my gun line through human wave tactics, and the melee began. This first wave was an absolute slaughter that lasted around 10 minutes and burnt through about 70% of our ammunition. Thankfully, it got easier from here. You see, they have thousands of reinforcements, but there's a limit to how many units can be on the field at a time. And since they already have 1,500 soldiers dicking around in frenzy mode, they're only getting a slow stream of actually lucid soldiers to attack us with. Given this, we were able to slowly digest his entire army over the next 30 minutes. And that's when I stopped edging. After this battle, I pulled a
Is that like 30 minutes real-time gameplay? He's literally just like edging them for 30 minutes, yorking off really fucking slowly. I respect that. I do.
Ankia back to Fort Chakova to recover. She's in rough shape, but at least the entire vampire military is slowly decomposing. Actually, no. They're not. They appear to be taking refuge at Castle Tempelhof, which is the only vampiric province left on the map. But that's alright, because I've got a plan B. You see, we finally have our quest battle to unlock the most powerful spell in the entire game. Malediction of Ruin is a single-use ability that nukes an entire faction, hitting their armies with mass—
This cheating? What the hell? An entire faction? Just like all of them just nuked them off of the... Ain't no way.
Of attrition and depopulating their cities. If we nail the vampires with this, it's a death sentence, and all we have to do to get it is win this quest battle. Honestly, I'm going to consolidate this battle a lot, because it pretty much boiled down to us being attacked by 5 different undead armies one after another, each led by a necromancer,
it's so skinny,
Spectre, or Banshee. After shooting said Necromancer, Spectre, or Banshee with 1,700 crossbow bolts, they promptly died, which caused their army to physically dematerialize. We did that 5 times in a row, casted a few big spells to clean up the leftovers, and before long the battle was over and we had unlocked our new spell. This was it. 100 turns of empire building, tens of thousands of casualties, and a whole garage full of weird body parts. It all led up to this moment right here, where I apply the Malediction of Ruin to Vlad and wipe his faction off the map. My hand tentatively hovered over the button as if I was about to melt a bunch of Japanese people with a nuclear weapon. I clicked it, leaned back in my chair, and it didn't work.
Reggie. Reggie, please. You're putting me into a very delicate position here, Reggie. I feel like that I'm bent over and my pants are down at my ankles. Reggie.
I waited about 5 turns, nothing was happening. Vlad still had like 20 full stack armies and his cities were absolutely fine. It's safe to say I was more than a little upset, but it's okay because I always come prepared with a plan C. Before failing catastrophically, plans A and B relied heavily on attrition, which is why you may be disappointed but also unsurprised to hear that plan C is again about attrition.
What does attrition mean? What's that? I don't know that word. Uh-oh. Wearing down. Damage over time for existing. Ah. Okay.
You see, I've been very effective in
new word acquired.
Containing Vlad to Sylvania, and at this point he has only 2 settlements, Castle Drakenhof and Eschen. But since they don't have vampiric corruption, his armies aren't defending them. So all I need to do is destroy his last 2 cities, at which point his faction will begin to dissolve. The first target will be his capital city. I besieged it with 4 full armies, and was somewhat shocked to be greeted by a crushing defeat auto-resolve. After starting the battle, I realized the problem. Vampire castles appear to convey a debuff of -70 leadership on all of my units. For reference, most units don't even have 70 leadership in the first place. This resulted in half of my army immediately deserting me, with the other half being as emotionally stable as your average
whores! His army is full of whores.
League of Legends player. I don't want to sound like a diva, but this was bullshit. Which is why I had no problem using my own variety of immoral strategies.
Slay, Reggie, slay.
If you're going to terror rout my entire army after 5 minutes of fighting, I'll spend those 5 minutes destroying your walls with cannons and pelting all of your soldiers with frozen arrows. And then, when I'm forced to retreat, I'll come back and do the whole thing all over again because I've refilled my ammunition. I had to do this 4 times on the same turn before the vampires were so horribly disfigured that they just kind of gave up. Only one more city to go. I passed the turn with victory in my eyes and triumph pumping through my veins. And that's when we were presented with a unique opportunity. We need to kill Vlad to win.
Please be patient, I have autism. Oh, I didn't even thank you for the hat! You motherfucker! S-Guy sent me a hat that has this motherfucker in it! I'm banning that, man. I don't need it. I do not have it. I don't want it. I'm sending it back. I don't want it. It's slander, and I'm going to treat this like I would be Japan, and not because of the hentai, but it's defamation and slander. It's very serious. No.
But for the past 20 turns, he's been in some kind of witness protection program. But right now, he's out of position. All that's between us and him is 8 vampire armies. So I gathered up my 5 stack and began barreling down on him. Fortunately, I was able to auto-resolve the first 4 armies. But the next...
I didn't ban him. I will make a smaller one and put it onto his dick.
4, which included Vlad himself, weren't so easy. For this, our final battle, I would have to rely on my hundreds of hours of tactical knowledge to implement the most ingenious battle strategy imaginable. Or, I could just set up all my units in the corner like a filthy degenerate. Obviously,
did he just smell the chair like...
imaginable. Or, I could just set up all my units in the corner like a filthy degenerate.
Sweet ass! That's you guys, if you could smell my butt pillow. My great butt pillow.
Generate. Obviously, I did the latter. You might consider this to be in poor taste, but all of my armies are half dead, I burnt through most of my trinkets, and if we lose this battle, I'm going to commit an honor killing on myself. So I don't have much of a choice. Optimally, we all survive, but really, I don't care. As long as we can assassinate Vlad, I'm calling it a campaign victory and taking a handful of random pills in celebration. The battle started with the undead organizing their forces. In response, I sent a delegation of Bulgarians to remind the vampires that I hate them. This initiated the Great Undead March. Vlad led the charge by absorbing 700 arrows to the face, but his regeneration was keeping him in the fight. Fortunately, I've got some more tricks up my sleeve. For example, as the legions of ghouls crashed against my lines, I pushed forward my
I don't like that. I don't like it. That's not a clothing, but simply he has his dick hair covering the... I don't like that. I simply don't like that. You want him? No, I don't like it. I don't like it. It's a little bit too free for my liking.
My incarnate beast.
Yeah, the pubic curtain. God damn it, man.
This allowed the enemy units to gather around.
Oh my god! Like you can see all the way into his butt cheeks. Like look at that. Like I can see everything, brother!
It's to gather around my incarnate, which gives me the perfect opportunity to cast every vortex spell in my library. The Witch's Cauldron is a new one, and it's very powerful, but in terms of raw efficiency...
It's hard to stop looking when the camera goes in so deep.
Heart of Winter is absolutely unreal. Every time I'd cast a spell, the balance of power would shift in our favor, but the vampires have an ungodly amount of reinforcements, which would push it right back. However, we also have reinforcements, including an army of 20 spiders, each one armed with the Explode on Death trinket. I had them skitter across the map and begin dive-bombing the enemy from behind. This helped me free up the left flank and close in on Vlad, who is now sporting about 7 debuffs and substantially less health than he would prefer. Eventually, my Frostworm was able to beat the life out of him, thereby securing our moral victory. But the battle was still raging on, and my front line didn't exist anymore. We did have a late resurgence thanks to this trinket, which allows my soldiers to transform into gigantic bears when they get...
I feel like I was fucking gaslit with this video because he said that he's going to defeat them with elderly people and he's using anything but the elderly people.
Low on health. But over time, they too fell to the hordes of the undead. I stared off into the sunset as the final remnants of my army crumbled before me, waiting patiently for the defeat screen to greet me. This was the definition of a bittersweet battle. We did kill Vlad, but paid the ultimate price for it. Fortunately, the allies of Order...
It's because you didn't use the hags. You should have hagmaxed the entire thing.
Rally in support of us, and to them, I leave the rest. Mostly because it's 5 AM and I don't have time to kill 20 more full stacks. So that's going to be it for this video. We've weaponized child labor, old people witchcraft, and
it wasn't enough.
Slavic customs
More
to save the
people.
world from a vampire apocalypse. Thank you to the channel patrons, our sponsor, Displate, and finally, thank you for watching.
Not enough old people, gentlemen. Simply not enough.
Almost 1 year now. I love your new model less than 3.
Less than 3? Thank you, but less than 3? He likes it less than 3. Ay, ay, ay. Vlad the chat wins through attrition. I will not remember that word. I will simply just not remember. I'm afraid. He loves 3 more than your mother. Aww. Why? Why not? Of course. Also, before I go, reminder, can you guys get the makeshift link? My beautiful plushie is out, and it will be only out for like 3 more days. And then it will be over. And then never again. Where is this little retard? Let me pull her up. There you go. This motherfucker. It will be over. She will be gone. No extension. Well, I'm gonna be honest with you. I didn't ask, and they didn't offer, so I don't. I think they usually offer it. Do I have to ask? I didn't ask. Do we ask? I guess I could. They didn't say the face is so punchable. Aww, don't punch me, just love me. Just get me and cuddle with me. Put me in a jar. I mean, what? You have to! I didn't know. We can reach 1K. I will have to email them to me. Can someone send me a reminder to email them tomorrow? There is no fucking way I'm writing an email right now. I am absolutely not. The smallest, yeah, it's not that small. Okay, I'm actually big. Big and strong. Wow, literally do it now? No. I'm lazy. I don't think so. I can't. My automatic lamp turned off, and that means that it's dark and scary, and I can't. It's very sad, actually. I am only functioning as long as my lamp is turned on. No mommy emails. Ooh. You have like 10 more lamps? That doesn't count. Ooh. Is she a moth? Yeah, I'm fueled by moth energy. Relatable? I know. I already have my Christmas tree up too, because I'm autistic. And it's beautiful. I could take your picture if you guys want to see it. It's very pretty. Give us a pic. I will take a picture. Is she gonna fix me with the trench? Ooh, yes. Automatic therapy lessons. Yes. Why sheesh? He's like, sheesh. Give us the tree? Yeah, okay. I will do it. I will give you the tree. I will have to take a picture later. I will give it to you on Saturday. I'm coming on Saturday. Tomorrow I will have to drag down the boxes and write the email. Yeah. Surely. Don't say that! I said I'm coming, so I'm coming. Jeez. Can't the girl just come in peace? Ay. Do we believe her? Believe me. I will give you a sloppy kiss. Mwah, 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 mwah. Bye, Saturday.